It's finally here. New voices, new faces. Welcome to the Pantheon. Let's get this party started!
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge, the one and only Poindexter Lounge. Unless we decide to make another channel called Poindexter 2, then there would be two. But for right now, there's only one. The one and only, except no substitutions. Don't let anybody tell you, no matter how many fake accounts they make, no matter how many channels they try to go to make a fake account and tell you that they're the Poindexter Lounge or something about the Poindexter Lounge, we're the only one. Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, and it is great to have you with me in the lounge tonight. Now, again, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know this. We don't usually have a problem with people going to other channels and making fake accounts, at least with our name. But, you know, anything's possible. But hey, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and all of us can get together and talk about the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, then you have found the right place, my friend. So please hit that subscribe button and join this growing group of nerds. We'd love to have you here. We really would. We'd love to have you here. It would be a lot of fun if you were here. You know, we've had a lot of fun up to this point, but it would be really great if you would like join us here in the lounge. So do that. Hey, I am glad to be back. I am glad that we're back making some shows. I wanted to be on last night, but last night just got away from me and I was just not able to. Tonight almost got away from me. It's 1:30 in the morning now where I am. But friend of mine, I had a lot of stuff happen with some friends of mine in the last couple of days. And so I had to take care of some things, help some people, and do some things. Tonight, my friend James, who you guys have seen on the channel many times, James, he stepped on a sewing needle today, and it went 3/4 of the way in. And well, first it went in, and he thought like he just like stepped on something weird, and so he was trying not to wake his son, you know, who's just a few months old, and he stepped down. And when he did, he didn't realize that needle was in there, and man, like the sewing needle 3/4 of the way into his foot. But then here's the clincher: it broke off. Oh, but I'll tell you what, testament to that guy. He went to work. He worked all day long with this thing in his foot. And man, wow. So Tiffany took him to emergency, and he had to have he actually ended up having to have surgery because it was in the bone, and it was like resting on a nerve. And so we've been a little busy around here. Some other friends went through some stuff, and somebody fell, and it was a lot of stuff. But we are glad to be back here tonight, and I'm always glad to be back with you guys here in the lounge. Before I do that, I have to update this. I know. So if you have joined, just know this: I'm on it. I will get on it tomorrow. I will update this, but just know that we appreciate you for right now, and then you will be on this list. I know Anthony Beltre upped his or changed his Patreon, so I'm very thankful for Anthony. But thanks to everyone in the Patreon. All of our patrons, we appreciate all of you, and all of our members. I got to update the member list too, but thank you to all of our members. You guys are awesome. You guys are fantastic. Can't ever tell you guys that enough of how wonderful you guys are, and just how absolutely blessed I am that you guys have partnered with us. And of course, everyone who gives super chats during the show, thank you so much. Really, from the bottom of my heart, thank you from all of us here at the lounge, we appreciate you and we thank you. Don't forget, if you do want to, just give the lounge a little something, there are ways that you can do that right here via PayPal. I don't think that they'd like if I called it that. PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo. Don't send us PayPal. We're not accepting PayPal at this time. We'll accept PayPal, but not PayPal. Yes, H. Bart's there, recognizing H. Bart's there in the Hall of Fame. So there's a shout out to H. Bart's there. And whoops, it went back. Ha. Then, of course, don't forget our wonderful shop of goods. Remember what I said, if you see something in there, I am going to be changing out some of these pretty soon and kind of putting some in the vault, as it were. So if you guys are interested in any of those, you may want to pick something up while you can, because we got a lot of great things in there. Now, we started late, so I don't want to take too long tonight before we jump into stuff, because we got a lot to talk about. Okay, first of all, what's up, Kenneth? I'll say hi to everybody here. What's up, Kenneth? Yes, may the 4th be with you. Yes, I know that it is technically the 5th where I am, but it is still the 4th to a lot of our viewers, and so may the 4th be with you. I have not had the opportunity to say that to you today, and so may the 4th be with you. There's some controversy, though, Kenneth, over whether it should be Revenge of the 5th or Revenge of the 6th. I'm not quite sure. I don't know where I stand. We'll ask the panel tonight where they stand on that. What's up, Thade? Thade is on the panel tonight. What's up, Anthony? Good to see you, man. You do suck in the house. Stella in the house. What's up, Jacob? Says, hi, Nash. Happy Star Wars Day, and revenge is not the Jedi way. Yes. Real quick with Kenneth, Enosh, with Warner Brothers Discovery cutting some of the CW, DC TV, Arrowverse shows, do you think the only ones they'll keep around will be Superman and Lois, Stargirl, and The Flash, and start over? Superman and Lois they'll keep around. Stargirl they'll probably keep around for a while. The Flash, though, is supposed to only now go to the middle of the 9th season. It's going to be a shortened 9th season, and that's it. So that one's gone too, man. What's up, Big Dub Reactions? I'm right here, man. What's up, Silent Scotty? What's up, Scotty? Says Enosh is actually an alien in a man suit. The suit was malfunctioning, so he is a bit delayed. A lot of stuff happening. My wife is still not home. It's 1:30 in the morning. My wife is still not home. Yeah. So let's see here. What's up, Dork Knight? Good to see you, my friend. Little Zach turned 5 months old. If you guys haven't seen, little Zach has a Poindexter Lounge onesie, and we love little Zach. So tell little Zach we said hello, and we love him. What's up, Hal? May the 4th be with you as well. Yes, and hit that subscribe button. What's up, Aaron? Good to see you, Aaron. What's up, Tehran? Good to see you. Let's see who else. Todd Fayer's here. Todd, I got your drop ready, bro. I got it ready, man. I got the perfect drop for you, man. I'm just waiting now. Yes, hail the MCU, Snyder, to Marvel, please. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. I don't know, Big Dub. Poindexter Lounge has been functioning pretty well these last couple of weeks. People have been doing their shows. Things been going, even though I wasn't around. So you know what? We've been okay. I got to be here though. Got to be here to oversee things. Nope, I did not pass out tonight. No, as you can see, I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake tonight, actually. So what's up, Jared? What's up, Alex? Good to see you, my friend. What's up, Damien? What's up, Lounge? Yes, Alistair. What's up, Alistair? Good to see you, Alistair. Let's see who. Oh, Vince is here. What's up, that dude, Vince? Cherie is here. Cherie, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you too, my friend. Always good to see you, Cherie. Yeah, man, I can't believe he stepped on that thing, man. I was just, but he had to wait for like the longest time because they had to get a podiatrist in there and figure out, everything with his foot and stuff. So, yeah, Donovan, there's a lot of us who knew he hasn't been in Hawaii actually for a little while now. Just saying. Yeah, he wasn't in Hawaii. But there's nothing to be. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. Tomorrow we're gonna do a video on the whole thing. It's a photo shoot for his band, because that's what his band is called. That's it. That's the story. I have already had many messages from people saying, "Oh my gosh, Enosh, are you going to talk about this? Are you going to talk about this? Look, he's crazy. He's holding a gun. Oh my gosh, and a cigar." And so, but now apparently holding a Nerf gun and having a cigar and taking weird artistic, you know, band photos. I've been in a band my whole life. You guys, like, we're not going to cover like every weird band photo that everybody's ever made, but I get it. Everybody wants to, and I'm not saying this about you, Donovan. I'm just saying that there's a lot of people who they're now turning this into an excuse to jump on everything about him. And we'll talk maybe a little bit about this with the panel, but I wanted to address this first. My general thoughts on it are people are silent about it because a lot of people know, first of all, that's his band, and it's a non-story. He didn't do anything to anybody. In fact, if you watch the video that's actually on his Instagram, he's actually out with fans and people who don't even know him, out in the public and out and doing things, and um, you know, he's not the monster that everybody wants to make him out to be. Just saying. And I heard from him recently, so hopefully that lounge video that, of course, I've been, scraping for and defending him for all this time. Hopefully that'll finally pay off, and maybe I'll be able to pay off my house from all of the watch time that video will grab me. Oh, that's right. It's not early 2000 teens when like people made a lot of money off watch time, is it? No, okay. Well, never mind. What's up, new crew? Yes, the PP pal. No, let's not do that. How about we don't? You gonna grab a spaghetti tacos shirt? Okay, I just want to see you wear it before you burn it in effigy. I know he doesn't. He just what? I don't understand why Scotty won't give spaghetti tacos a chance. It's really not that big of a deal, bro. I know it is to you, but it's really not. What's up, Chris? Well, you know what? We haven't talked about the Green Lantern show. I didn't have that on for tonight either. We'll talk about it this week, though. We'll talk about it this week. What's up, TW? Yes, hey man, happy Star Wars Day to you, my friend. Peter Rabbit's Defender, may the fourth be with you, my friend. Nice, very nice, very nice, Kenneth. It's a good thing to watch it on for sure. Okay, I think I'm almost through. Let's see if I'm missing anybody. Oh, Blake is here. Blake got in. So what's up, y'all? Hey, man. It's getting out of control. Thinking everything's getting out of control. People are scraping for something to talk about because they got nothing going on right now. Boy, if that ain't true, right? All right, but you know what? We've got stuff to talk about. We got plenty of people to talk about it here in the lounge, and so we're gonna bring some people in. First of all, let's see. I can't remember what did I use for her before. I can't remember what I used for her. But that's all right. That's right. Okay, so yeah. So ladies and gentlemen, you love her. We've really enjoyed her here on the show, and so we'll welcome with me, ladies and gentlemen, to the show one more time, Miss Stella.
There's something a lady cop might do to her husband in the bedroom.
Cut his penis off.
Oh dear God.
That could be your new intro.
Okay.
Maybe.
Happy
I
4th,
don't know.
everyone, and for the heck of it, happy birthday, Henry Cavill.
Oh
It's
yes, happy
39th
birthday
today.
Yes. Also, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we've got Thade. So welcome, Thade.
Penis is what boys have down in front.
First of all, Stella, please don't cut off mine.
We got a theme already running here, apparently.
Also, happy May the 4th, and of course, Revenge of the Sith, the Revenge of the 5th for everybody that's on the other side of the line. And yeah, evening.
Good evening to you as well, good sir. Also, tonight we've got RJ.
I hope you're not using the toilet. It's broken.
That's one of the best. Oh my god, I love Dumb and Dumber so much. Best movie ever, man.
Yes,
One of the best movies ever.
Yes. Let's see. What else do we have? Where is it? I'm trying to find Anthony's. Well, you know what? We'll just go ahead because I found it already. Here's Caden, everyone.
Them pass through the upcoming machinery. For this sandwich, a jizz of mayonnaise is required, which is squirted onto the bread via an automated dispenser.
Wow. I'm not like I like how every time you do that and I come in, I act surprised.
Yes.
I shouldn't act surprised anymore.
You should.
You should be used to this by now, Adriana.
I know. Like,
I mean, do you want me to surprise you?
No, you don't.
You could find other mayonnaise themed drops.
You could surprise them with a penis. Just saying.
What? Hit me with a what now?
A penis meme? I don't know.
Oh.
Did you say hit him with a penis? I don't know. If
I was like,
I mean, I'm not volunteering for that. I mean, you know, like, look, man, you do what you got to do, man. It's all you, buddy.
I'd have to stand too close, so yeah.
Okay, all right. All right. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we got Chris.
You might not like it, but this is what the peak male athletic form looks like.
And don't you forget it.
Don't you forget it.
Yes.
I even made a special avatar.
And then, man, if I can find the drop, jeez, I'm trying to find the drop, man. The drop, I got so many freaking drops, like all over the place, man. It's like, it's just gotten, it's crazy at this point. It really is crazy at this point.
I wish I could be that guy, but that was a badass trick he did. His hands never leave his pockets.
No.
It's incredible.
It is absolutely amazing. Absolutely.
Donovan's in here. I've been talking to Donovan in the DMs. He's funny.
Oh yeah, Donovan's a good guy. I know I'm gonna find it like once I just play something else. I know I'm gonna find it, but jeez.
What about Scotty? Is Scotty feeling better? He doing all right?
Yeah, Scotty, how you doing, man? All right. Well, I don't know. I had it up, man, but let's see. I guess I could try to find something else in place for.
Don't laugh because this is genuinely serious.
I was muted this whole time, and I was saying we can do this one. We can do this one.
I did
I'll
not
help
play
you find
that.
you.
I would like to point out I did not play that. Send all correspondence.
Ghost in the shell, bro.
Send all correspondence to Caden Reed.
I was muted. I thought I was unmuted. I was like, "Oh, I can find it. I can help you find it."
That's not the one I was looking for, though.
I know which one you're looking for.
Yeah, I was looking for the trash one, and I don't know what I did with it.
Oh, Anthony, I like that avatar.
Anthony deleted
I like
it.
that one.
Did you take the trash out? Yeah, that's why.
Anthony, did you take the trash out, bro? What did you do?
Damn, now Sophie's sick too. So Scotty and Sophie are both fucking man down, woman down.
Here it is. Here we go.
Boom.
Taking out the trash. Taking out the trash. So how's everybody doing tonight?
Doing okay.
Doing okay.
It's the day before Doctor Strange 2, so you know it's also Star Wars Day. So,
I mean, Doctor Strange 2 spoilers are everywhere now.
Yeah, I can't go on YouTube. I basically delete the app because it's all like you can't go anywhere without people recording footage from the theater and posting it on YouTube. It sucks.
Yeah, it's pretty.
By the way, shout out to Scotty for me looking as clear as a bell. Look how clear I look.
Crystal.
You don't look clear to me. You look very blurry, like really, really blurry.
Well, that's because
Like
you need to put your glasses on, Caden.
Like everything else is clear, but you.
That's called needing glasses.
Is your hairline clear?
What?
What that means, but okay.
Not that.
I love how once again I'm the only one on camera. That's why I do this.
It's not your show,
your avatar. What's that?
Nothing.
Whoa.
How do you ever expect to get like facial recognition where people want to come to your channel, guys? If you
I mean,
don't show your face.
I used to do face cam all the time, and I sent the video to the chat today.
No, I know.
You
Chris is on camera sometimes.
I just I'm growing this
Like
beard.
I told somebody in the backstage on the previous stream, if you follow my Instagram or my Twitter, you will find my face.
Yeah, and my house looks like shit. That's all.
There's proof that Caden is black.
Yes.
I thought Caden was a robot.
No.
I'm not you, RJ.
He's a robot.
Real quick, once again, to
Caden's
everyone,
a robot.
Our giveaways right now is Optimus Prime, and
With-
not just this. This is honestly, I think this is our biggest giveaway yet.
It is. I want to win so bad.
We got Optimus Prime
and Megatron.
Classic
Gen 1 Megatron. I want to
Gen
win
1
so bad. I look
Megatron.
everywhere for Megatron.
And look and listen. I was gonna do them one at a time because these are nice.
$100 each.
Yeah, no, they're not $100 each, but
They're
they
like
are
40
$50.
each. Yeah, they're like 40 or 50
$49.99
each,
each. And so we're gonna wait a while. Make sure everybody gets in there. All you got to do is either be a member of the channel. So join a membership. We'll gush over you tonight becoming a member, and it's as simple for as little as $2 you can become a member. All the way up. There's many different tiers, and the same thing with the Patreon. You can do that, or if you give or if you give a super chat, you're in as well, or anything that you donate to the channel. So,
Are you seeing the chat right now?
So
it's a funny story. I looked all over, even the internet. They're sold out. That one, I've scoured everywhere for a Megatron. They're sold out.
They're hard to find, man.
Brodan was in Miami and walked down a whole aisle of them and didn't tell me till he got home. He could have got me one.
Oh, that
Chris, I've got them. I've seen them here too.
They're just not here for some reason in Missouri. They're just in the Midwest. There's a lot of collecting going on, man. Like a lot.
You know, guys, we can't start the show
without a Betty Whiteism.
Yes, our Betty White moment.
Without a Betty White moment and a Betty White-ism. Are you ready for the Betty White-ism?
In honor of our great Betty White.
The banner at me and Stella's wedding is going to be a Betty Whiteism.
Oh, really? Is it
We've
really?
discussed this.
Yeah, it is.
There you go. All right, so here we go. From Betty White in Parade magazine of October 31st, Halloween 2010.
What?
What was that?
Did you change your mind?
No, that my grandpa passed away on that day. So
yeah, that's a shitty day.
Oh, I was like, what the heck? Like, why did he stop breathing? Is like a bad word or something that he wouldn't say?
He's popped up a couple of times in my my feeds and stuff from the last couple of days, and yeah, I really miss that guy. So he was a great guy. He wasn't my blood grandfather, and he married my grandmother late in life, and they were only married for 14 months, but it was the happiest I'd seen either one of them, and I'd known him since I was like 13 years old or something like that, and he came to he was just a great male role model in my life for most of my life, and then him and my grandma ended up getting married like 17 years later. And so the guy who was like a dad to me growing up became my grandpa, and my grandma, who was more like a mom to me. So there you go. Anyways, and also I love Betty White, so kind of get a little. Anyways, so here's your Betty Whiteism for tonight. Anyways, I don't understand how people can get so anti something. Mind your own business. Take care of your affairs, and don't worry about other people so much.
That's very interesting.
That's very apropos there, Enoch.
That's very fitting. If you won't listen to me, listen to freaking
Betty
White.
You gonna argue with her? Huh? You gonna bring her and ambush her on your streams? Huh? You gonna do that?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. You can't do that anymore. Would you have? Would you have been so cockeyed, like as she said in last time's cockeyed and headstrong? Would you have been that way with Betty White on your stream? Yeah. Okay. Thought so.
But hypothetically. No.
But hypothetically, what are we talking about here? I don't know anymore. But yeah. So I had a good day today though, even though my friends like we're all having issues and stuff like that.
Well, it's Star Wars Day. It's always a good day.
Star Wars Day.
You got new toys?
I spent so
didn't
much
get any
money.
choice.
Oh my god, I needed y'all. Y'all should have stopped me. I went crazy on the internet today.
Did you get me anything, Chris?
Oh, I bought so much stuff. I bought all the new Black Series stuff. My favorite one, Moon Endor Princess Leia with the braided hair in the Ewok Village.
I don't have it yet.
God.
Wait, are
You
you
pre-order
serious?
those?
Wait, I added a new banner saying no spoilers, and I clicked on it, and then it made the whole new banner as all links in the description one.
That's weird.
I just noticed that.
You know the Rancor, Enosh, the Rancor?
Yeah.
With Boba Fett?
Yeah.
Sold out in 11 minutes. It was a web exclusive. 11 minutes.
There's
Was
a
it a
Rancor
statue?
with there's a Rancor with Boba Fett?
Yeah.
There is.
Is that a Black Series?
It's a Hasbro thing that they did a crowdfund for.
HasLab?
Yeah, I think that's what it was. And
How does that sell out though? That doesn't sell out.
it's a web exclusive.
Oh well, it's not a HasLab thing then. It's not. It's not a crowdsourcing thing then. It's just a limited run.
Maybe it was they took a poll to see if it would sell. You know how they do the poll to see if the toy will sell. I don't know. All I know is 30,000 of them are gone in 11 minutes. And I don't know what they did for Sideshow because I was too busy trying to get other Black Series stuff. But the Black Series stuff is looking nice, man. There's a rumor Scorch is coming, which I really want because I've got all the heavy Mandalorians except for Scorch. And I don't think they released. There's a clone trooper everybody's been wanting for years, but they didn't release it again. Which one is it? The one that got tortured by Darth Maul.
Echo?
No, is Echo the one that got tortured?
Fives.
Wolf.
Fives, yeah.
Yeah, and people wanted him out bad, but they released some shock troopers and the band from the Return of the Jedi. If you want some OG trilogy stuff,
yeah.
They released the band. Endor Leia looks really great. Some of the clone troopers look great. I had my phone, my tablet, and my computer going trying to get one of those Rancors, man.
Jeez. But is it a Black Series size Rancor or is it just like a regular size Rancor?
It's a Black Series size Rancor. It's huge. It's like the size of one of them TIE fighters. It's massive.
See, you know what? I didn't get the Black Series Rancor, the regular one, because of that. Because I got a ship I can put someplace. Like a Rancor.
Yeah, it's
I
big.
just feel like I didn't have room for a Rancor.
Because I got that TIE fighter, and the only reason I bought that TIE fighter was because I wanted the pilot. I knew the pilot was going to be what brought the money. You know, because it was a special. What's that force from the game? The Fury Squad, the Inferno Squad. It was an Inferno Squad pilot, and they weren't going to make him as you couldn't get him without the TIE fighter. You couldn't get Inferno Squadron by itself at the time. I don't think you can get it now.
Hold on, was that no? That pilot wasn't Inferno Squad because the game wasn't even out then.
The big TIE fighter thing?
Yeah.
Well, Inferno Squad was in Star Wars Battlefront 2.
It was a video game.
2017, I think.
Maybe?
Was there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Inferno Squad was 2017.
You know the TIE fighter I'm talking about, right? You know, the huge one. It's massive.
Yeah,
it's massive. And it comes, well, if you got that pilot with it, that pilot's very rare. That pilot's like super
I kept the
rare.
box for it. I kept the box for it because I got a great deal on it, but I don't think that's Inferno Squad, dude. Gosh, man, I'd almost have to look it up, but I don't want to do it.
I wish
right
I
now,
still had the box.
Right. Yeah. Well, I made sure to keep the box on that because I was like, I am not gonna drop the box on that one. But yeah, new crew here. What's up, Brodan with the $2 super chat says Multiverse of Sadness.
Okay, Enoch, we got to talk about that later on. It's a project we're working on, and we want you involved with part of it.
Uh-oh. Okay. All right. Multiverse of
Trust
Sadness.
no one, Enosh.
No one. I don't anymore. I don't anymore. By the way, we finally zeroed in. Babes in Toyland is going to be Friday evenings here on the lounge. So now you know. It's coming soon. We will have a start date. We will have a start date soon. It'll be on before William. So because William moved to 9:30.
Oh man, that's a big
William moved to 9:30 on Saturdays here at the lounge, and so they're going to be on earlier in the evening, probably around 6 o'clock or so.
I have a
6 or
question.
7 o'clock because they're not doing more than like 2 hours with the girls.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, he's just the elite TIE fighter. That's why he was special.
I have to ask though, where'd you get the hat?
This hat?
Yes, that's a
I
cool
got
hat.
this. You like this? I got it
Yeah, I do.
on I got it on Facebook Marketplace.
Ah, good old Facebook Marketplace.
I find a lot of hats on Facebook Marketplace. People got a lot of like
Owned by Elon Musk.
6-inch First Order Special Forces
What?
elite TIE fighter. It's the elite TIE fighter pilot, not the Inferno Squad.
Yeah. Okay, that makes
That's
sense.
what makes it
Nobody
rare.
By the
said
way, I
we
was
had-
gonna ask too. I know this is a Star Wars stream, but I have to ask: when are you seeing Doctor Strange?
Probably tomorrow night.
Oh, okay.
It depends on what we have to, because we got a rehearsal tomorrow night at 6. So I'm probably gonna see it after that. After that. And I've already seen some spoilers, and yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've told everybody, like, I was looking for spoilers the other day. Everybody was like, "Don't do a spoiler, don't tell me. I'm shutting everything down. I'm shutting her down, Captain." And I was like, "Hey, is anybody got those spoilers? I can't seem to find them." It's like, everywhere I go, there's a spoiler. And I'm like, I can't find a spoiler.
Dude,
And then when I saw the spoilers, I was like,
I've seen clip after clip after clip today from that movie.
Really?
Because all
Yeah.
over YouTube, people have been uploading clips from like their theater.
You want to show me the movie for free? I'll watch the movie for free.
I agree, man. I want to see it for free. Anyway.
Oh my gosh. Yes, I mean, I don't know, man. It's an interesting thing. Spoilers are an interesting thing. But
Yeah, watch the behind the scenes of the Book of Boba Fett.
I'm going to.
I heard it's really interesting because they dive into the creative process of that show and they explain why they made certain decisions they made with the narrative.
Can I just say, we're going to talk about this tonight because this just it brings joy to my heart.
The Last Jedi?
When I see that people have lost their minds before over something, and then it turns out to be the opposite of what they said. Because a lot of people, they lost their minds over this whole Luke Skywalker thing, man. They were like, "Why did you use Luke's voice? He's Mark Hamill. You're disrespecting Mark Hamill."
They did.
Turns out he was there the whole time.
He was. They talked about that. He was on set. I actually sent you something to your Twitter account.
I've got the photos.
Oh, I sent you something to your Twitter account too, a video.
There's actually a picture of him showing the armor to Grogu.
Yeah, there's pictures from that documentary special.
I've got all the. I was gonna bring them up here in just a second.
And I sent you a video on Twitter too from the Boba Fett set.
Okay, let me first of all get in here and get some of this stuff.
That deep fake.
I'm just gonna keep adding nicknames like
that body.
Triple H, Randy Orton for Ashley.
Have you guys seen the picture of the body double though that was on set? He looks just like Mark Hamill. Like he looks like the deep fake of Mark Hamill. It's weird. It looks like the same dude.
He looks like a young Mark Hamill, yeah.
I just think it's funny because, like everybody.
Oh, is that the one where he's standing with Ahsoka?
Yeah, well, no, it's because people were complaining, saying that this deep fake technology is disrespectful to Mark Hamill. It's like, oh, it's so evil. And
it's a great
nasty,
picture.
Yeah.
It's a great picture.
So hold on a second. I just got one more thing to do here because I need to get this. Oh, whoops. Okay.
Ashley, it's gonna get longer every time.
What?
Every day, and that
What?
came out wrong. The nicknames are.
How does one?
Listen, long doesn't mean
I know
anything.
what you're gonna play.
Long does not mean a thing, bro. No.
Yeah, he
listen,
said it's getting long.
listen,
It's gonna get
listen,
longer.
Listen. When it comes to Johnson locks,
I knew you were
longer
gonna
is not going to help you because you can only get about 6 to 8 inches in there.
Whoa.
How does one use an 18-inch long Johnson? It's fairly simple. All you need to do is insert the tip of the shaft into this opening and press firmly. You'll note that while the shaft is fairly flexible, it's also quite hard. And that hardness is both intrinsic to the function and it greatly aids the insertion. Now, one thing I immediately noticed with my new Johnson is that no matter how hard I pushed, I wasn't able to stuff more than about 6 to 8 inches into the opening. If you try to shove it in any farther, you're likely going to do damage. You can, however, insert the Johnson in either the front or the rear opening. To get it in the rear, you flip it over, then insert the tip of the shaft, that's usually the hard part, Then give it a solid shove to fully seat it. Once again, inserting the Johnson more than about 6 to 8 inches into the rear hole risks damage.
Hilarious.
Wow.
Wow.
Julie did
I'm
a
sure
video
we'll
of
not.
that today. Julie did.
Johnson.
And the faces she was making every time he would say something, where she went viral with that shit.
Well, and Scotty, I would just say when it comes to Boba Fett, I think the people who are complaining about Luke were people like the media pundits who are and people just fed up with Star Wars be like, it's all nostalgia pandering.
Oh yeah, Scotty. That's exactly what it was, man. People,
because he's asking who was having an issue with
people were complaining because they didn't like the fact that Mark Hamill, because they digitized his voice. They used they used old recordings of his voice to do the voice work in Boba Fett.
Because they're not going to have Hamill talk the lines.
So they're like, why wouldn't you have Mark Hamill do it? And whatever.
Because he's older.
Because his voice is different now.
His voice has changed, and so you needed it to sound more like that. So I was fine with that. But then, I kept telling people, like they're not disrespecting Mark Hamill. And look,
He's
when after
involved
that
in the
happened, I also
process.
saw a lot of people calling for Mark. I've seen a lot of the same thing, and I saw a lot of it today too. People still calling for Mark Hamill to be recast. And like I said, I was part of that group at one point. That I said, if you're going to use Luke a lot, recast him. But I will say this, man, if they're going to do it that way, especially if they're going to get Mark Hamill in there to actually, because that was the one thing I noticed about his body movements. Actually, it was one of the things I really noticed about it and I loved about it was his body movements in Boba Fett, in Book of Boba Fett, as opposed to his body movement in The Mandalorian.
Improved.
It looks fake.
Completely different, and it's obvious now because it was actually Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
Well, also too, the technology, like they were able to improve the technology because they got comfortable with it.
Well,
too.
how he looked, yeah, but I'm talking about his body movement.
Yeah.
Because Mark Hamill moves with a certain gait and a certain way, and like that was one of the things that I noticed about watching him in Book of Boba Fett was that looks like Mark Hamill, not just in the face, but in the way that Mark Hamill walks, and and his mannerisms and stuff.
Right.
And that's why. That's absolutely why, is because. Yeah, they actually.
Is Christopher Reeve next?
Dude, I'm telling you right now, you know what? I don't want it to be, but it's gonna be. Man.
I don't want a Carrie Fisher Christopher Reeve. I don't want it, man. I just don't.
Dude, I'm with you.
And I'm not even a big Superman guy, so I can't imagine what the Superman people feel like.
Dude, I'm with you, but
I'd rather see Brandon Routh than Christopher Reeve. It's whatever.
I hear you. I hear you for sure. I hear all of you, but it's just.
Or maybe get Brandon Routh and do deepfake. There you go.
Well, I think what they'll probably end up doing, if they ever address it at all, they'll end up kind of getting away from the idea of Superman Returns being a sequel.
Yeah, it's its own continuity. It's it's another. It's
like
a
all the
sequel,
events
it's another
happened.
universe. Yeah.
All the events happened, but
yeah,
it wasn't Brandon Routh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it was. Okay, so here we go with pictures of Mark Hamill.
He got fake legs.
No, well, yeah, those legs are
he's sitting weird.
No,
Yeah,
he's not. That's not him sitting, dude. He's in a hole.
Oh, he's in a hole.
Yeah, dude, he's absolutely in a hole.
Because that's not him sitting like that.
Yeah, he's not sitting like that, dude. There's no way Mark Hamill has got his leg. I can't do that, dude.
And those legs.
Prosthetic legs, and he's sitting in a hole. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, man, he's sitting in a hole, dude. He's standing in a hole, I should say. I mean, this is because look, that's how they did everything with Yoda in Empire Strikes Back.
And they were under that.
The soundstage was built
that
up above.
That story is so messed up, And then they said they had to leave the water in there for weeks at a time. And people would get sick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but man, talk about dedication for a movie, man. Yeah.
But look at this. Isn't that kind of cool though to see?
Look at Roku.
Mark.
Roku.
Even though we didn't see Mark, even though we haven't really seen him like this way, I don't know, this is kind of cool to see him clean shaven.
Yeah.
As Luke Skywalker in that black outfit. This is cooler for me than like anything else. I know it's not even in the show, but for me, this just seems to be like one of those things that it's just
it is in the show.
I know, but that's, you know what I mean? But it's like not, it is, but it's not at the same time, and so,
Baby Roku.
Yeah, I wonder how Mark Hamill feels about Luke making Grogu choose. What do you think? I don't know. I have to watch that documentary.
When that
special.
that cliffhanger, RJ,
that
I
cliffhanger pissed
hated
me
it.
off. I was like,
And
damn
then
it.
the next episode, I was completely happy because I knew that's the choice I wanted him to make. You know, I was cool with it.
Grogu.
Yeah.
He want to go back to his daddy.
Are we going to see Luke again in The Mandalorian, or is this it?
Oh, no, we'll see Luke more. Dude, we're going to see Luke a lot more.
No, I'm just saying because, like, he seems like he's done with Grogu because Grogu made the choice. He doesn't want to be a Jedi.
No, dude. It's not done, dude.
Nah,
we'll probably see him in the Ahsoka show, most likely.
Yeah, we'll see him in the Ahsoka show. We'll see him more as everything progresses.
Is Han Solo gonna be a CGI character too next?
God, I hope not. Please don't.
Why would they? I mean, he could fit in the timeline. But what would they use him for?
The reason I say no is because I don't think Harrison Ford would do what Mark Hamill's doing and help them with that.
No,
I
don't
can't
either.
see it.
What about Leia?
If it was Indiana Jones, he would care enough, but not for Han. No.
What about Leia?
I don't think they'll mess with her memory. I think they'll leave it alone.
I think you gotta leave Leia
With
alone.
Billy Lord, well, they did it with Rogue One with Billy Lord, and they did.
They're gonna have to. They're going to have to show them eventually
all
to
of them, like
explain how.
all of them, the same way they've done Luke, or like with one being recast.
They're gonna have to. They're gonna have to show him eventually because they're gonna have to explain how he got Ben.
Yeah.
So eventually, they're going to have to show him somehow, some way.
If they even take they go the direction with that story. Well, he is building a temple.
Yeah.
They are going to go that way with the story. It's part of the story.
That's what I'm saying. Like they're absolutely. We're absolutely going to see. We're absolutely going to see these characters.
Sequels. Hashtag wreck on the sequels.
Hashtag retcon the sequels.
No matter how much Anthony thinks they're going to retcon the sequels,
but Enoch, the world between worlds.
Oh dear God!
Oh Lord! Can we not please, RJ?
Hey, RJ, you know what I think of every time somebody talks to me about the world between worlds and they say that? This girl right here.
Yeah, so I just found something out. So I never knew that your hair grows from up here. I never knew that. I always thought that your hair grows from right here and it just grows and grows and grows. Is there hair in my head? Like actually.
She's a retard.
What is she on, man? Like that one blows my mind. There's really people out there like that.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. What?
She's a retard.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
By the way, Enoch, I sent you a video from Reddit with Rosario Dawson. It's so cute. It's the best thing ever.
By the way, I woke up today, or before I went to bed last night, I watched Men in Black 2 and 3. And it was really cool seeing Rosario Dawson, like how far she's come. Like,
was she in both of those?
No, she was in part 2.
She's in 2.
She was the main focus of part 2.
Oh, okay. I
don't
know.
Nicole
I remember
Scherzinger was in 3.
Yeah, because I remember the first Men in Black the most, and then I remember 3. 2's the one I keep forgetting about because I don't really like 2. I like 1 and 2.
Yeah, she was the princess in 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they had to send her away at the end.
I don't care what nobody says.
I like 3 too, man.
And she was hinted at being Kay's daughter too. So
yeah, I'll be honest. I like all 3 of them. To be honest, with you.
Do you like
I like 2 a lot.
I actually like 2. Yeah, I really liked 2. Yeah.
I just don't like that they brought back Tommy Lee Jones because he gave him such a good ending in the first one. Where it's like the way they bring him back is kind of lazy in the second one.
I like it.
Not
dude.
really.
I like it, and especially the third one, dude. Where they
the third one I love. I love the third
where they
one.
used
Josh
Brolin, who did an amazing job
of being Tommy Lee Jones.
Jones, like
killed it,
dude.
Well, I mean, come on. Josh Brolin and Tommy Lee aren't far different from each other anyway. I mean,
well, I love the ending of the Men in Black 3 where it's young Jay and how it ties into way back then. You know, I love the ending of that movie, especially when it
and
comes
think
to
about
Jay's
the
dad.
first movie those two were in together, No Country for Old Men, where Josh Brolin was being chased by Tommy Lee Jones and looked so much like him, they decided to use him later in Men in Black, or vice versa.
that wasn't No Country for Old Men.
That was Javier Bardem, wasn't it?
No,
that was Javier Bardem.
But the sheriff was Tommy Lee Jones trying to find.
Yes,
Llewellyn.
but it wasn't Josh Brolin, is what I'm saying.
That is Josh Brolin in No Country for Old Men.
Was Josh Brolin? No.
Yeah, he's the one that found the money.
Somebody look it up, please.
I'm looking it
Hold
up.
on,
Are
I'm
you
about to.
serious? It's one of the greatest movies of all time. You guys got to look it up. You really
Oh
don't
yeah,
know
no,
that?
Josh Brolin is in there. He is. Okay.
Chris
Who
is
did he
right.
play? Because he's not the main character.
He plays Lewin Moss.
Yeah, he's the one that found the money. He was being chased by Tommy Lee Jones
Yeah.
and Javier Bardem.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
The
First
chat
time I
has
saw
come
him was in
through.
Thrashing. Remember
The
Thrashing?
the chat has come through. They
Yeah,
have
you should
spoken.
probably stop questioning Chris.
Enoch,
I
do
don't
you
think
remember
you should
Thrashing?
stop.
Monkey Jeebus is
questioning
like
him.
Josh Brolin took the money away, Fourth without Tommy Lee Jones was in No Country for with Josh Brolin. That was Josh. Even Brodan's on you. It's Brolin.
It's like one of the greatest movies ever
Even
made.
Ashley told you, yeah, that's him.
Okay, guys. Jesus.
Yeah, they're gonna.
I looked it up. I know now. Okay.
They're gonna dog
Well,
pile Forte.
well, I would also like to point out that Faith also said it was Fives that was being tortured by.
True.
God, that was
Fade is 0 for 2 tonight.
It was actually.
okay, so it's gang up on Fade night. Okay,
before
fine.
we show more Luke Skywalker pictures, then I do want to show this.
They should make a fourth movie.
I want to show the update. I think that this is the latest update on Elsa's project
cool.
here.
Yeah, that girl's
And,
killing it, man.
does it
God,
look
that's
cool.
so tedious. That is such tedious
my
work,
gosh,
man.
right?
I'd charge $5,000 for that thing when I'm done with it.
But it looks so great. It really does look good, and I cannot wait to see it when it's all done. But
I should get one of those.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is this just the original trilogy? Or is it gonna be like the entire?
It's just the original trilogy.
Yeah, I think this picture is just the original trilogy. If I
The hardest stuff to get nowadays when it comes to Hasbro or anything is OG trilogy stuff, and it's also the most expensive because they know it's the most famous. So most people that are going to do that kind of art usually just stick to the OG trilogy, which I don't know. I love the
And the
prequels too.
sequels.
Yeah, I love the
She
prequels.
mentioned that a while back when she was telling us about it in the chat. It was just going to be OG trilogy.
Oh, okay.
Now Faith's trying to be a smart aleck.
And by the way, Donovan, if you're still watching, man, I just saw your tweet because I was looking for RJ's thing, and yeah, as far as the Ezra thing, yeah, no problem, man, addressing it. I wasn't trying to. I want you to know I wasn't trying to be rude to you, but yeah, he's been off the island for a while, and yeah, I know that you don't have a witch hunt against him. I just see a lot of people who do, and so like right now it's like all eyes on Ezra, you know.
Well,
so,
yeah, and I know.
I didn't understand the picture. It was very Che Guevara.
It was
to me.
weird.
Like, I didn't get
That's
it.
the thing. Is like now, does Ezra now have to like he can't be artistic at all?
No, he
like
should,
you know what I
we
mean.
talked
So like,
about this. He should be allowed to be artistic.
You know,
Yeah.
like and that's my thing. It's like Ezra's been eccentric for a while. Like that's who he is. That's his personality. You know, that's who they are, you know? And so just with that, it's just weird to me when people like want to make a big deal about that.
You know, I followed him tonight. You know, I followed him, and about 20 minutes later, he followed me back.
That's what Ezra does. So which one of these do you want me to show first?
I could show the new one that went up 6 minutes ago from Ming-Na if you want first. That we
Ming-Na.
Oh, okay, so this is.
Oh, he deleted the post and deleted the desert post.
What?
He did?
Yeah.
Yeah, he deleted them both. Yeah.
Who deleted what?
Ezra.
Ezra.
Deleted his Instagram posts.
See, and he shouldn't. It was up right when I was first starting this
You
stream.
know, it's
That's
people
weird.
doing the hard stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, and that's what I'm talking about. People need to stop this stuff because there's nothing wrong with what he shared.
Even when we were talking about it on Max's stream, I'm like, this has to be for a music video. And they told me, oh, it's for its band. I'm like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. You know, no, whatever.
There you go.
But I thought this was a cool picture.
It's a very
There's
cool
Mark
photo.
Hamill right there.
This is a very cool photo.
Mark Hamill with Ming-Na Wen and Tamar Morrison, Rodriguez.
And there's Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau in the back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know who the other guy is.
John James.
Oh, John James.
Yeah, right there. Who's he playing?
He was that guy who ran the town that the bikers didn't like.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was in the background.
Well, he was in I think he was in one episode.
Yeah.
One episode, I think. Yeah.
That's just cool. That's just cool. I you know what I really want to see? I want to see interaction between Luke and Boba Fett.
Yeah, man, that'd be really interesting because like they've kept them very separated on purpose because they don't want they want that interaction for the first time to be special. I feel like,
but I know that if they really get into this and they're going to get into a war with Thrawn, I almost guarantee you this is going to be some kind of redemption thing for Boba Fett that they end up bringing them together, which you know what I really don't have a problem with. Like in the greatest scheme of things.
I know the characterization of Boba in the show is really controversial for some people because it's like they want to see like villain Boba
They
as like
reject
a
change.
hardcore
They
bounty
reject
hunter.
change. It's just stupid.
Well, people have conceptions because of Legends too, and I get that. People like what they like from the past.
I wasn't excited at all for Obi-Wan. I mean, I was excited because it's Obi-Wan, but I wasn't like excited for the Vader stuff until I saw today's trailer.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that too.
We'll watch
that trailer is amazing.
We'll watch that too. Okay, and then what was the other thing here?
Yeah, it's a Reddit link to a video. I wish I could pull up just the video, but it's just a Reddit post. It's Rosario Dawson's first reaction to seeing Mark Hamill on the set. She had no clue he was going to be there.
Ooh.
She knew.
No, she did not. She did not know. He's just sitting there reading the script. Like, you got to see it. It's amazing.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
She's like flipping out. I thought that was so cute. Like, she's like, holy crap, it's Mark Hamill.
That is totally how I would. that is me right there. That is me
that
right
is
there.
our Ahsoka, guys.
Because literally, he's just sitting there being chill, just reading the script, and like she just walks up, it's like, oh crap, it's Mark Hamill.
It's freaking Mark Hamill.
Man,
That's awesome that they didn't tell her.
She's beautiful, bro.
I love her as Ahsoka. I can't picture anyone
She
else.
plays a great Ahsoka.
Yeah.
I can't wait for Ahsoka the series.
Can you believe though that like a year ago or so, people were like literally like just so pissed off about her being Ahsoka?
They were trying to cancel her too.
Were they?
Oh,
Yeah.
She didn't even do
Yeah,
it.
they were pissed, dude.
They were coming at her, dude, for something that happened in her family. Didn't even involve her.
Well,
it was crazy.
it was some family thing. Yeah, whatever. People are stupid.
Yeah, but I mean, beyond that though,
Well,
they didn't like the fact that she was cast as the
Ahsoka,
character.
yeah.
They didn't like that
Because
she
they're like,
was
we want
Ahsoka.
Ashley Eccleston, and then
I love it. I love Ashley.
Ashley
I
was
love her
like,
voice. Yeah.
Ashley was like, I like love Rosario, and this is a great person to be Ahsoka. And then people were like, okay.
Everyone's like, all right.
Right.
No,
Well,
but
that's the problem, right? Is that is that people, they feel like they gotta like they're fighting for some ethical thing, like for their favorite characters or whatever,
Right.
you know, and or favorite people or whatever, and it's like, I'm sorry, but you know what?
Not everything needs to be a fight.
Everything doesn't have to be a fight, and you know what? I'm
Well, it's-
sorry. You know what? I mean, I know we've talked a lot about this, and trust me, I do not want to get into like some big conversation about this, but it's like we were talking earlier. RJ and I had an exchange today on Twitter about the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial, right? And look, I get it. If for some reason it bugs you what happened, okay, that's you. But we literally it's because we live in a world now that is turned into the Jerry Springer show, where now everybody feels like they got to be on a side, and then once society has formed an opinion, that must be the right one, and we don't always know that.
It goes back to what we said the other day about everything being activism.
Yeah. Everything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is like let them go to court, let them handle their thing, but like, this idea.
Well, it's also just because of how connected we all are. Social media, like just consumption of media in general. Everything has to be in the public. Like nothing can be behind closed doors. Everyone wants to know everything, and we want to know the deepest and darkest parts of everyone else.
I wasn't even involved with the skirmish that happened down there in Hawaii, but I demand an apology.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's the kind of nonsense. And the thing is like demanding things like that out of people or acting like they should never work again. Really? Really? Like,
it's funny you bring that up.
Actually,
watched
what's
it.
really funny too? Just real quick, Thade.
Jesus
Sorry to cut you
Christ.
off, but I
Yeah,
just.
sure.
Oh, huh?
Go ahead and say what you were going to say.
Oh no, sorry. I was just gonna say real quick too. One of the funny thing about the Rosario Dawson thing, no one cares.
Nope.
It happened. No one cares.
Nope.
Like, because it turned out to be not even be a big deal.
Well, I know, but at the time, people were losing their minds over it, and they were going nuts over it, and trying to cancel her, trying to say that she was this horrible, awful person, and it just, to me, it just is what it is,
Get
Like,
the Doctor Strange as Thrawn. I like that.
Yeah. Sorry, Thade. Were you trying to say something? I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm good.
What were you saying, man?
I was just going to bring up, I saw a video earlier. It's funny that we're talking about this and other actors and stuff that have gotten in trouble. I saw a video earlier where they were kind of brought up the Ezra thing, and they kind of brought up the Amber Heard thing. And then they went through like what RDJ had done. They went through like all this other stuff. And basically the whole point of their video was, this happens all the time. People can change, people grow. You just got to give these people time to grow or change or whatever. And if they don't, well, then okay. But if they do, everybody should be given a chance. Everybody should be given compassion is basically the point of that whole video.
And look, people get in horrible skirmishes and go through horrible things in life, especially in relationships. Okay? Let me tell you something. I have an ex-wife that I've been divorced from for 10 years. Okay? And I would never go back. Never go back. But like these last couple of weeks, because my son's been playing baseball, Landon plays baseball. He plays varsity baseball.
Sure
And
he
so,
does.
so we're at those games and stuff, and I've sat with her and her husband, and we've had really good talks. Like, we've had really good discussions. And she, like today, we had this whole long discussion because she's going through something that, like, I thought was crazy. Years ago, she found out that her dad wasn't her real dad, right?
Oh my gosh.
And her mom told her who her real dad was, but he was passed away already. And so she has a twin sister, and so they found their family. They found their aunt, his sister. They've been like, and now like that's like 17 years ago. I was married to her when all that happened. Okay.
Oh, wow.
And we went through that whole process together of like her meeting her family, deciding whether or not she wanted to. Like, they added her to the family tree. They, like this whole 9 yards, right? But she never got to meet her actual dad because he had passed away. Come to find out, somebody contacted her the other day on Facebook and it said, hey, did you sign up on Ancestry.com? And she's like, yeah. And they're like, well, something came back that like we're pretty high matched to be family. And it says that like I'm either your uncle or your grandpa, and I know that you're too young or you're too old for me to be your grandpa. So, do you know anything about my brother?
What?
My ex-wife goes to her mom, who's a wonderful person, by the way, and says, "Hey, do you remember this person?" And she goes, "Yeah." Come to find out, the person that they thought was the second person. Well, not the second person. They always knew that wasn't their dad because he had adopted him. But the person that they thought was their dad for the last 17 years is not their dad. Yeah. Her mom was bawling because she felt so bad because it was literally just a tryst before she got into this relationship. Had no idea. She was a young girl. And had no idea that this was, I mean, she felt so bad. She kept apologizing, I guess, to the girls and stuff, because like she had no idea. But like now my ex-wife is actually going to have an opportunity to really meet her real dad. Like her real dad. And here's the clincher. They grew up like within a couple of miles of each other.
What?
And his kids went to the same schools that her and her sister went to. And they all know a ton of the same people.
Wow.
That's crazy.
And one of her friends married like her brother-in-law or her stepbrother or something. Like, it's so crazy, like what it is. But like now Landon is actually going to have a chance to meet his real grandfather.
Wow.
And he doesn't have a grandpa right now. All of his grandpa. Well, I'm sorry, he does. He has my dad. I should say that. So he has my dad, but like he thought that he would the grandpa that he knew on her side, her adopted dad was not very nice to people. And so like he didn't have a very good, experience that way. But like so now he's actually going to get to meet his real grandpa possibly. And I think that's awesome. And like we had a whole discussion about it today. And I can't imagine starting that process all over again. But like, here's somebody that just a few years ago, man, I trust me, Aaron. Oh, Aaron. You have no idea. But I will say this.
She's watching?
No, she's not watching. But no, it's amazing though how somebody that you were at such odds with, right? And I've been at such odds with that woman in the past where like we've yelled at each other, we've screamed at each other, we've had, disagreements. Obviously, it never got physical, but we had these issues. There was a physical altercation that didn't involve me, that involved somebody else that I had to intervene in because of some issues between her and somebody else. And so the thing is that people change over time and people can learn, and somebody that you're at odds with, you may not be at odds with later, as you grow out of that stage, and everything is not so important and everything is not so like the end of the world. There was a time where, man, like she was my least favorite person because she tried to move 100 miles away with my son, But today I literally sat here, on the bench, like talking to her while we're watching our son play baseball, and like having a normal conversation. So I'm just saying, like, they won one game. They mercied them the first game, and then they lost the second game. So, but they were supposed to put Landon in as pitcher though in the second game, and they didn't. So maybe that's
crazy.
Maybe that's it. I don't know. Real quick here.
We got a $10 super chat.
We got a $10 super chat from Mr. Peter Rabbit's Defender.
So Dr. Strange 3.
I like that. And then we got more Luke pictures to look at.
Yes,
I like
Chippendale.
I like the Chippendale movie. I am actually really looking forward to seeing that.
You see that new trailer? It's actually pretty funny. They turned Peter Pan into like a slob. He's an adult.
Yeah.
He's was a Will Arnett.
He said, I saw Doctor Strange 2
three
times already.
Yeah, because I already released in other countries already. I think today or yesterday.
Darn. It's a pretty good Sam Raimi movie, but a very average MCU.
Yeah, very average for MCU standards. I'm pissed off
at cameos so much, except the one mid-credit. That's awesome. Not on
par with Loki and No Way Home. Hope Ant-Man 3 Quantumania is better. Moon Knight's finale was more satisfying. Or is more satisfying.
Wow.
Well, he said he liked it. It's just that's the thing I've been hearing. If you like Sam Raimi movies, you'll like this one. It's basically more a Sam Raimi movie than a typical MCU movie.
I've kind of played it from both sides, to be honest.
I am fine with them mixing it up. I hope I like it. If I don't, then it's okay.
The opinion of somebody I trust, he said it was pretty good, so he didn't have any problems with it.
Listen, if you want all the cameos, wait, folks.
Well, and again, I've been saying the last like 3 weeks, just don't expect like the whole world,
don't expect everybody and their mother to be coming into this thing, and
that's the problem. That's what people wanted, and that's why people are getting disappointed.
Yep. No, I hear you, man.
You should temper your expectations.
Again, it's a Doctor Strange sequel. It is still his movie. It's Scarlet Witch's.
And also, you should be paying attention to what Sam Raimi's been saying for the past 3 weeks. And also, you should pay attention to what Sam Raimi does. He does character-focused movies, and if the cameos don't help the character move forward, then it's not going to be the movie.
There you go.
Wait, Marvel put a new movie out this week.
Well, did you see, guys? Did you hear Mustafar? Star Wars is coming to. And it already has, actually. Star Wars
it's in What If. It's in What If.
It's Mustafar, man. Darth Vader is going to show up in a Marvel movie. And I actually heard people reporting that Star Wars characters were going to show up in Doctor Strange.
Inside the Magic.
You're lying. There's no way.
I am not lying.
Oh, God.
I am not lying.
Inside the crack.
I read the article myself.
Babylon B?
I wish. I love Babylon B. But no, dude, yeah, people have gotten crazy with it. Like it's like, oh, it's a lava planet or a lava situation.
Actually,
Yes.
one of the things that actually makes me really excited because I follow this one guy named Obi Movies. He said that because he got to go today, and there was like a kid in the audience.
Mhm.
His parents literally rushed him out of the theater after like this one scene happened because they're like, no, you can't watch this, and like he was like screaming. Like this and I've heard that a lot actually, that Sam Raimi doesn't hold back in terms of like horror and stuff.
Yeah.
Where he's like, I'm gonna be violent. I'm gonna do some crazy things. You deal with it.
I was
If you're a
listening
little
to-
kid, oh well.
I was listening to a guy that normally does reviews on horror movies, and he was talking about that this has got to be the bloodiest MCU movie he's seen.
Nice. It's about time.
So, and from the little clips I've seen, and I'll talk to you about it later, Enosh. From the little clips I've seen, holy crap!
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some things too, and they don't hold back in terms of no. Well, that's the thing that's going to be interesting. I feel like this movie, because I know we want to get back to Star Wars. I'll say this really quickly. I feel like it will cause some discourse because it's not going to live up to expectations like people want it to be.
Yeah.
But I'm okay with it being a Sam Raimi movie that just explores characters and does some.
Well, okay, and again, that goes back to the same problem we were saying before, RJ.
Yeah.
Temper expectations.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
People need to stop thinking that these creatives owe them something.
Yeah.
Well, it's also
they're telling a story,
yeah,
and honestly,
also,
if it's a good story, then I'm happy. That's all I care about.
Well, yeah, it's also something that I know you talk this a lot too. It's like people get a preconceived notion of what the story should be in their head.
Always.
When it's not
Always.
that, then
Always.
it's a disappointing and bad movie.
Is the
and
article...
that's a retarded way of looking at it, in my opinion. Because, like I said, temper expectations.
Well,
don't just go into a movie.
It's weird to be mad at something because it's not what you thought it was going to be in your head. Like you think, like you plan out the movie you're going to see before you sit down and watch it. It's kind of your own fault.
Especially scoopers.
Well, and that's the problem. That's
Hey, we have someone very, very special here. We have someone very, very special in the back room, and we need to give him a proper intro into the lounge. Are you ready?
Really?
Are you ready? We're gonna test this one out on William. Let's see how it works.
That's terrifying.
What the hell was that?
I feel like that's the answer to the Mooey Duck one.
That was scary.
Yeah.
That's like something from a John Carpenter movie.
Not like a clam or something. What the hell was that?
Yeah.
That was another type of crustacean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know William's really excited for tomorrow because he's got to answer so many questions about Doctor Strange. He's got to deal with probably disappointed fans, maybe.
I don't know if they'll. I know I'm going to get the questions. The disappointment is this.
I don't know, man. Like I'm hearing things from international viewers really like because we just had Peter Rabbit come in and say he was not a fan of the cameos. He was very upset at them.
Yeah, I'm hearing that a lot, and I'm like, it's the risk you run when you do this type of movie, though. So I mean, I think they'll be all right. I mean, it's not going to be the most highly regarded Marvel movie.
No, it's not. No, but what I love about it too is that they took some swings. It's just like
yeah. I'm really tired of the old Marvel.
Well, I'm going to bring it up because it connects to Star Wars. I feel like this might be the Rian Johnson moment. This movie a little bit.
Do you know the difference?
I doubt it.
But not in an extreme way. I mean, like subverting expectations in a way.
I doubt it. That's not what Raimi was going for, man.
No.
It's
Well, I mean, like Raimi went to make the movie he wanted to make, though, which is good.
Look, there's a difference in what Sam Raimi's done with this movie and what Rian Johnson did with The Last Jedi, man. Come on.
Well, I mean, how do I explain it? Like, I'm just saying the general motif of like, it's a subversion of what you think you're getting, but not in a malicious way. Just more so, it's playing up to your.
Only the people that already have it planned out in their heads are the only ones that are going to think this is a subversion of expectation.
Which is 75% of all MCU fans. So that's probably
that's the fans. The general public's not going to care, like you always say, William.
No,
the general public.
5%. I'm talking about the ones who have been generalized by watching these movies for the last 14 years. the not the hardcore geeks, but the general fan has still been fed a steady diet of something else, and now they're getting something different.
Well,
So,
and that's what made me laugh too, because I watched Grace Randolph's review, and she talked about how there's like what you say, there's two college bros sitting behind her, and during like the credits,
She's an
they were
idiot.
talking to each other about like, well, this wasn't in the movie, and this and this. That's so weird. I thought this was going to be there. It's like, oh my god,
Just
what have we
because
done?
you thought something was going to be in the movie does not mean it was supposed to be in the movie.
That's
Well, I know, but
what
man,
they've done, though,
and
so-
this again ties to Star Wars too, where it's like these fan theories and expectations and these
Is the
online
article
community.
that came out with Sam Raimi quoting that it was supposed to be a 2-hour, 40-minute movie? Is that a real
Well, he
article?
said that was one of the like they cut it down from a 2-hour and 40-minute, like when they filmed everything. When it was all said and done, when the principal photography was complete, it was 2 hours 40 minutes. They cut it down to 2 hours and 6 minutes. So
it's a lot of cutting.
Yeah.
No, it is. But I mean,
Hashtag release the Raimi cut.
No, that doesn't.
Probably going to be
exist.
more
Jesus.
of the same. But
A lot
here's
of
the thing, though.
deleted
People will
scenes.
start doing that. You'll see. People will.
They're
start
allowed to
reaching.
do something new because the company that is making.
well,
producing the show is
they've
fast.
earned that capital. They've earned that ability to take a swing, which
Well,
is what I
that-
like about this phase.
that
They're
it,
taking some swings occasionally.
They don't react to asshole fans. They keep their course. They start and then they keep going. They don't steer their ship into a glacier because
At the end of the day,
somebody
I'm
sits in
going to
their
be
back.
really curious to see what the reactions are this weekend from everyone, because I feel like this is going to be like, what I love about this is that it feels like the kind of movie that's going to spur fan discussion in both good ways and bad ways, and that's always cool. What's a movie that can spur discussion, where it's all like, it may not work.
Yeah,
for
I
some
mean, we'll
people.
see.
Because
what
some
it
people may
spurs.
not like Sam Raimi movies or his style, or they may not like that it's a horror movie unless it's like a
Well, from what I've
traditional
seen, from the spoilers I've seen, it looks like it's going to be an okay movie.
Yeah,
I mean, I won't know until Friday morning.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's get back to that. Let's come back to that. But let's look at these. Let's get through these first real quick, and then we'll come, because we got an article that we can go to about the Sam Raimi thing and all that stuff. So we got this picture. We looked at the first picture. We got to the first picture. Look at there. Here's Luke with Yoda's lightsaber. I love it that I have one of those.
Oh man, Luke.
A light
But
Shoto.
I just dig seeing Mark Hamill though with the same haircut that he had when he was like, in his 20s. I think that's cool.
Yeah, he looks good for his age too. He looks good for his age.
Looks pretty good. Here is him with Rosario Dawson. Right after the moment that we just saw.
And she still got that grin on her face.
Yeah. Look at her. Like, can you imagine running lines with him?
Well, I just want to mention too, because like as a Star Wars fan, seeing Ahsoka and Luke interact for the first time in any medium, cartoons, movies, whatever, that was so special.
But why didn't we see how they met? Why didn't they give us that story? That's the story we need to know. We need to know that now, RJ.
That'll be another comic or TV show.
I don't want a comic or TV show about it. I wanted to. This was the first interaction that they had, and they were just there, and they didn't explain it in detail. Mark Hamill didn't look at the camera and say "time out" and say, "Okay, here's what's gone on," and bringing you all up to speed. They didn't do that, RJ.
And Enosh, there wasn't all these cameos that need to be in this Star Wars stuff all the time.
Well, that's a whole other discussion.
But yeah, no, okay. Then we're getting to that later. Okay. So that's the Luke picks.
The Luke picks.
Yeah,
the Luke picks.
I want to watch that documentary ASAP though. Maybe I'll try and squeeze it in tomorrow before I see Doctor Strange. I want to watch it because I know the Boba Fett fan club.
I got another one. Hold on, I got another one.
They tweeted basically that it was a really interesting documentary that gave some insight on why they made certain creative decisions. So,
look at him. There he is holding Baby Yoda. It all goes full circle.
George Lucas did the same thing.
Who cares about what George Lucas did?
Fuck you.
He's a creep.
Nobody cares about George Lucas.
No one
He
cares.
abandoned us.
Okay, so did you hear? Okay, well, you know what? I guess we don't even really need to read the article about that. I mean, like, we all know what happened. He basically did the stuff, and that's all revealed. You can watch it all with some of that stuff in the Book of Boba Fett Disney Gallery.
Which I want to watch ASAP, maybe tomorrow. Like I said, I want to watch that. Really
so if you want more information on Luke and how all that came to be, watch the
They should do that for every movie.
Gallery.
They have the MCU movies. They've all gotten documentaries. His face, all the TV shows. I love that though. They're doing these behind the scenes documentaries for all the Disney Plus content, which is cool.
Now, here's something.
DC will never.
Do you know how long I lived without realizing that Flea was in Back to the Future?
Yeah, he was.
Many years. Same for me. You want to know what's funny? I did not know he was in Back to the Future until today. I didn't know until today.
Are you serious?
I didn't know until today.
I knew he was in
Because
Back to the Future in the late 90s.
I saw a picture of Flea. I'm like, because they put the picture of him performing on Bad with him in Back to the Future with the article about Obi-Wan. I'm like, what?
Yep. And I always looked at his character and I would go, man, that guy looks familiar.
Because he played the bully, the guy who kept teasing Marty McFly.
Yeah, well, he's the guy driving the truck that gets him in the car accident.
He's his boss in part 2 also. In
yeah,
the
he's also his boss. And so, well, he's not his boss. He's not his boss.
He's a coworker. He's a coworker
who gets him he plays Needles. He plays Needles. And so the thing is like, I didn't know that but of course also for years I didn't realize that, what's his name wasn't in part 2.
Crispin
Glover.
Yeah, Crispin Glover. I didn't realize that wasn't Crispin Glover like for a long time. And then like somebody had to show me. In fact, I think it might have been on a stream one night a couple of years ago. Somebody said that and we pulled up the pictures. Or no, I pulled up the pictures for them because somebody was telling me, no, that's Crispin Glover. And I'm like, no, dude, there's a whole backstory to it where like Crispin Glover's pissed off about it. And
he talked about that recently too. Again, about a year ago, they did an interview with them. But
how did they get that past us? Like showing the scenes, like from him going back to 1955, and it's still not him. Like he's standing right there with Lorraine, and we still didn't know.
Hold on, when they go back to 1955, it's not him.
No, Crispin Glover's not in the movie at all.
I thought they used archive footage from the first movie.
No.
Hold on.
And
I knew it wasn't Crispin Glover in the future scenes or in part 3 when it's in the present day, but I didn't know he wasn't in the 1955 stuff either.
Yeah. Hold on.
He's the Crispin Glover actually had a lawsuit against the makers of the second movie because of that.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was a big deal.
Yeah. So the guy looks so much like him. But okay, so let's see. I could do this, but hold on. Let me. Yeah, and that's not him in part 3 either.
Nope.
At the end,
they didn't bring Crispin back in. They say it was because of difficulties with Crispin, because that's why they did it. But he has an entirely different story behind why he wasn't brought back.
Yeah. So here, let me show you. Let me show you real quick because this is.
Because I knew in the future scene it was a different actor.
There was creative differences between Crispin and Zemeckis.
So if you can see right here, you can see here is from part 1 with Crispin Glover. Here is from part 2.
It's not the same guy.
That's not Crispin Glover.
That's Jeffrey Wiseman.
Why did I never notice that?
Yeah,
that's Jeffrey Wiseman wearing a prosthetic.
And here he is in Back to the Future 3. When they get home,
in the future, I knew
he is upside down.
Yeah, in the future, I knew that wasn't Crispin Glover. In the present day, I kind of figured, but I did not know about the 1955 stuff.
There he is punching him for the second time, and that's not Crispin Glover.
It looks like Crispin Glover, though.
I know, but it's not. It is not, my friend.
That is so weird. Okay.
Yeah, I mean they did a crazy job of it, but. Yeah, it's
that's
not Crispin
wild.
Glover. Yeah, but anyways,
Back
okay.
to the Future part 4.
So all of that to just say, there was a long time that I didn't realize that was him, but today we got interesting news that Flea is going to be in Book of Obi-Wan. It's going to be in Obi-Wan Kenobi.
And funny enough, is Deborah Chow, who directed Obi-Wan Kenobi, recently directed Red Hot Chili Peppers' music video for Black Summer.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that makes sense.
You're right, Scotty. Any real Back to the Future fan already knows this. So we know that.
I knew Crispin Glover wasn't in part 2 and part 3. I just assumed they used archive footage from the first movie during.
But I didn't know until a few years ago. I didn't know until a few years ago myself. So, yeah.
Do we know who Flea's playing?
No.
He's playing someone with a long blaster. That's all we know.
If I'm making a prediction right now, he's gonna be like a voiceover, play like a droid or something.
Nah,
He's probably
they'll
that
put him on
droid.
screen.
He's probably that droid that's in that scene when we see a blaster hit him and he turns away.
Nah, they wouldn't bring in Flea. I don't think
True.
to just do a voiceover because nobody would just know
He's
his
gonna
voice.
sing. He's
You know what I
gonna
mean? Like
sing.
it wouldn't be
He's
like,
gonna-
oh yeah, you know, it's like that's
Maybe he's gonna
voice
play.
that you-
Maybe he's gonna play a scoundrel who performs at the cantina at one of the planets.
I doubt they'll typecast him that way though. I don't think
he's
they'll
probably just
typecast
gonna
him
play
that way.
some. Yeah,
He'll
Nah,
play something cool.
I could just see it. He's one of the Inquisitors.
Oh,
I don't know about Inquisitor. I can see. You know what?
That
I know we're not. It's on the trailer, but the trailer they do mention sending bounty hunters after Obi-Wan. He could be a bounty hunter.
We could watch a trailer. I'll just.
He could be a Jedi. No,
We'll just look.
Like I
If I
said-
can get a copyright claim for whatever you guys did last Saturday with Max.
What happened last Saturday? I
They were
remember.
doing
I'm trying to
karaoke.
think what oh,
Doing
right.
karaoke.
Yeah.
And like
the
and,
karaoke thing.
Yeah, the karaoke thing. And like I'm like, what the heck were they doing on there, man? Good lord. No different than the Jiving with Jack show though. That gets me usually a copyright claim every day.
I'm
They
sorry.
copyright claim the countdown. Why? I keep getting
I know.
You know how
I
the
know,
countdown?
dude.
I get a
Yes.
notice every time. I'm like, what is this?
I know, dude. It's so stupid. Like, but you know, you just have to fight that stuff. You know.
Yeah,
and
and
then,
they
like,
approve
goes
it
away.
immediately, but it's
Yeah.
hilarious that they keep
Yeah,
doing
but
it.
it's like, oh well, they tried to do it. I mean, how many episodes of Jiving with Jack has there been? And all of a sudden, they tried to hit us with a copyright claim on your guys' outro.
Wait, they did?
Yeah, and so like I told Jack about it just to let him know, but I was like, I'm gonna fight it, dude. And sure enough, I fought it, and they dropped it.
Yeah.
But I was like, whatever, man.
That's
Seriously,
crazy.
That's stupid. So before we
Yeah.
move on here, Peter Rabbit's Defender with another $9.99 super chat. Thank you, sir. Says yes. I'd like to give it clear for something. Do not compare.
Evan Rachel Wood
versus Marilyn Manson situation
to Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard's. Johnny Depp done mistakes. Marilyn Manson is an evil person. Please watch HBO's Phoenix Rising for the truth. I stand with
Evan Rachel Wood and the victims.
Well, yeah, many people have come out about
Marilyn Manson.
About Marilyn Manson, and I mean, look, I mean, he made some decent music at the time, but I mean, like, are we really? I don't know.
Are we really that surprised? I mean, come on.
I always thought Marilyn Manson was weird. I'm sorry. I never understood.
If he
the
wasn't a
appeal of
rock
Marilyn
star, he wouldn't have
Manson.
gotten laid. Sorry.
Well, you're right. You're absolutely
would
like.
not have
There's no way that some regular guy like that is like getting the women that he got, like just being
him.
Especially when he was not in his drag makeup, when he was not actually on stage Marilyn Manson.
Do you remember the rumor when everybody thought that he was Paul from the Wonder Years?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Oh, that brings me back to the 90s.
For years. I remember seeing that Sweet Dreams video and telling myself that dude ain't right. I remember that.
But I kind of like that version. It's not bad.
That's a good
But the-
version.
the
But when he's
video
like
is-
cutting on himself and scraping them circles, that sharp rock on his stomach.
Yeah, the
I'm
video,
like,
the video's too
I'm
much,
like, this dude ain't all there, man.
But I
All of
personally
his
like
videos were too
my
much.
band's version of Sweet Dreams a whole lot better. To be honest.
Dude, he was banned from the state I live in for several years.
Really?
Oh.
Yep. He did a very naughty thing at the Alamo, which is one of our, of course, state monument.
So did
And
Ozzy.
he got banned.
He probably did that because Ozzy did it. For real.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's COVID right there.
Except for Ozzy didn't get banned.
Right. So Obi-Wan is coming. It's
Enosh
coming.
is so excited, but also
I
scared
know.
at the
I know.
same
William's
time.
got to go in a few minutes. I wanted to get his opinion on something later, but I don't want to like stop the Star Wars talk to do it. But yeah, so this is coming. I thought this picture was just kind of funny.
Yeah.
George Lucas.
Looks like they're
Unlimited
praising
power.
something. I don't know. This is
My
obviously
new
directing him.
galactic
Yeah.
Praise the
empire.
sun.
Yes,
Praise
but
the
it's just
sun.
funny. But Ian McDermott is talking about how he would like to come back.
How
Oh,
old was that guy? He was old when I was a kid.
He wasn't though.
He's been
He really
Palpatine the whole
wasn't.
time,
He was in his
and
40s.
Yeah, he was in like his like
that was
late
40 years
30s.
ago.
Right
He
now,
was his late 30s, early.
yeah, I looked up. Ian McDermott is 77 years
That's
old.
it.
That's it.
Yeah.
He was in his 30s.
Wow.
He was in his 30s when he was.
He was in his 30s when he played Palpatine.
And I will just say
thought
this,
you
and I
guys
will
were
just say
gonna
this.
88 or 90 or something.
They got his look right in this movie, and they have never gotten his look right again.
Exactly.
In any of them, dude. He did not look right at all as after the burns in episode 3. He looked horrible. The only time he looks right in episode 3 is at the very end when him and Vader are standing next to each other. That's the only time. When he first gets burned, it looks like a bunch of rubber on some guy's
Did you
head.
like how he looked in The Rise of Skywalker?
Nope.
No.
Yeah,
That
no,
either.
me
They didn't
neither.
get that right either. They didn't get
No,
that right
it
either.
was just Ian McDermott and
Okay, I have to edit something I said a moment ago. Ozzy was
Again?
also banned from Texas for what he did
Oh,
for 10 years.
Gio was better anyway.
Y'all are stupid.
Oh,
You know,
Peter
they
Rabbit's
made some
Defender with the
stupid
$1.99
motherfuckers.
super chat here says also Avatar 2 teaser is gorgeous in all 3D, 4K, 8K.
Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't somewhat looking forward to seeing
It's
that.
pretty, but it's got no soul.
Wow.
Just like the first movie.
Yep, I believe it. I believe it. I believe it.
Rest in peace to Giselle too. Anyways,
Dude, seriously, it looks just like a video game. Like, it looks like video game.
Well, did you
video
see
game.
well, hold on though. Did you see the leaked version, or do you actually like see it like actually though? Because it like depend. Well, that's a whole other conversation, but.
Okay, so let's read this real quick and then try to get through this. So, in a recent appearance at the Imperial Commissary Collectors Convention, Star Wars vet Ian McDermott, or Ian McDiarmid.
What?
I've never pronounced it right. So
I thought it was McDermott.
It's McDermott.
It's Ian McDermott.
Yeah, it's Ian McDermott, but they spelled it wrong here. Has opened up, about his future with the popular sci-fi franchise. Following his 2019 return in The Rise of Skywalker, he teases that fans should expect to see Emperor Palpatine again in an upcoming Disney Plus series.
I think it's going to be Andor.
Andor, really?
Because it's talking about the Rebels versus Empire.
nobody cares about Andor.
No, people.
Nah, I got a feeling it's Obi-Wan. He's got to be an
I
Obi-Wan.
care about Andor. What have I told you before?
Well, here we go. There's a certain show coming soon, set right around the time I may have considered to be very active, McDermott revealed via Star Wars News. Whether or not you will see my physical body, I cannot comment on, but you will certainly feel my presence.
Here's a plot twist.
Whether or not you see my physical body, I cannot comment on. But you will certainly feel my presence.
Here's a plot twist. What if he's in both Obi-Wan and Andor?
Ooh, what if he is? Maybe that is how you spell it.
Trash Andor.
Currently,
I heard
there
a rumor that
are
Palpatine
only
is addicted
2
to
upcoming prequel series that McDermott's Emperor Palpatine might apparently or potentially appear in this year. It includes Obi-Wan and, of course, Andor. So, I tell you what, man, with all of the...
I think it's going to be both.
It could be both, but I definitely think for sure I got to say it's got to be Obi-Wan, because with all of the Inquisitors...
It's
and
very
Vader,
dark side focused, yeah.
Yeah, and so like I would say like it just feels like he's got to be there. So yeah. So
I think both, yeah.
For all of you Palpatine fans, who are I'm sure so glad that he's coming back.
Again,
I am just fine with it.
I have a picture of myself with just him and a picture of myself
I'm
with
fine.
just Hayden.
I'm fine
And
with
then I got a
Palpatine.
picture of myself with him and Hayden.
Do it.
From
Do it.
Chicago Star Wars Celebration.
So you guys want to watch the trailer?
Yeah.
Yay.
William,
What do you mean? Well, you got to be more enthusiastic, William. Come on now.
I watched it this morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
The quality is there. It looks like it's going to be an epic show. I just, from like I said, the premise.
And I was
it's
not.
already got me on a different road. So I mean,
What do you think? What do you
keep
think
hating,
about the
man.
Warner
Just keep
Brothers? So before we do that, I know you got to we'll leave in a minute. So what do you think of the Warner Brothers shakeups today?
Which ones?
yeah, because I was.
the ones I sent in the chat earlier.
Hold on, because I was doing a big Star Wars thing today with.
Well, they lost. Well, okay.
They lost their lawyer that was
They lost their general counsel.
Very fishy situation. Yep.
Yep. So, which I thought was funny because they point out here that John Rogovin was around for the landmark Superman termination rights case. They may have kept the rights, but they had to give up a lot for that.
What did they give up?
They gave up a lot to the family as far as
Schuster and Siegel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they screwed them for decades.
They did. They did.
So I don't weep for
I don't weep for him either, but I'm just saying I think it's funny that like it's pointed out here that like this guy was that he spearheaded, many
he's like the main lawyer,
including the Superman termination rights case, and they got to keep the rights, but it wasn't like
that's not a lawyer I'd want to keep. Be honest with you. Listen,
I don't know how do you keep that job for 14 years?
Yeah, and you really
with times that are changing. I'm surprised that he survived the last round of.
So just for clarification, really quick, the general counsel of Warner Brothers means he's basically like their head lawyer for like legal cases.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's their lawyer. He's their legal advisor. He's basically like would be an attorney general.
Was he in the Ray Fisher situation, right?
He would have handled all
that.
He
would have been there for all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been an incredible run for 14 years serving as the general counsel of Warner Brothers. Has been an all-time great legal job, one of the all-time great legal jobs, but now is the right time for me to move on. I wish the new leadership and everyone all the best for continued success.
Bye-bye, bitch.
That translation, Discovery already has that general counsel, so it's really...
Have they let go of anyone else?
Why you say it like that, Anthony?
What the fuck?
So, yes. So, other Warner Media departures have included former Warner Media's CFO, Jennifer Beery, HR Chief Jim Cummings, EVP of Communications and Chief Inclusion Officer Christy Haubeger, EVP and Chief Revenue Officer Tony Goncalves.
He was rumored to be gone. I thought he was already gone.
General Counsel Jim Meza, Meza, and Chief Technology Officer Richard Tom. J.B. Barrett, who has been head of streaming and international for Discovery, was installed as CEO and president of global streaming and interactive entertainment. Gunnar Weidenfels, former Discovery CFO and one of the architects of the merger, retains his title. Also from Discovery, Bruce Campbell.
Bruce Campbell?
Not that Bruce
I
Campbell.
know.
Is Chief Revenue and Strategy Officer. That'd be cool, though. Kathleen Finch oversees linear networks. Adria Alpert Rom is Chief People and Culture Officer. David Levy is Chief Corporate Affairs Officer. Lori Locke is Chief Accounting Officer. And Savelle Sims is General Counsel.
But they still have Casey Bloys, Toby Emmerich.
From the Warner side, HBO Chief Casey Bloys and Warner Brothers Film and TV bosses Toby Emmerich and Channing Dungey continue on, as does International Chief Garrett Zeeler.
And they talk about CNN Plus being the highest profile casualty of the merger.
Up till now.
For now, yeah.
Well, technically, yeah, as an entity, yeah, because they put $500 million into it. But what you're seeing here is
apparently Zassoff was pissed at that. They even let that go through.
Yeah, because he should have been pissed off a lot of things. But what you're seeing is redundancy in these jobs disappearing as these other people come in.
So what does it mean that they replaced their general counsel though?
That they already had one to begin with.
Yeah,
okay.
They're not going
to. They want their lawyer.
Discovery wanted to use their lawyer, not WB's lawyer. Basically, is all that means.
The same reason why because only one of those last three are going to keep their job. It'll probably be Bloys. But as their contracts expire, they have other people that are going to assume these positions, and it's happening really slowly, quietly, and it's not really like that chart-topping news. But this is what was going to happen.
Well, also today. Another thing that was announced that Warner Bros. Discovery announced today was that SAG Awards will no longer air on TNT and TBS after 25 years.
I saw that. Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
And Brendan Katz saying it was like unexpected to show the producer relative to other award ceremonies fits within unscripted focus, garners will within on-screen talent, typically averages 1 million plus live viewers across TNT and TBS. I understand Warner Bros. Discovery's search for $3 billion in cost savings, but I don't quite see that idea.
Trying to save $3 billion.
Yeah, they're trying to cut $3 billion out of their budget.
Well, they took $500 million with getting rid of CNN Plus, so
yeah,
and that was just to start it up. So you're probably talking about $1 billion just for CNN Plus once you get done with the buyouts and everything else of those people that you're not going to have on board. So there's $1 billion right there. There's a
And
couple
also-
couple other $100
Well,
million.
yeah, because
some of these
so the-
stupid ass projects that they've announced,
Right.
they can cut some of those.
So yeah, Zaslav wants $3 billion cut in cost savings, which partly explains the CNN Plus demise, TBS TNT rollbacks, consolidating Discovery Plus and HBO Max, and the Warner Twins shutdown, etc., etc. And I hope Discovery doesn't begin canceling projects with the potential of forcing too many analytic choices across content planning.
I do.
Yes, we knew hard decisions were coming, but Zaslav's ruthless past financial moves won't gel well with Hollywood talent. SAG choice is a head scratcher. Yet he's emphasized that company won't win with the spending wars. Warner Bros. Discovery's projected to spend the third most on content in 2022 with $23 billion. Hope they don't take over creative to help placate advertisers. They should focus on Discovery Plus / HBO Max consolidation, milking as much as they can from the rest of the J.J. Abrams Bad Robot deal, saving the Harry Potter IPs, live sports, and endearing themselves to customers, which I agree with.
I agree with sort of, but none of these
Check
are
out
hard
JJ.
decisions. Listen, if they had been in position 9 months ago, or maybe a year ago, there's a lot of stuff that's already in the can that's gonna happen that probably wouldn't be happening, and you'd probably be on a whole different trajectory. It looks unfortunate now because you're having to clean up somebody else's mess. CNN Plus was a stupid idea. Some of the movies that they've greenlit and are about to come up here, in the next 8 or 9 months or a year and a half were not very good ideas, but they're stuck with those. So no, you have to. But they're going to spend money on the things that they care about. You're not going to see them cut on Game of Thrones or anything associated with Game of Thrones. They're about to put another AEW television show on the air. So them cutting, that means they're cutting stuff that's not relevant to the direction that they're going in. And unfortunately for them, the previous regime pushed forth things that weren't relevant to a forward decision. Like for me, I'm sorry, but if I'm running the show prior to then, there's no Batgirl. It just doesn't happen. I'm going to spend that money on a Batman, or I'm going to spend that money on a Superman, and how much, I know it's only $80-90 million, but hey, you know what? 3 or 4 bad decisions like that. Now you're talking about $450-500 million. It's $500 million right there. Yeah. So,
well, we'll see. I mean, maybe that can end up paying off though. Could be a hit.
I don't know about
I mean,
that.
it sounds like for every 90 to 100 million they spend, they're going to probably want 600 or 700 million more, and you're not going to get that with like a Shazam. Most you're going to get out of Shazam is 300 or 400 million.
It's going to be. I'm hoping it'll make at least 400 million.
Yeah, me too.
Be honest with you,
their yachts aren't big enough yet.
That was all it was ever going to make under any circumstances. I don't think that movie's going to be crushed by Avatar as much as. Because it's released during a season where people see multiple movies.
Well, that's what I do agree with that. Kind of. I do think it will be impacted, but it did move to a spot where people do go out to the movies more than ever, or they do see multiple movies during that week. Yeah. But it's going to be about that second weekend, and like if it's kind of repeat viewing into like January, if it can get carried by that, because it seems that they want to position that movie like a streaming movie.
Well, Shazam wasn't going to have that rewatchability anyway. It's Shazam. It's Shazam.
It could be really good though. Who knows?
Dude, but really Avatar is going to kill that movie, dude.
Yeah, being really
good. Kill that movie dead. Whatever money that movie was going to make, I think at $300 or $400 million. I don't think it even does that.
I think it's going to get eaten by Avatar. Basically,
it's got to at least make 300 million.
I doubt it.
I'm guessing it.
Maybe worldwide.
I'm saying worldwide total, it's got to at least be 300 million.
Maybe
non-holiday, I would agree.
What?
Non-holiday, I would agree. But when we promoted Aquaman, dude, there were so many movies making money that were running concurrently because
Bumblebee, Mary Poppins, Spider-Verse, they all came out
at
the same time.
No, Mary Poppins bombed.
Bumblebee and Spider-Verse did okay though.
Yes, both of those did okay, but the thing is neither one of those either are Avatar.
Yeah, but people are going to go see Avatar too. They're going to go see Avatar first.
They're going to see Avatar.
Okay, but here's the problem. Here's the problem, though. People are going to go see Avatar, and then the problem is this is what you're going to have. Right now, we're still in that teeter situation, right? Where people are like, should I go back to the movies? Should I not go back to the movies? I'm on the fence. I've had the luxury of sitting home and watching all these films, but wait, I'm telling you right now, this is going to be like a Spider-Man No Way Home situation, because this is going to be one of those things that people say, no, I want to see this in the theater. Why? Not because Avatar was a great story, however many
It's about the experience.
decades ago that it was, right?
Ago, yeah.
Nobody's sitting there clamoring for, oh, I just got to know what happened next in that story. Nobody is. I don't care what they tell you. They're just I get it. Somebody will say in the chat, but I do. Okay, well, I'm glad for you. But the majority of people are not going to go because they just had to know the next story. It's based all on why people went in the first time to go see the movie. The movie was 3D. It was a special new thing. And so people went to go see it, and then it was word of mouth. And it was like, you got to see it, and you got to see it. I didn't even care about seeing it, and I went to go see it. And I hate 3D movies, and I still saw it. And so the thing is that it was that word of mouth. It wasn't because it was a great film. It was literally just because it was doing something outstandingly new and different.
Yeah,
and people
nobody
flocked
ever
to
done
it. But the problem is that when people hear Avatar 2, all we've been thinking is we've been waiting how long for this film?
15 years.
And they're gonna flock back for the exact same reason. And the thing is, they're gonna go that week, they're gonna go the following week, they're gonna go the week after that, they're gonna bring their friends, other people are gonna hear about it.
It's
People who
gonna
couldn't
open
go the first
big.
week are gonna
It's
go.
gonna
It's
open
gonna
That's gonna
open
cost $1 billion
huge.
easily.
I mean, unless literally
They're
the
also
movie, unless the
re-releasing
movie is the
Avatar.
stupidest movie that's ever been made.
Which I don't think it will be.
I don't think so either, because never rule out.
You can't bet against James Cameron.
James Cameron.
You cannot bet against the man.
Yeah,
You know, so 13 years later, that movie, it's very unfortunate that Shazam has now gotten screwed over twice, I feel.
Yeah,
in
well,
placement with
Oh, see, I
film.
disagree, because I don't think Shazam, and the first Shazam especially, was a $400 million movie at best. It didn't get screwed by anything. That's just what kind of movie it was.
I
And
think
don't
being
the second
sandwiched,
one-
I still say to this day, dude, being sandwiched between Captain Marvel and Endgame hurt that movie.
It
Absolutely
suffered
did.
from being Shazam. Trust me, we did a huge.
I don't think it. I
No,
don't think it
it
just
suffered from it suffered from
suffered
being
Shazam.
sandwiched between those two movies.
No, because when we actually sat down, because they were wondering why, and they got with all the regionals about this, and they did their own surveys and got back to us, and it was the name recognition. The number one thing that hurt Shazam when it was released was name recognition. The people who did go see it loved it, but it was name recognition. It's Shazam. It's Shazam. This is coming from the people who put out the movie and their intermediates. It was a name recognition. I loved Shazam.
I love Shazam, dude. Shazam. We know you love Shazam. You're constantly wearing its T-shirt every day.
And it was one of the better movie experiences of the year. But it's Shazam, and it is a $400 million movie. Now, they weren't initially even disappointed because it didn't even cost that much.
No, it didn't.
It's
90.
But this new one, people are going to go see Avatar. It's gonna make a lot of fucking money, but they're also going to go see other movies. So I don't think Shazam is going to be hurt by.
Well,
Shazam
the best case scenario for it is that maybe you could play like a Jumanji against Star Wars, to where Star Wars was the big movie, but people kept watching the other movie during the Christmas holiday and played all the way through January.
That is why all these movies do well. There aren't too many Christmas bombs.
Well,
these movies
and
do well.
if that's the truth about the name recognition, then again, I say it's stupid that they changed the name. But
I think they would have been worse with Captain Marvel. Oh my goodness, because most people don't even know that Shazam is Captain Marvel, and it drives me crazy.
It drives me crazy too. It drives me absolutely
crazy.
crazy. As far as I'm concerned, that's Captain
Marvel was a lady.
No, we're not going to get it because it's a whole copyright.
I know. I'm messing up, trolling him for
But thank goodness.
Speaking of Captain Marvel, guys, guess what I found the other day looking for movies?
What?
We found a 1940s version of Captain Marvel that's Billy Batson.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the serials, yeah.
Public domain too. I got that.
They are public domain. Yeah, I think they're on YouTube.
But that's the problem.
We should do a watch
I thought
party.
it was cool.
We should do a
I thought
watch
it was
party.
cool.
It's public domain. What are they going to do?
Nothing.
Yeah,
nothing.
Nada. We should do it. We should do it, dude.
Captain Marvel watch party, and then everybody shows up thinking we're going to do the.
Here's another
the Marvel
No, put Brie Larson in the thumbnail. Just put Brie
This
Larson in
brings
the
it back
thumbnail.
to something else too. Is Shazam based on name recognition out on that island on its own? That's what really curtailed anything other than a $400 million movie. But once again, if you were to do a Shazam movie in the ocean of a good DC backbone, you might make a little bit more. You might even creep up into the 700 millions. But the way they were doing things, you took a no-name. I don't believe it's a no-name character, obviously, but to the general public, a no-name character that
He's a
is
B
not
plus
Superman,
character.
and you didn't have him in context with everything else. The best you got was a decapitated cameo at the end of the thing, and that didn't really help his box office. So it's
just to add to the name recognition thing. My buddy thought that that Captain Marvel movie, when we found it, he thought it was a Marvel thing, and I had to explain to him who Shazam was, and who Captain Marvel was, and who Billy Batson was. I had to explain all of that to him, and he's a superhero type guy, but he doesn't know about Shazam. He doesn't know about that character.
He's an afterthought. He's been an afterthought.
You know what you do to that person then, Thade?
What?
This right here.
Now show me your warrior fierceness.
Emotional damage.
I remember that was earlier on in Star Trek Next Generation.
Mm-hmm.
Probably the 2 worst years of Star Trek, that first and second year, boy.
Oh God, yes, they're horrible.
Oh my goodness.
Third year got so good though. Third year got so good. Best of both worlds, part 1 and 2.
Wow, that was
There were some gem episodes in the first 2 seasons, though. At least season 2, if I remember correctly.
So
I don't remember that Asian guy screaming emotional damage though in any of the Star Trek.
Oh yeah, he was right there, dude. He's right there.
He's always in the background. Chris, watch it again.
He's right there on the left.
All right, I'll go back and watch it.
So I got to ask you something, bro. So are we gonna do this this stream together? I gotta get my tickets for
are we
Comic-Con?
For Comic-Con, let's do it. Are you ready?
Dude, I'm ready, man. Yeah, let's do it, man.
I can't do it this Saturday because it's Free Comic Book Day and I'm going to be buried.
Yeah, no, I know.
But when is the Comic-Con? When is the con?
It's the week of the 16th or whatever. So it's coming up here.
Wait, what's
in
going
a couple
on?
of weeks.
It's towards Comic-Con
It's
to
the
get him in
already.
because
Holy
Satnus going to be there.
Holy crap, man!
What are you two plotting?
It's
I'm just trying to.
That's what they're doing.
It's actually next week. So it's.
Wow!
It's
So
the
we have to
13th.
do it.
Hold on, isn't it? No, wait. When is Motor City Comic Con? Hold on a second. Let me see here. I think that's what it is.
Then we'd have to do it this week or this Saturday.
City.
It's Friday, May 13th, and ends.
Oh yeah, we got to do it this Saturday.
So, yeah,
we'll have to do it in the
because
midst
if I'm
of
going to go all
Comic Book
3
Day.
days, then I got to do that, and I got to get my family.
All right, set it up.
Do you want to do it Sunday?
Nah, because it's probably going to need to be. You're going to need like 2-3 hours or something like that, and I can give you that on Saturday.
Can you?
Friday or Saturday? Saturday, like I say, we got Free Comic Book Day going on, and that's going to be crazy. But I can do stuff in the midst of Free Comic Book Day. So it's
Okay.
So,
Well,
yeah,
what time works for you?
I'm going to be at the store from 10 a.m. to midnight. So whatever you want to do in between there.
Okay. Well, let's talk off air, and we'll put it together, and then I'll promote it for the next couple of days. So, all right, guys.
Obi-Wan trailer.
Bye, William.
I have a host in my stream right now, so I'm good for another.
Oh, do you?
Minutes.
Okay.
I'm looking at it right now.
What do you think of? Okay, well then, while William's here, since William is going to be hosting, this right here, this Saturday.
Woohoo. Oh yeah. Look at that artwork. That
I just took the head from the last.
Can you believe it's been like how many months has been William since I was down there in Vegas for Spider-Man? Like,
December. It was December 19th.
Yeah, that was.
And we got to get to Vegas. We also got to plan this. We got to start literally talking about this. This idea of getting the Poindexter meetup.
That is going to be wild. We're going to have sign disclaimers and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, dude, it's going to be so awesome. It's going to be
your
so
store.
much
Your
fun.
store is going to be so like it's going to be like no one can fit in. It's going to be like packed.
I'm gonna have
Dude, that would be awesome if we actually got that many people to go to Vegas. Like, I would be.
You'd have to rent out the parking lot.
Dude,
we do drive-ins in the parking lot all the time.
I would be so for me, that would just be super cool. Like to meet people.
It'd be like Woodstock for nerds.
I know, man. So
I wish I could make it if you guys do it this year, but it would have to be another time because I've got too much going on. But
could always be next year, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe we build it up, right? Maybe we build it up. We pick a date and then we build it up. I don't know. Sam Raimi, because it's already coming to the summertime already. So
yeah.
So,
this year's flown by.
Months to do it. Although it's Vegas, so we could do it like.
We could do it in the fall or early next
do it
year.
in the fall, or maybe plan for next spring. Maybe next spring.
Next
spring would actually be really cool.
They got air conditioning, guys. I mean, you'll be all right.
That's true. That's true. Sam Raimi here. What do you think of this? Sam Raimi on Doctor Strange. Caden put this in here. The Multiverse of Madness and his much longer cut.
Oh my god, that means Kevin Feige.
Well, he also
put it
talked about how
down.
Zoom played an important role in making this movie.
Well, I actually have a clip of when they asked Feige about this, and like what they asked him about this, and if this was like the best, Marvel thing, and this is what Feige had to say.
Here's what I'll tell him: Man of Steel looks awesome.
So,
Wait,
if that tells you anything.
So, I know where that's from, and
I
he
remember
actually,
that.
and I was like, that was.
I remember that clip because that was when somebody asked him, "What do you think of the Marvel versus DC war?" He's like, "I don't care. It's stupid." He said, "Man,
He's like, I don't care, but we need both Marvel and DC thriving because."
And they said, "Man, it still looks awesome."
Yeah.
Yes. So he expects 2 or 3 deleted scenes will be on the eventual Blu-ray. His first cut of the film ran 2 hours and 40 minutes. The finished film runs for 2 hours and 5 minutes. So they cut 35 minutes out of this movie.
Well, to be fair, Zack Justice League was 5 hours, and Zack cut it to 4. And Black Panther had 4
Oh, there's a video. There's a video actually where they talk to him. If you scroll up, that's the video. Apparently, is there.
That's a girl pouring a.
Well, after the ad. After the ad.
Skip the ad here.
Yeah, apparently they talked to him.
Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. Hey everybody, I'm Adam Martinetti, and the only Adam Martinetti in all of the multiverse. Disney has released a new synopsis of the upcoming Doctor Strange film, and it's a doozy.
That's not the video
Journey
you
into the
promised.
unknown with Doctor Strange, who, with the help of mystical allies, both old and
Pause
new,
it
traverses
and
the
get rid of
mind-bending
it.
and dangerous
Yeah, this is the wrong
alternate
video. What are
realities
you
of the
doing, Collider?
It's on the top. It's
why'd
on
you
the
pick
top.
Collider?
Go on
Collider
the top.
sucks.
Well,
Top,
they're the
top,
source
top,
of the
top.
because they're the ones
Oh,
that
they're
interviewed
the
Raimi.
And
They're
where's
the
that
actual
video?
source.
This right here.
Cocaine Bear.
Cocaine Bear sounds
Cocaine
awesome.
Bear is going to be the most amazing movie. It's going to.
Oh
like,
my
What's it
god!
about?
It's literally. It's about a.
It's about a bear
It's a
who
true
sniffs
story.
cocaine. And then like terrorizes the town because he's high off of cocaine.
It's a true story.
I'm
It's
in.
based off a true story. Have you guys heard about this?
Yes.
No,
We talked about it a while back on the show.
Yeah.
Okay, so forget all this. There's going to be 35 minutes
sounds
cut out of
interesting.
Doctor Strange. Y'all know that already. We don't know what it's going to be, so who knows what it's going to be? It could either make it like BVS, the theatrical version. Who knows? That's why everybody might be complaining about it. Because studio
Who cares?
interference.
Go
But we
see
got to
the-
talk
go see
about
the movie.
Cocaine
Let's talk about Cocaine Bear.
We got to talk about Cocaine Bear. Yes, because it's set their release date. The film arrives early next year. This is from Elizabeth Banks.
February
It's her
24th,
film.
2023.
Yeah. February 24th, 2023. It has officially, it's Cocaine
That's
Bear.
a thriller.
The upcoming thriller is based on the bizarre true story of a bear who overdosed on cocaine, and that's not even the strangest thing to happen. The story starts with Andrew Carter Thornton II, a former paratrooper, lawyer, and police officer turned drug smuggler who was found dead in Knoxville, Tennessee, driveway. Thornton was heavily armed with a bulletproof vest and thousands of dollars, not to mention around 77 pounds of cocaine.
Well, how much?
In a 77 pounds.
77
Of
pounds.
That's a lot of
cocaine.
cocaine, man.
Strapped in a
That's
duffel
35
bag
kilos.
around his waist. Apparently, the man's parachute failed as he ditched his plane, which was discovered 60 miles away. This leads us back to the poor bear. Apparently, the 77 pounds of cocaine found on Thornton was only half of what he leaped out of the plane with. The other 77 pounds, the other half, landed in the woods along the path of the plane. And this is where the 175-pound black bear found and consumed the lost illegal drugs. The 77 pounds.
Why would the bear eat it? Do you think it was food? Like, what the hell?
Well, even if he's eating it, he's sniffing it. He's probably sniffed it.
Oh,
Dude,
sniffed
bears
it.
No,
eat
he
anything,
ate
man.
it. He ate it. He found and consumed it. He ate 77 pounds of cocaine.
I gotta see this movie.
After news and details of the incident were released to the public, the bear was nicknamed Cocaine Bear, and his
Oh my
story
gosh.
continued until he found a home at the Fun Mall in Kentucky.
They put him in the mall?
They put his body
Wait, he
because
died?
yeah, well,
Oh,
they,
hell yeah, he's got-
dude.
No mammal's gonna survive that. Dude.
Well, here's the thing. though, is
77 pounds of cocaine.
That's Rick James level.
they literally but here's the problem: is like the bear wouldn't die apparently. Like he was such in a cocaine rage. Which if there was ever
wait, so you're telling me he was
is Chris still here or did Chris leave? No, Chris is still here.
Ever
Okay.
see the end of anybody ever see the end of Scarface? That's pretty much what happened with.
I'm in a coke field rage.
Exactly.
That's the sequel. That's
No, but like I said, anybody
not
ever
cocaine
seen
bear? That's cocaine Cloverfield monster.
Has anybody ever seen the end of Scarface? That's pretty much what happened to that bear. Okay.
Yeah.
School name was.
Where is it? Where is the cocaine?
So the bear. So hold on. So the
That's
bear.
my favorite
When
one.
did this happen?
Oh gosh, when did it happen? When did they say it happened?
It doesn't say like what year.
That much cocaine feels like it would be an 80s movie.
Yeah, it feels like
In the 80s,
this would happen in the 80s.
Early 80s during the cocaine cowboy days.
Here, let me see if I can find
That
it.
was a great documentary.
It was, wasn't it, William?
Wait, so
I
who's all-
watched
so-
both versions of that, William.
So who's all in the cast? Who's in this movie?
Carrie Russell.
Carrie Russell, Ray Liotta,
Alden
Ehrenreich is in this movie.
Wow.
O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Who puts this movie out? I got
Ice Cube's son. It's Universal. It's Universal.
Universal. We're gonna go. We might get it.
I think it's her because she produces.
1985.
1985.
Dude, I gotta get it.
Oh my god! Do you know who's producing this movie? Do you know who's
Probably
producing this
her.
movie?
It might be her. She produces now and
No.
directs.
I mean, she's
The producers of this movie, Phil Lord and Chris Miller.
Seriously, it doesn't surprise me.
Oh my god.
Directed by Elizabeth Banks.
It's gonna be like Zach and Mary making.
Oh yeah, click on see more. Maybe there's more.
This is
Brian
insane.
Duffield.
Yeah, there's a couple producers, but I listed Phil Lord and Chris Miller.
Chris Miller.
I
yeah,
need this
Phil
movie in
Lord,
my life. When does it
Matt
come out?
Riley, Christian Sun, Max Handelman.
This is gonna be like the best thriller comedy ever. See Lord Miller Productions.
Universal.
Till the end where you feel bad
Almost
for
like
the
a
bear
trouble
and they
movie,
got a
sounds
shot.
I am gonna feel bad for the bear though. It is kind of sad.
It's CGI.
Well, I mean, like I feel bad the bear died. Though.
Hey, a CGI fucking dog made me cry and Call the Wild, bro.
Yeah, look at that cast
Yeah.
too. Like
That cast
This
is.
is an Oscar-worthy movie.
Okay,
Carrie
so
Russell, Margot Martindale, Ray Liotta, Alden Ehrenreich, O'Shea Jackson Jr., Jesse Tyler Ferguson.
that's the guy from Modern Family.
Yeah.
Christopher. That's the guy from.
That's a great shot right there,
Game
though,
of
dude.
Thrones. Yeah.
Hey,
Perfect.
What the heck?
this is his body.
Christian Conver?
No picture.
Christopher.
No picture. Brooklyn Prince? No picture there either.
Natalie,
let's see
wait.
if-
Natalie
okay.
Holt's doing the music. She did the soundtrack for Loki, and she's scoring Obi-Wan.
Oh.
What is this movie?
I'm telling you, we talked about this movie a few months ago, and like I became so entranced with it. I was just like, "This is
All right.
fantastic."
So
How many
okay,
cocaines?
prediction right now. Who's playing the drug dealer that crashed the plane and died and dropped the coke?
Dave Chappelle.
No, I mean,
No, that's
it's
just somebody in
Alden
this
Ehrenreich
cast list already.
Oh.
It's probably Alden Ehrenreich
I'm gonna say
or Ray
Liotta.
Liotta.
Yeah,
Or Ray
It's gonna be
Liotta, yeah.
or Ray Liotta.
Uncredited cameo. Will Smith.
Uncredited cameo, Brad Pitt.
No, I mean, if do you really want to talk about that? Because I mean, you know, crazy stuff
I don't know.
happened.
William already went on a rant on my.
Yeah, we
stream
talked
the other
about that
day.
last night.
Okay,
Everybody
well,
involved.
for those of you, look, I've already said, listen, I like Dave Chappelle. I understand people.
I'm not surprised.
People want to count. There you go. Right. Don't be surprised, I guess. Here's the thing. I don't think that anybody should feel like. I don't think that. I think there's a fine line between people being very personal with their comedy or attacking somebody with their comedy, but in the same way, I feel like comedy is the last bastion where we're supposed to take a look at ourselves and laugh. And I think we got to be careful. And I think now apparently we have to be careful with whatever happened at the Oscars, because now people are apparently feeling emboldened.
That's what I was saying when the thing at the Oscars happened. It was gonna set a precedent.
They beat the hell out of that fool.
Thank God. Thank was clumsy. He's back there getting stomped.
Now, this comment that he says right here.
Yeah, look at that picture of that guy's arm.
Come from?
Yeah.
This comment that he says right here in just a second, I'm not.
Thank you, son. It was a trans man.
Was that Will Smith?
Oh my god.
Now, that's funny. Was that Will Smith?
I wouldn't say it is the Will Smith
Wait, so
situation.
can you
that's
just play the
positive,
part where he
but-
gets tackled again? Like,
yeah,
because I didn't know. I thought, like, how did he get up there? Is the question.
Make some noise for hip-hop history.
I think William had the
Climbed
greatest
up.
pick last night.
He literally just speared him, man.
Yeah, he's
Make some noise for hip-hop history.
Because what I saw, there's another video that's like widescreen. It looks like he climbed upward. He climbed
jumped
upward
right
on the stage, then
He
run.
was front and center in the crowd. He climbed up on the stage and went at him full sprint.
But the worst
there was
part,
nothing
though, okay,
security could do.
Here's the thing: when me and
No,
William were talking-
that is bullshit. A whole bunch of people right there just lost their jobs. Everybody that was assigned to security that night, I guarantee you, have all been fired.
Them losing their job doesn't mean it was their fault.
Yes, it does. You don't listen. Some jobs you don't get a plan B or a second chance. When it's your job just to protect somebody or secure somebody, there is no makeup.
Well,
exam.
hold on though.
I want to know how you protect somebody from that right there.
I don't know.
We
I don't know
went through
about
it
that,
last night.
dude.
I mean, I wish we'd
Look,
done that on
look, man,
live.
I don't know about that. I will say this
got that on live
because
too.
Yeah,
because
there's ways to do your job right.
Well,
no, but I don't think that you can look. You know who I would fault is whoever said that the guy had a weapon. If he got in there with a weapon,
Now,
those
that's
people,
bad security.
those people,
Everybody.
those people,
What I was
need
going
to
to
be
mention,
taken out.
yeah, what I wanted to mention real quick
just,
is that,
dude, you can't look with as close as people are to him. Like the security is obviously not right out in front of Dave, so there's nothing you can do
You
if
have
somebody
angles
literally.
and trajectories. You always have a game plan when you have somebody on a stage like
well,
that.
what I wanted
always
to
a
say,
security
just real
plan.
quick, I
There's
wanted
ways
to
do
say
it.
this real quick. It's one thing to let him get speared on stage. This happened to like wrestlers. You're talking about like WWE, like
Yeah.
Bret Hitman Hart, Seth Rollins, stuff. They've been attacked. But for him to carry a gun on him, a replica gun that could launch a knife blade, how the hell did he get that in the building?
Yes.
Hollywood Bowl's supposed to have metal detectors. They're supposed to pat you down. How do you get a weapon into there? God forbid he would have used that on Dave Chappelle.
Because like when you go through,
Like, how do you
security
get a like? It's
at
one
the
thing. Like I
Staples
said, it's
Center,
one thing for him to be speared. How do you get a weapon inside there?
This is
Both,
the thing.
both levels of failure. There's two levels of failure.
That's the
Both
thing.
of them could have
But
cost
at the
somebody
same
their
time,
lives.
like because you at like Super Bowl, like if you go in this, like any stadium, you at Staples Center, Hollywood Bowl, wherever you go, you're supposed to take out everything from your pockets, from every pocket, and even your belt sometimes if it has like a metal thing. So to go through the metal detector, and even that after you're detected with a metal wand, and then you can put your stuff back into your pockets.
Yeah, and then when they're doing it right, like I said, there's a
And pat you
primary
down.
perimeter and a secondary perimeter. Neither one of them can fail. Well, any one of them failing can get somebody killed. So no, that's not a joke. That's the unemployment line. If you sorry, get a job with less standards.
Well,
I've
you know what?
seen
You know
so
what I'd
many
want to see?
people
I'd
get
want
on
to see
stage
what actually
before.
happened to them. I want
What's
to
up?
see what actually
Me
happened to them,
too.
not our opinions, because I I mean H. Bartz is right here. I mean, like, there have been attempts on presidents and different things, and doesn't mean that they were.
Yeah, and look what happens to those guys.
Well, can I ask
don't
you
see
guys
those
your
guys
opinion?
again.
Well, I want to ask you guys.
Oh, that's not
opinions
true.
real
We've
quick.
seen plenty of them.
No,
Yeah.
those people on if you fail on a
Well,
president,
the JFK
pretty much-
was it the JFK? The people that were part of Secret Service that day were fired the next week.
Yeah.
That was like the biggest headline of the next week.
Yeah.
The
You
following
don't
week was
get-
that
you don't
the
keep your
security
job when
was-
you fuck up
was
like that.
fired the next following week.
Well, I want to ask you guys real
That
quick.
is definitely true.
Yeah, because William and I talked about this last night, and I talked to Max about this too. And Max had a take where and I don't want to like misconstrue his point, but it's an interesting question. Max thinks that they shouldn't have like beaten this man to the point where he had like dislocated arms and hands.
No,
What,
I think-
how much is too far for security people to go when they've caught him and they're beating him up, like they're
You know
roughing
what?
him up?
The guy that's watching needs to see this guy's head get taken off.
Well, it's a genuine question because, like, I don't care what happened. Like, look at that picture of him. Look at his arm.
Look at his arm, dude. That's some video game damage right there.
Yeah, but like, is that?
But
the
you know
question
what?
is that too far?
I think no, I don't think so. I think that's just what happens when you have 8 guys all jump on you at once, and they're all trying to subdue you and bring you down.
It becomes
I
a
agree.
frenzy.
I agree.
You're frenzied. Two of the guys kicking the shit out of him were Busta Rhymes and Jamie Foxx.
Yeah,
they took it serious, man.
Well, I remember when Enosh, do you remember when Bret the Hitman Hart got tackled during his Hall of Fame speech?
Mm-mm.
You remember
I
that?
remember that.
Okay, William, you remember that, right?
Nope.
Remember when Jax Harwood sucker punched him in the face when they were escorting him away?
Yeah.
Yeah. They beat that guy up. They didn't care because that was one of their own.
Well, but that's always what happens in the WWE.
Yeah.
But like I said,
that's a well-known thing.
You don't
about
cross
that
ring.
Like if you got the balls to jump in there and go after somebody in the WWE, you better be ready because you just rang the bell for the Royal Rumble and all 30 contestants are coming after you.
Remember when Kevin Nash beat the shit at that MTV thing? Do that full beer and hit Scott Hall in the head, and then tried to brush the ring, and Kevin Nash beat the shit out of him right there on live TV on MTV.
And if I, like I was telling RJ last night, if I'm there, I'm the guy in the middle buying time so that the cops can't get them. Get a couple more stomps in.
Yeah.
Get some size 13s in there on the side of the head. You know, that's a precedent. Like I said, that can't happen. And like I said, that guy getting up on the stage, trust me, those dudes are applying at Taco Bell right now.
Yeah, I'm sure they lost their job. But my point is, I'm sure they lost their job because there's got to be a scapegoat. Someone's got to take.
No, this is just that you didn't do your job.
There's some things you just can't stop. I see see girls jump on stages all the time and get escorted off. I see people stage dive and come up on the stage.
Get close to the
it happens all the time, man.
All the time, yeah.
Like I said, you have certain, especially, and you also have to know who you're protecting too, and who's the kind of crowd you're in. I mean, you know, like say for instance, if you had give me any contract, Andrew Dice Clay back in the day, Andrew Dice Clay would get death threats. Now, when it was one comedian, you could get all close up to him and everything else. But if you went to Vegas, if you went to an Andrew Dice Clay show, you ain't getting that close to them. There's a guy in between you and him, and another guy in between that guy. So you got to know who you're protecting and what kind of environment is going on there. That's part of security. It's not just the night of, it's the night before, it's the night during, it's all that stuff. That shit can't happen. That cannot happen. None of those guys are ever getting security jobs again, unless they change their name or something like that. But anybody who wants you, I wouldn't want them protecting anybody. You let a guy get up on stage like that. I'm sorry. That's just like I said. Some you don't get
I would love for you to see the wide angle footage, and I would love for you to break it down for me how security would have stopped that.
Okay, here's how you stop it. I hold on. This is how you stop something like that. You take preventative measures. So when you have him on the stage, you know where your stages are. Behind him, there's two people. There's two people that are angling at two opposite angles. The two people on this, there's also two people at the side, so that any access, whether it's any low access, so if there's anything 40 inches or less, where somebody can hop over, you have extra people at certain areas. Where there's areas where there's least access, you have less people. But it's called angular. We did it in the Army. You cut off every angle so that any angle that somebody can get to, that person is stopped. So
how do you do that when he's literally standing at the edge of the stage?
He was leaning up
against that's another problem.
Like a pit.
If the person right in front of it, like
what? You got to see the video.
You have to establish a proper perimeter.
He was leaning up against the stage like it was a pit, like it was a concert almost.
You have to establish.
Sprang up there and went full sprint.
That's part of the problem. That's part of the problem too. It's not just the guys who missed it, but the guys who planned the security also need to be wrapping burritos at Taco Bell or Del Taco, pick your one. That can't happen. I'm sorry. That's inexcusable.
But it
does someone brings up the map of the Hollywood Bowl that I just sent in.
But hold on. Even Chappelle didn't see him until the guy.
I'm protecting him. That's not Chappelle's job.
Okay, but I'm saying, what I'm saying.
No, but Chappelle is looking in that area that he's coming.
He's looking in the area, but he didn't even see him yet. He's literally looking in the area, and he didn't see him.
Exactly. So that means you had a poor perimeter setup. I'm sorry. How do you want your fries?
What?
Oh, by the way, Darcipio, yeah, when the Pope gets death threats, look what happens. Look what kind of measures they had the Pope run. Remember the Pope mobile?
Yeah,
That's
solid
what happened
glass,
with
bro.
it.
Solid bulletproof glass.
Exactly. You know what? No, you can't take chances when it's your job to protect somebody. Like you got one guy to protect. You let somebody get up on the stage and spear him. So, hey, good luck in your next job. Listen, I don't want you to fall off a cliff or something like that, but I don't need you securing nobody. Delivering pizza, whatever it is, we don't have to protect somebody.
Like this is
Jose
so
here says,
unprecedented.
Enosh, I work in Hollywood. I know people that live around here, and they've told me they've snuck into the Hollywood Bowl several times.
But how? How do they sneak in?
It can be done, man. Some places can be done, you know. It just
But even if you have that, even if you sneak in, there's still second and third. There's perimeters. If you sneak in, like I said, I could sneak into a casino in a high roller. I could sneak into Caesar's Palace, right? But I ain't getting into the high rollers room. You get my head caved in. I try to get in there. There's access.
Josh, I'm not saying
and
that
then
it's
there's
all
access.
right. I want to make sure that everybody knows. Like, I'm not saying it's all right. I'm just saying, like, I don't think that, like, if somebody jumps up right in front of him like that, like, just because it happens is what I'm saying. Like, you're not always going to be able to just get to him before.
But you have to
something
increase your odds.
happens.
You have to create a situation where that is not happening. You see what I mean? The fact that he was even that close, you have to make it so that you put yourself in the best situation to intervene.
Good Lord,
What?
Caden.
What happened?
What?
What's going on?
Your link
I know.
is
I,
like,
he's
what
talking
the
about
heck?
that. Hey, man.
long.
Your link is like,
I don't know why it was
40
that
lines
long.
long, dude.
It was like right when I clicked on it, it was like as short as the StreamYard link, but when I copied and pasted it was like huge. I was like, what the heck?
Sure it was. Sure it was. Okay, so here, this tells us what now?
Just the map of like scroll down to the that one where you see the people on. You see the people right there.
This one?
No, go up. Where
This
people
one?
that one, yeah. And like scroll down to the second photo. The second one onto the right.
This one?
Yes. And then zoom in to.
You can't.
Oh, I can on here.
Oh, take over.
You should just share it.
I
yourself,
can't.
Aiden.
No,
I can't share on Firefox. I'm
Can't
telling you guys.
download Google Chrome.
Download Google Chrome.
I have
Netscape
no.
too, or what?
No, on Google Chrome, I'm signed on on Max's StreamYard, and on here, I'm signed on.
Yeah, I'll
Enosh.
share it. Hold
Okay,
on,
but
let me-
what are you trying to illustrate? Maybe you can just do it that way. What were
Where's
you
the
trying
picture?
to?
Hold
Wait,
on.
scroll back up. It's that one right there.
Which one?
Second row, on second one, second row.
That one?
This one?
Yeah, and then go down to the one in the second photo in in the first row.
The middle one?
This one?
Yes, and then zoom into the stage.
How did you do that?
I just zoomed in using my
Just using
laptop.
Chrome, yeah.
Like my laptop, when you're like the little pad, I just like use my.
You just go in like this, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So you see that the stage and
Oh my gosh.
But look what you have right there, though. Well, I can't. You don't see my mouse, but you can adjust that interior perimeter.
yeah, that's well.
That is
and
going to
in
come
the
in
video,
so handy.
you see in the video that he.
Oh, you're talking about the ability to.
Look at that lady drinking her water. She seems so happy.
Now, also, too, like I said, you adjust the situation. So if it's me and Enosh up there playing banjos, it's a low security.
Well,
situation.
they're gonna change the layout of the Hollywood Bowl whenever there's a different kind of event. I mean, that's also clear too. Like it's not gonna be the same layout for any
Yeah,
typical.
because you have different type of things. You have band.
Hi,
you have all
Stella.
kinds.
Hi guys. Okay, listen, I'm running a fever.
Uh-oh.
So
Yeah, I know you probably
Okay.
have something to say on this.
Don't get me
yeah,
sick. Oh wait.
I've been to Hollywood Bowl several times. They're usually guys that are there, especially for the nighttime events, to keep people from getting to that stage. And yes, it is easy to sneak into the Hollywood Bowl because it's up on a hill in a rural area where not everything is unfortunately monitored. Unless they do some laser beam technology and stick in some more security cameras, it is easy to sneak in. But the whole thing about last night's thing is, again, they're usually guys security guards deliberately watching the front of the stage, and whoever faltered, they probably will get fired. Usually not, but in something like this, especially if it gets exposure, more likely than not, as a knee-jerk reaction, their security team will kick somebody. That will fire somebody. Yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, otherwise, I agree with William. What William was saying was fine. I just had to get in there. I've been there several times.
Well, I've
Usually,
been in there too. You can get in there, but there's a difference between getting in the Hollywood Bowl and getting to a high-valued individial. That's two different worlds.
That's what I mean. Someone who's really fucking lax, and they're gonna lose their job, because I know the people that they're supposed to be there that.
That was scary, man.
Yeah. No, I mean, again, I was like, shit. I mean, Dave. I mean, they should have been watching him like a hawk after the whole Oscars thing.
Well, we were talking, RJ. We were talking. Remember the case we brought up was one that was near and dear to me. Was the dime bag case, and that was a situation where it was most unavoidable because of the era. We just didn't have that stuff happening to people while they were.
Are you talking about the dime bag thing? And who was that woman who was killed by?
Rebecca fan? From My Sister Sam.
Oh yeah, he just knocked on the door and shot her, man. That was crazy. Yeah,
we just didn't have that stuff. But in 2022, we've had a history of, unfortunately, of this type of things, and people are.
Well, real quick, I wanted to ask: do we still not know what the motive was? Why this person?
I heard he was like homeless and just crazy. You know,
because I saw some take that he was a Trump supporter or
he's
something.
a SoundCloud rapper, and like that's his occupation. That he's
homeless. He's a homeless SoundCloud rapper that supposedly has trans friends, and that was why he went after Dave Chappelle.
No, it was because of the trans jokes.
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't use his arms for anything.
How do you get from Trump supporter to homeless guy who has
the fog of bullshit when the thing
maybe the Trump supporter thing wasn't real. I don't know. It was just one person's take on Twitter saying.
I'm not yelling at you, by the way, RJ.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Like that's
just misinformation. I don't know that's why I was asking what the motive was.
What have I been talking about for God for like months now?
We were finding this out, RJ. So there's a lot of misinformation that came out.
Oh wow, Leslie Jones was there. Jon Stewart, Michelle Wolf.
There's a lot of people there, dude.
Jeff Ross.
It was a giant Netflix comedy event.
Yeah,
it was a Netflix comedy show.
Yeah, but they were there.
Sorry.
And Talib Kweli and Yasin Bey performed their Black Star album before Dave Chappelle went on.
So you had a whole bunch of high value individuals that you fucked up. So no. Oh no! In fact, you know what? They're fired. They know that they're fired. They probably just walked away and said, "You know what?
I quit."
Right after it happens, they just kind of look and went, "All right, I'm done. I'm going." Should I just turn in my badge because I'm going to go?
We've all met those people at their job that something happened and they know, yeah, I'm fired. Or they crashed into something, or they're not going to pass the drug, or they did something egregious. They know, yep, I'm fired. Then I'm not even going to let them call me back to the office. I'm going to take off my apron. I'm out here. That's these guys. Bye. These guys should look around and be shaking hands, and say, you know what, hey man, I'll see you around. You guys know where to pay me my last, whatever.
Yeah.
If they call for unemployment, whatever. But I wouldn't even. Come on, those guys know that they're gone. They have to come on.
Yeah. H Bart's here with a $5 super chat. Says some guy literally walked into the White House a few years back, so anything is possible.
Yeah, and you know what happened to those guys? Once again, Taco Bell got 5 more employees. Right? There's no
yeah. The thing is, I love you, H Barts and everything, but the examples you make, they were literally fired the next week.
Yeah, some of them that night. The Secret Service
me the proof.
Fired that night. Oh, Secret Service, you can look up the people that were dismissed from Secret Service. All right, here's what they do with the Secret Service because it's federal. You get demoted to the point where you're basically guarding shoes. And that is the same as getting fired because your reputation is destroyed. Because you can't get another. A lot of these guys, when they retire, they go into other security jobs and everything else. Yeah. I wouldn't hire this guy to guard a Pomeranian.
Jose here says, imagine being fired for this and applying for another security job.
Oh my gosh, that would be crazy.
Look at the size of that stage. You've got to give Davis space. I saw the wide angle view of how quick that dude, and it wasn't just him, there was a ton of people up there. How quick that dude got on the stage and got to Dave. I just don't know how.
You're just adding to the reasons why I fired these people.
And I will say this, Jared, you'd be surprised.
How can anybody physically get to them before he gets to Dave? How do you physically stop that?
Jared, you'd absolutely be surprised.
You would be surprised.
You'd be surprised. There are plenty of people who are one way on social issues and other way on policy issues. There are plenty of gay Republicans.
The worst take I've seen about this whole thing, and I mentioned this Enosh to you before we started the show, there was some Twitter account with like 175,000 followers saying, well, maybe Dave Chappelle shouldn't be making trans jokes. And then this wouldn't have happened.
Listen, I find trans jokes abhorrent, but I show up to a Dave Chappelle show.
Because this was the tweet I was talking about. This is from some guy named Jack Sant saying, Dave Chappelle assaulted on stage by a Trump supporter, claims it was an attack by a transgender person, publicizes a dangerous system of today's normalized woke intolerance, but the left controls the narrative. This is like that's why I asked if he was a Trump supporter, because that's
None
the
of that
take
makes any sense.
That makes no sense. That clearly, this person
Well, they're
clearly,
saying Dave Chappelle claimed it was an attack by a transgender person, but wasn't
he
that
was
just a joke?
joking. He was
That
like,
wasn't
oh my god.
None of that. Who is this person?
Some guy named Jack Sant. Like, this tweet blew up. Like, you can see the numbers.
that means I believe him. Yeah, that sounds legit.
It sounds like an absolute bowl
Well, that's
of
why I
horseshit
brought it
to
up,
me.
because I wasn't for sure. That's the tweet I saw circulating around. That they said he was a Trump supporter, so I don't know.
Why
That's
would
become
Trump
the
attack Dave
catch-all for any
Chappelle?
crazy person, unfortunately.
Well, don't you know, Fourth 1000? They were wearing a sign around their neck that said, "I'm
They
a
had the hat.
Trump supporter."
The MAGA hat.
Oh yeah, they were all wearing MAGA hats, right? When they,
Well, the picture of the guy, like, he does. I don't know. It's just weird.
I don't know what he looked like before he got his ass stomped out. He might.
Nobody's gonna know that what he looks like again.
Like before and after.
Well, there's an article on him that revealed that he's a SoundCloud rapper. I'm gonna try to find it.
Like I said, I hope he doesn't do a DJ or anything with his hands, because his or just
Oh
he looked like a mantis when the arms bend backwards. But like I said, he's lucky to be alive. He's lucky to be alive.
Here was this ridiculous news, real quick.
Who Dave or the guy?
The guy. Well, both.
Okay.
Both. Be honest with you. This could have ended horribly. We're laughing about it now, but man.
Yeah. What is this article? What's the title?
Do they actually show the? Oh yeah, because here it is in.
That was from What If.
This is supposedly from What If right here. Do they?
Yeah,
have
that's
the
from the Traveling
screenshot?
the
Do they have the
Multiverse.
screenshot from the trailer?
Oh, dude, they released a big trailer today, didn't they?
There was a final trailer today.
Yeah,
I'm not
people were
watching
bitching and
it.
moaning about it, that they gave away the movie. I'm like, I'm still gonna go see it.
Where's the screenshot though that's supposedly?
There's a
because
clip they
'cause
released.
Here's the
Yeah,
cartoon
hold on.
version of what they think is Mustafar.
Stop it.
No,
Stop
dude, they are dead serious. People are trying to report that this is now Mustafar, and that somehow they're going to try to do a crossover between Star Wars and the Marvel Cinematic Universe, because not only is it here, but
I have the pictures from.
Do
Doctor
you have the
Strange.
picture where
Yes,
it's
I do.
supposedly
I'm bringing it up right
in,
now.
in
This
the
is from
trailer?
this is from one of the clips they released online where America Chavez and him are traveling through. There's speculation that this might be Mustafar. It's a lot. Like, look at it.
Mustafar is the most generic mind.
Because they did drop a Mustafar visual reference in What If. Like, it's kind of meant to look like Mustafar, but you can interpret however you want to. Now I'm saying this might be Mustafar too.
Well, tell you what, that spoiler would not have been kept under wraps. Somebody would have opened their mouth about that already. That would have been something.
Well,
people who had already
maybe
seen
it's
it
just
would
like
have
a
been
visual reference and doesn't mean that they're doing like
a
some
semi-Easter egg, like the
Marvel
Robin
Disney
and the
crossover.
Batman.
I mean, you see a
I have a question.
2099 universe.
I
you
have
see
a question.
noir universe.
Why do people want Star Wars and Marvel to exist in the same world?
I don't know.
That's
dude.
so weird to me.
I love them separately.
Because Marvel Comics.
That's because Marvel Comics publishes Star Wars comics.
I can tell you why. I can tell you why.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
That's about right.
That's like comics should cross over with water.
Throw up.
Never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. We must be cautious.
Like,
Ewan McGregor's in the movie. He's the Doctor Strange variant.
Yeah, like I'm saying, like, why would does anyone it's not like people want like DC Comics and Harry Potter to cross over because
When?
RJ just confirmed that Harry Potter and DC Comics will cross over.
Yes.
In the next big.
That's the only way I'd ever watch Harry Potter.
We actually have footage of Batman at Hogwarts.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Hey, he's gonna say that again next year.
Yeah.
Yes,
Excited?
and
I
at Hogwarts.
also love saying it then.
Every time we see him, he's going to say it just from now on, because that is the takeaway tagline for Batman, apparently.
Yeah, not I'm Batman. The Bat.
No, the I Am Batman is in the movie.
Oh, I'm sure it is. They're gonna have him say,
Oh yeah, it better. That one better be. Hey, have any of you guys seen this group put together the Batman trailer, but they did it with Adam West?
Yes, I did. That was amazing.
I almost tore my side. And then they have a documentary on how they made it. And the one where Batman is dancing, where he's, oh my goodness. generally laughed at that because they put a lot of work into that too.
It was really good. It was really good.
And
So-
the music.
Yeah.
If you ever could play that without getting a strike, but it was hilarious, man.
Yeah. So Enosh, you don't think this is Mustafar?
No, it's not Mustafar.
Okay.
It's
This is
I doubt it. Look, I wouldn't put it past him, but if it is, I'm gonna be very, very disappointed.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
I'm gonna just be like, my eyes are gonna roll so hard that it's going to cause a rip.
Isn't it more likely isn't it more likely it's just a lava planet? That's it.
It's a lava planet.
Dude.
That's all it is.
Why is it gotta be a lava planet? Why can't it be like someplace like Hawaii or something like that, where they're like it's like there's lots of volcanoes there. Like it doesn't even have to be a whole freaking planet.
Well, they could
Your eyes will roll so hard they roll out of your head and down the road.
Yes, even Mustafar is not completely covered in volcanoes.
Nope.
It's what everyone remembers about it, though.
Yeah, I know, but that's what we even saw. That's what we even saw on in Rise of Skywalker. Was that there's
that forest? Yeah,
there's a forest there that got charred. But yeah, I mean, so I don't know, but
I love episode 3. I don't care what anybody says. That was my favorite part.
Episode 3 is great. Episode 3 is great. I have some issue a little bit with that last fight because I just think it's like so crazy over the top sometimes.
Well, there's some extra moves that don't need to be there. All this.
Well, they tried making it way too epic because it was like technically supposed to be like the last ever lightsaber duel you'd ever see in live action, and then how that went.
Yeah, but swinging across lava.
Yeah, it was over the
make any
top.
sense.
It was
that
over the
doesn't.
top.
And here's the question: if you're swinging across like that, why are you swinging for the person? Just swing for their rope.
It should have been
last move.
Swing for their cord.
Do you like the line?
That's what I would have done.
Do you like the line though, Enosh, that Obi-Wan had the high ground?
Yeah, that was.
I like the line. Yeah, I love the line.
I know. It's just
you know what line I think is stupid? You will try.
Yeah, that's so awkward.
And he literally delivers it that way. Yeah. You will try. Like, I'm sorry. I know that all of a sudden there's this like, oh my God, we love Hayden Christensen. We just want him
George
back
Lucas
so bad, and he's gonna be he's gonna prove all those haters wrong. Well, look, I hope that he does a great job in Kenobi. I really do.
Don't forget, he's
but come on,
Ahsoka
man.
too.
And people want to say, well, it's just George Lucas. Well, I saw him in episode 2 and episode 3, and I saw him in Glass, and I saw him in
Jumper.
He was all right in Jumper. He was okay, but he wasn't good. Like, so let's just be honest about it.
Are you telling me that his performance in the Goosebumps television show wasn't good, Enosh?
No, it's wooden.
Well, it was the slappy dummy.
It's better than The Rock. It's better than every actor in Hollywood.
Wait, hold on. Anthony,
do not do this. Do not do this. I'm warning you.
Man.
Wait, no.
I'm warning you.
Anthony just said that Hayden Christensen is better than The Rock. Do you agree, Enosh?
Yes, please.
You're an ass.
I gotta ask the question: who's better, Hayden Christensen or The Rock?
Hayden.
One has a lot more charisma, but it doesn't really come down to his acting ability.
Well, The Rock is fucking garbage.
Well, listen, was Bruce Willis a great actor? No,
yes.
He is what he was.
Okay, you know what? If you ask me, if you tell me tomorrow that there's a movie coming out with The Rock or a movie with Hayden Christensen, I'm going to see The Rock.
Well, yeah, at this point in the career, it's
who's the better actor?
Probably The Rock, because at least he can get through a film. He may have a type, but like, look, Tom Cruise is one character in every film. So, but at least he's good at that character, I guess. So
I don't know, Les Grossman or whatever the guy in
that was something else. But I will say this. If you tell me that Vin Diesel is in a movie and Hayden Christensen is in a movie, I'm more likely to go see Hayden Christensen.
Wow.
Ooh, really?
Oh, heck yeah. A million times, yes.
You really don't like
the only movie I ever liked Vin Diesel in was a movie called Knockaround Guys back in the early 2000s.
I remember being a kid. You guys remember the Vin Diesel movie, The Pacifier? I watched it.
I remember The Pacifier.
I watched that movie too much as a kid.
Yeah, I remember The Pacifier.
I wouldn't be able
Maybe that's why RJ is such.
I wish somebody would have put a pacifier in his mouth so he could stop talking in that film, though.
I don't know. He had
Vin Diesel's a director first.
I mean,
what's
Vin Diesel was a director first, then he became an actor.
What?
Yeah, Fast and the Furious.
Yeah, he Sundance was he's an award-winning Sundance director. because he did a film based off of his life, and he directed it and starred in it.
Fart the movie
because they couldn't find an actor to, actually play Vin Diesel.
Yeah. Prepare for
Well,
The
like, who
Rock
would
to
wanna
play the
play
same
Vin
character.
Diesel?
in Black
I guess
Adam.
I have a question though, because they keep. Well, again, it ties back into Kenobi. I know you want to watch the trailer, but I just
Well,
want
I
to mention.
think I think we have footage of that movie.
Hello, it is I, intergalactic space bounty hunter, Barbecue James. Full of flavor and spiciness.
I didn't
realize Andy Signor
Well,
had a part in that
I just can't believe Andy Signor's in Star Wars now. You know, his channel's been blowing up lately. He's gotten like 1 million views covering
That's
this
because
Amber
Enoch
Heard
keeps
thing.
feeding the viewers with all these clips of him.
No, it's the wine moms watching him. That's the only audience he has.
Oh my god! I love this Sauvignon Blanc, and I love
it is literally the wine moms watching him because
I love the Sauvignon Blanc that
now.
fermented in 1989, and I love this Andy Signor.
Ladies and gentlemen, starting tomorrow, I am going to do nothing but
live stream
and react to the Johnny Depp trial. I'm going to put the entire channel on
Oh my
hold
god, Enoch, you're gonna be so hot
because
now.
I've got nothing important to say of myself. So I'm going to watch the trial.
Just commentate over it occasionally.
When is that over? Is that almost over?
Comment on. Well, it doesn't matter.
No,
It
3
doesn't
more
matter.
weeks.
It doesn't
There's
matter.
3
It's
more
got
weeks.
3 more. I got
What?
3 more
3
weeks
more
to
what?
suck at the teat. I mean,
3 more weeks, but it's now
report
Amber.
as a journalist. Report on this very, very important thing.
That's a damn shame. 3 weeks of that.
It's going to go on probably for longer too.
People
Well,
complained
it's a
about
6-week trial, and 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks it started with Johnny Depp, and now it's Amber's turn.
Oh god, it's going to be even worse this 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be performative.
Enosh, if you want to get those views up, cover it. You want to get
Cover
those views
Amber
up,
Heard.
I refuse.
I say that jokingly, but in all seriousness, people's channels are blowing up covering this thing. I'm like, I don't want to sell out like that. I'm good. I don't need to talk about it. It's fine. I'll talk about it on social media, but I ain't doing this on YouTube. Nah, it's not good.
All right, tired of this trial.
This
All right, we're gonna watch this this trailer again.
Yeah,
but,
because I want to talk about the Hayden Christensen thing again, but we'll wait till after the trailer.
Okay, so
all right, guys.
All right, man.
Bye.
We'll see you later,
Wait, William, real quick. What's your take on the trailer since you already watched it?
Looks great for something I could have done without.
Oh, okay. All right.
Not gonna knock his
Later,
call.
William.
Bye, William.
Bye, William. Go, leave, bye.
Later, William.
All right, here we go. For those of you watching after this, it probably gets copyright claimed, and that's why we took it down. So here you go.
They're coming. Stay hidden, or we will not survive.
He just looks great still.
Leave us alone. When the time comes, he must be trained. Like you trained his father?
That's a cold line right there, man.
Savage.
You still want Kenobi. He's gone.
Maybe you've been looking in the wrong places. I want every lowlife and bounty hunter to squeeze him. You can't run, Obi-Wan! You can't escape him!
All you need to hear is the breathing. You know things just got real.
I love the part when
Do you think that, did you see the posts on that thing as they install it in his chest?
Oh yeah, the detail.
Dear Lord, that looks
Okay,
like
I have to ask because we talked about this trailer on Max channel. So they said the Inquisitor looks better here, the Grand Inquisitor. I think he looks the same. I'm not seeing no difference, to be honest.
I think it just grew on me. That's when I'm saying it looks better because it grew on me.
I still wish they fixed that design a little bit, but the actor's probably gonna do a good job, so it's whatever. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah,
Rupert
he does
Friend's
look. He
amazing.
does. I mean, he does. Regardless, he does look better here.
They did in that one shot.
They
Yeah,
did in that one shot for sure.
Yeah, it looked like he got a big ass head.
It's a pretty short trailer, but I don't mind. The lightsabers look cool too, like
I love Inquisitor's lightsabers.
Yeah, the Fifth Brothers lightsaber right there. Enosh, you think he's gonna do his helicopter move?
He better not.
Thing is huge.
Better not. He better not. I swear to God, if he does, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, he still doesn't look
looks better there. He looks better there.
It's just, why do they not have yellow eyes either? That's another weird thing too.
Well, because they're not fit.
But in the cartoon, he had yellow eyes.
Yeah,
That's why I'm
Inquisitor.
asking.
The Grand
he
Inquisitor
had yellow eyes just because of his
Grand
species had yellow eyes.
Yeah.
The Utapauans have yellow eyes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what we just said. Yeah.
They
but
catch
he
up.
doesn't. But he doesn't in this picture.
Hey, Caden, hush.
No, you are like saying things that were already said 5 minutes ago.
Okay, so I'm on delay.
It was Ted. Give him a break, Caden. He's old. Okay, Jesus.
Oh, sorry, old man. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
We
Get
saw
out.
this shot again.
Are you excited to see baby Luke?
Yeah.
Is he going?
Are
Young
you
Luke
mad?
is
Are you
racing.
mad that he's not steering the ship correctly in that scene right there?
I don't care.
Where he's like basically acting like a monkey.
I just hope the child actors do a good job.
I'm sorry, but that was the weirdest thing Max said there.
Yeah, he said, what was Max saying? That he was like,
No, that
overacting?
it looked like he was
trying for it?
overreacting with the steering.
He's a kid.
Seriously?
Yeah,
He's
Max's
a kid,
take on
and
that
he's
was
pod
really funny.
racing.
His take on Luke, like steering, said he's like, he's going too hard. He's like being all weird.
That's not going to just because he makes a hard left turn. That's all he does is make a hard freaking left turn, Max.
Go watch Max's take on that. It's so
How
funny.
is that bad?
Well, he said that the kid, like, he's overreacting.
He's making a left freaking turn on a pod race. Gosh, how hard is your left turn when you got to make a left turn in a pod race? Get out of here. First of all, he looks awesome here. This is an awesome shot.
Is the kid gonna be CGI?
Look at that.
Well, the biggest thing I
No,
love
it's not.
as a Star Wars fan too, I'm really excited to see Uncle Owen and Obi-Wan interact because I want to know
Mhm.
why does Uncle Owen hate Obi-Wan so much? He
Right?
like really. Does
And I
not
will
like
say
this
this.
guy.
I will say this. Him as Owen again. I'm glad they brought him back for continuity, and I like the fact that you can tell here he's actually talking and trying to act like the original actor. who
Yes, I
played
noticed that too. I noticed that
Uncle
too.
Owen.
Like he's not being Joel Egerton. He's like, I'm gonna emulate the original actor.
Yes.
I love this line though. It's savage as hell.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
like
that
he's-
scene.
yeah.
I can't wait to see like it actually like take in like the actual whole scene, because it's like someone's like, why is Obi-Wan so punching and training Luke right now? One, it's Inquisitors are back. Inquisitors are
Well, he wants to restore
Inquisitors.
the Jedi Order.
Yeah, he also that, but also not only that, it's does he want Luke to die or fall to the dark side like his father? You know, because that's what if the Inquisitors take him, he's
The
either going to
second
die
source.
or become an Inquisitor.
What's up, Elsa?
And
Hey,
if he trains,
belated May the 4th be with you where you're at.
Revenge of the Fifth.
I don't know if I agree with that though. Fourth, that they need to shoot on film. Digital makes the show look cheap, gray, and flat. I mean, well, I
It
think
looks
he's saying,
fine to me.
that the colors look muted and that they should be shooting on film and not digital.
A fourth.
They're
Okay,
on
are you
Tatooine.
an expert? Yeah, okay, bro. I'm sick of people doing this.
I mean, there was
bullshit.
I mean, there's some color. Like I think there was some good color and color grading in other shots in this trailer. I mean, it is Tatooine though. I mean, Tatooine's always been kind of flat. It is what it is.
Let's get to the color though. I mean, because there is some color in here.
What I love about this too, and then we talk about this in Max's DM group, but what I really like too is that this trailer made it feel like it's a movie event. Like this isn't really a typical series.
Oh
It's
wait,
gonna
wait,
be like
wait,
a
wait,
six-part
wait,
movie.
wait, hold on, RJ. Are you saying that they're like?
Well, that's what I said though. They need to market this movie.
Are you saying they're actually putting some like thought into this and like some muscle behind it and making it?
Well,
like a big
hopefully, I
event,
was getting
maybe?
concerned a little bit because, like, I'll be honest, it has felt like Star Wars has been the black sheep of the Disney family lately a little bit.
For those of you who aren't privy to our private conversations, I will out now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Our good friend RJ, who yesterday was in a private DM talking about. I'm gonna share the DMs. But we were having a conversation about the fact that RJ had some
Well, it feels like
concerns.
Disney. Yeah, they don't treat Star Wars with the same level of marketing and attention they do their other franchises, particularly Marvel and Disney Animation.
Which my reply to that was I don't think that they feel that it needs the same level because if you just
make it feel special like an event though.
But they are, but here's the thing is they've announced it. Everybody knows that Obi-Wan is coming. They already did a teaser for it. They already know that it's coming out later this month. And what did I tell you just 2 days ago? Like, wait for it. They got almost 3.5 weeks.
Is that enough time?
Yeah, heck yeah, it is.
They only need more
because you know what? All they need is to be like quickly in the public sphere where people are talking about it. I think they do that with this trailer. This trailer knocks it out of the park.
Well,
I'm sure we'll get another couple little things here coming up, and that's all you need for this because
I agree with both you guys. I agree that I agree with RJ in the fact that Lucasfilm and Disney need to market their Star Wars.
I like this scene right here. The colors in this scene right here are just stark as hell.
Yeah.
Are you behind?
I know. Are you behind?
Thade, are you behind us?
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, are you on your phone?
Yeah.
That's why you're behind. Because if you're on the phone, you have a 10-second delay.
Refresh your phone and come back a little bit.
Yeah, leave and come back real quick.
Yeah, perfect. I could hear everybody.
No, it's he has a delay.
Yeah, he has like a really bad delay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
okay.
But as I was saying, I do feel like sometimes that Lucasfilm and Disney do have a bad PR and marketing with Star Wars, especially if you have Star Wars Visions coming out next week, and then you're finally putting out an official trailer.
I disagree.
And also,
that's my thing.
And also, but at the same time, you have a series come out, but you have your Black series of action figures come out 3 years after the series already came out.
That is one of my, and I would love Enoch's take on that when he gets back here. That is one of my biggest complaints with how Lucasfilm operates, but especially with their toy division. Why is it that Obi-Wan?
Look, we're just now getting official Book of Boba Fett stuff.
And it's
that isn't going to come out until next year.
Yeah, like why is it that Book of Boba Fett toys for Black Series are not coming out till next year, and the show's been out how long? Like, I'm not saying they need to be cranking out the stuff like right away, but like, why is it taking this long? Marvel has their Marvel and also all this other stuff coming out like right away. I know it's different, but I'm just saying like at least be a little bit better and more consistent with that.
Also, another thing, I think that they should do screeners for these things, so at least people have at least an advance on reviews. Because sometimes, like we get a review a week after the show premieres. So then we get like people who aren't really into Star Wars who do look at reviews for everything. We'll see the review a week later.
The lack of screeners. I mean, I understand keeping secrecy.
I understand, but
it's just that I think it's an over obsessiveness with secretiveness.
Yeah. And I give Star Wars props for this though. That at least they don't have leaks 24/7.
No, and that's what I love about Lucas. Well, kinda. Lucasfilm.
The only leaks that they have.
I mean, making Star Wars.
The only leaks that they have are set leaks, and it's barely anything.
Well, yeah, compared to Marvel, it's like night and day. Like their security is a lot better, which I do appreciate.
NDC.
Yeah.
Lucasfilm needs to spill their secrets to Marvel.
Yeah, like Lucasfilm needs to come over and say, "This is how you handle security."
Like, cause man, oh man.
Yeah, but my biggest issue is just when it comes to marketing for Star Wars, and like I feel like again, it's not treated with the same level of importance as other stuff. It's really weird. Like, and especially with the toys and the Black Series stuff, that's just so frustrating that we have to wait till next year to start getting Book of Boba Fett Black Series
not,
figures.
and like, so let's say like Obi-Wan Kenobi comes out this year. Next
It'll
year we'll finally get announcements of Reva and Grand Inquisitor,
and they won't come out till
and Darth Vader,
2024,
and they won't come out until like 2025,
which is ridiculous.
Like, no, I want them by next year, by next fall.
Next year at the latest, next fall at
Yeah.
the latest.
Welcome back, Thade. But like,
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, Enosh, I don't know if you heard any of that, but that's kind of like what we were talking about. And just with the
I
Black
was saying
Series
that
figures.
like it's more of the fact that you announce the figures like 3 months
he was
after,
doing a cigar.
but the release of the figures isn't until a year after you announce the figures. So the sold figures of the show come out a year and a
Where,
half.
yeah, they just announced that Book of
and
Boba Fett figures aren't coming out till next year.
Yeah. And the
It's
same
just
thing
weird.
You just don't understand toys, dude. It's the
But
state
the
of-
other toys aren't like that though for the Disney properties. It's weird with like how Star Wars gets treated like that though.
It's not just Star Wars though.
Marvel
It's
has their
not
toys right.
And Marvel puts out a bunch of crap toys too.
But the Marvel, like the
And same
Marvel
with DC
Legends
though.
figures that are comparable to Black
Marvel
Series.
Legend figures suck.
They do. Badly.
I'm sorry. I know that there's a
The
lot
ones
of
with like
Marvel
that
Legend
go
figures.
with the movies and everything, like the ones that come out like right away.
No, yeah, dude. All those figures. Here, you want to know a secret behind this? Yes, there are Marvel Legend figure collectors, okay, and they love Marvel Legends right here. But you know what? You know what's on discount all the time? Marvel Legends figures.
Because they're garbage.
Because the people who get them, but the thing is they always overproduce Marvel characters. And then you have a movie like The Eternals that bombed. That's all you find right now in all of every store is Eternals. Boxes and boxes and boxes everywhere of Eternal figures that didn't sell.
But then
Still to
why
this
is that
day.
Book of Boba Fett won't have Black Series figures until next year?
Here's why. A lot of different things. There's a different process that they make black figures than they make any other figures. The facial scan technology that they use for those figures is different than even the facial scan technology that they use like on a lot of these other things. It's
Like
much more meticulous. Plus, they don't whenever they do a wave of Black Series figures, it's not just one movie or one property. They literally have the entire 9 movies, and now they have all these different shows. If they put out toys every time they released a new show or a new TV show or a new movie or something like that, like every time there's a new property that had new characters, it would be too much for the market. It's literally just too much for the market.
But isn't it good marketing though to have the toys readily available when the show comes out though?
Isn't it good marketing to have 3 3/4 figures for episode 9 when literally every other episode has had them? It's a market. It's they know what is selling and what's not selling, and so not necessarily because a lot of it is pre-order. They do the same thing with G.I. Joe. Fans complain about it all the time. G.I. Joe stuff is literally we're into 2023, dude, for pre-orders on G.I. Joe stuff.
I mean, I hope I'm not trying to like come across whiny.
No.
It's more so me just being like, I wish that they treated it just a little better because it just seems weird that like
I do too, but you know what? I'm kind of glad because it gives me as a collector.
Because Star Wars should be a bigger deal though than what they make it out to be sometimes.
But here's the thing: they know that they can't overflood the market though with stuff. Like if there's a Marvel thing coming out, they know that they share audiences, right? So if they're
well, they
flooding the
overload Marvel though. That's the thing. Like they treat it like it's a huge thing. It's everywhere.
I know,
it's
and
in
they
toys
shouldn't,
and,
and they
in
should
stores and all that.
Well, and they shouldn't do that. They should make the lower level toys for the kids, but they need to stop flooding the market with the higher. The $20, $25 figures, right?
Legends,
They need, and honestly, McFarlane right now is pushing the envelope with how many things that he's releasing on a regular basis of DC stuff.
McFarlane's releasing so much stuff so quickly. It's
Because
crazy.
honestly, I can't keep up with McFarlane, and there's many things now I've just gone, forget it. I don't want it.
I mean, you try and get like when the movie comes out, like a Black Adam McFarlane or something like that when that comes out this year.
Sure. But he just released did you see, like, he just released a Black Adam figure
Oh, he did?
From the comics.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So the thing is this is a good point too. Fourth 1000 makes too. They don't always know how popular these TV shows are going to be, and if there's going to be the market there for a full scale
push
for toys.
True.
And
Yeah, I
so
guess that makes
the thing is that this is all, you got to remember, this is all Disney now. So if Disney has all these Marvel movies coming out and they're pushing all that stuff, they also know they can't push a ton of Star Wars stuff because they share an audience. And the thing is, if they do, it's going to get lost.
Yeah.
In the shuffle.
Well, the reason I bring it up too is because Ewan McGregor on the Jimmy Kimmel show brought up that he showed the box and he got the Black Series figure of Obi-Wan for the show. And they revealed, like, they announced it, and it's like pre-order start May 11th. This Black Series figure of Obi-Wan doesn't come out till spring 2023, this time next year.
Because they get their money from the pre-orders, because who's buying this stuff?
The collectors.
The collectors. Everything's about pre-order today, dude.
I know. It's just weird to me. Like, you're selling toys that won't come out for like another year.
Everything's about pre-order, dude. Everything's about pre-order.
Because the Black Series Obi-Wan figure looks amazing. Like, I want that now. Like, why I gotta wait another year?
You're talking about a company though, Hasbro, that doesn't want to make full-fledged like they didn't want to make a Razor's Edge.
True.
Razor Crest. I'm sorry, Razor Crest. They didn't want to make a
yeah.
full Razor Crest that was just general sale to the public, right? You know why? And I'm glad that they do it, because here's the thing: they're overcharging. They're charging way too much for some of this stuff. So only collectors.
Oh Jesus, dude! Yeah,
I don't know.
Like I said, I'm not trying to come across whiny.
No.
It's more so me
I know
asking
you're not. I
questions.
know you're
It's
not. I know you're
weird
not.
to me.
My thing is, it's aggravating for me in a couple of different ways, because, like, say for example that Razor Crest, right?
Yeah.
That Razor Crest comes out. How many kids do you think are paying $350, $400 for that? Because if it was just at retail, like if it was at retail, and they mass produce that thing, they got to make their money back, right?
Yeah.
So I guarantee you, like, I spent $350 on the prefab thing for it, you know, with HasLab, right? I guarantee you that thing is $400 or more.
It's that much for a Razor Crest?
Heck yeah. It was $350 for the pre-order. Now on the aftermarket, they're selling for like $1,000.
Jeez.
A couple of years ago, they did Jabba's sail barge. I think that was $500.
Yeah, that was like.
It was $500 for the pre-sale on that for HasLab. Now that thing is selling for $3,500. I just saw one in person for the first time the other day over at Sarge and Reds. By the way, shout out to Sarge and Reds. I just went back there, and we're gonna do some fun stuff together. We talked about it. But they had one there, and he's got a second one. He was selling it for $2,500 because he said, I see everybody else selling it for theirs for $3,500. I can still make 5 times my money.
This Razor Crest looks amazing.
Real quick, let me ask you this.
And I have the Razor Crest right out that door, by the way.
Oh, nice.
I have it. I just haven't opened it yet. I haven't, because I want to put it in a special place, but I want to do a special unboxing for it because it's the first thing I've ever ordered like that. And so I want to like put it together and do the whole thing.
Somebody has the Razor Crest for $800 on sale right now.
But I'm looking at the Hasbro.
Probably,
I'm looking at the Hasbro Plus site.
$1,000.
I'm looking at the Hasbro Plus site, and it's sold out. But they need funding. Their target was 6,000 backers. In all, they had 28,111 backers
for
the Razor
Crest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's been done for,
why
over
do
a year.
Why do they do backing like that?
Because they get their money up front.
Yeah.
They know then. And
that's a beautiful thing, though. Like
it is. But here's the thing: they know that they have a goal. They know that they have to make so much money to make this thing, right? And so what they do is they come to the fans and they say, "You want this? Oh yeah, we'll give you a full size Razor Crest.
But put the money down now.
Put the money down now, and then you'll have one of however many we make." But then they set goals. So at first it was, "Hey, we need the bottom basement number is $6,000 or 6,000 people." Right?
Yeah.
We got to have 6,000 people to make it. And if we get 6,000, that's all you do is we make it. Nothing else with it. No figure, no nothing. We just make the Razor Crest. Then they set stretch goals where, like, if we get, I think it was like 8,000 or 9,000 people, you get a Mandalorian figure. And then the next one was then you get a baby Grogu. figure. And then they started putting in some cool stuff where it was you get the carbon freeze chamber with all of the different villains that like he was bringing
Yeah,
in.
because it's like unlocked one is just the escape pod and the Razor Crest.
Yep.
And the upgrade 2 is the baby Grogu with the hover chair.
Yep.
And then
Big carbonite block.
The carbonite, and then the stand, and then a Jawa.
Well, real quick, let me ask you about
the Jawa one. I thought was stupid.
I know, that's so weird.
But if they get more people, then they add little things.
It already came with the Mandalorian figure, though. That wasn't an unlock.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah.
But see, here's the thing too: is not all of those make it though. They just did a GI Joe one for a GI Joe Sky Striker, right? That wasn't for the classified series, like the 6-inch size. If they had done that, they would have sold it. Problem is, they did one of these regular ones because they sell all the little figures, now.
Yeah.
So they did one for one that looks like the old one. People aren't going to drop $400 or however much it was. It was $300 or $400, I think, on something that fits a 3 3/4 figure. That's an airplane.
Yeah, no.
And so it failed. It literally, and G.I. Joe fans were like praising the failure of it because they were like, no, we are not going to be treated like that and put in that kind of position. But the thing is that it works for Hasbro because if they find the right thing to do at Hasbro Labs, people buy it up front, put their money up front, and then they feel like, hey, we got something special. And then they know that there are people who are going to buy the maximum, which I think the maximum was maybe 2 on that. Might have been 3. But they're going to buy the maximum because if I had had the money, I would have bought 2 Razor Crests too. Because I could pay for mine easy, and get my money back for the first one. And make more money.
Oh God, that Thor: Love and Thunder Star-Lord looks horrible.
Oh, for the Marvel Legends?
No, it's on the HasLab.
Oh, okay.
Well, they're going to have a big problem too now because now they're phasing out plastic. So collecting is going to take a totally different change now. Because can you imagine in a few years? I think it's by 2024. I think they're saying that like plastic's going to be completely gone. So you'll have no more action figures that you'll be able to see through and actually see the figure. They already started it with Thor: Love and Thunder, where it's a completely boxed in figure that you cannot see, and all it is a picture on the outside. That's BS.
Wait,
that
what?
Mjolnir hammer looks
Wait,
nice.
Wait, no.
Wait, what? When is that happening?
You can
'Cause,
see
like, I thought
It's
see
started
inside.
right now. No,
I
you
thought the
cannot.
Marvel. I thought the Marvel.
I'm looking at it
Legends-
right now.
cannot.
I'm looking at it right now.
No, you are looking at a different figure. The actual figures for Thor: Love and Thunder, the kid versions are all in enclosed
Oh, the kid
boxes.
versions.
The kid
Right?
versions.
The regular movie action
Because
figures.
the Marvel Legends one's
because
still the
Marvel
plastic,
Legends
yeah.
haven't crossed over that yet, but
Yeah.
they will. They will by 2024. They've said they're going to cross it all over, and they're going to box in all this stuff. Which the inbox collectors like William are pissed. They're pissed off, and look.
Yeah, I'm looking at an example right now. Yeah, I'll pull it up.
Can you imagine getting your pop but not being able to see it?
That would be weird.
That
That's
would
gonna be really
yeah.
weird.
You know what else sucks about it? Even if you take your toys out of the box, how many times have I gone to the store and I've seen 4 or 5 of the same character, and I look at him. This one's got weird eyes because the paint job's bad. This paint job's bad. This paint job's bad. Now I can't look at it.
Yeah, share my screen real quick. Enosh is correct. I didn't know about this. These are the kids' toys, but that's the Thor. There's no plastic. It's a picture.
Yep.
Some of them have plastic like this one, but this one has like just a picture of the figure.
Yep.
That's one of Valkyrie. That is we. I've never seen
this is the first ones to do it too. This is the very first ones to do it.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
Enosh, have you seen this the Titan series Cybertron Metroplex figure?
Metroplex?
Yeah,
it's like $200.
Real quick,
It's
I
a
wanted to ask.
pre-order.
I want to ask too, real quick, about the Black Series lightsabers. Just real quick. Which is better, the Galaxy's Edge lightsabers or like Black Series lightsabers you can buy?
So far, in my opinion,
because I want to go to Galaxy's Edge, but I want to know if it's worth spending the money to build the lightsaber, or if I just get a Black Series lightsaber.
Build your own lightsaber.
Okay, but the
but see,
quality
if you
of
build
it,
your
though.
own, but if you build your own lightsaber, that's different than buying a lightsaber. Like you can't build an Obi-Wan saber. You can't build a Luke Skywalker.
Well, right. Yeah,
They
I just mean like the
they
quality
literally
of the
have
saber
they
compared to
literally
Black
have
Series
pieces,
sabers.
and those lightsabers are different than the regular lightsabers. They have a different feel to them because they're assembled pieces, right? And you have to pick between 3 different types. There's like elemental, which is like nature kind of thing, which is what we did. It's got some leather in there. It's got some different
Yeah,
things.
because you pick your pieces,
A
right?
different look.
And
It looks
you got to
like
pick
bone.
your kyber crystal, right?
Yeah. But you can't like mix them up either though. So like they have one that looks like the Sith that like is like metal and like dark and like blacks and silvers and stuff. But you can't put that with the elemental part with the leather on.
You got to pick either one of the 3.
You got to pick one version, and then they got a light side version, which I didn't like any of those ones. So yeah. So look, make your own saber if you can.
But the quality of it compared to Black Series.
I mean, it's really kind of the same technology as far as quality goes. I don't see
because I heard the Black Series ones in terms of quality of sound and the light of the saber, it's better with Black Series than the Galaxy's Edge ones, but I wasn't for sure.
I would say yes. If you got a hold, well, because you remember, so I got these 2 sabers right here, right? I got this Obi-Wan saber here and this Rey saber here.
Where?
Right here.
I don't see it.
You're gonna make him get up and get it. Come on, Anthony.
Right here. I got Rey's saber right
You
here.
I have to.
I got the blade in the other room, but here
is that the Luke one? Oh, that's her new one.
That's Rey's saber.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I have the Black Series version out in my living room with the blade attached, right? And now it's nice because now the Black Series ones you can detach the blade. You couldn't always do that. Before I would have said, look, it depends on what you want to do with it, right? But
I've seen people like review the difference between the first Darksaber and the new Darksaber, and where you can detach the hilts and from the saber.
There's only been one Darksaber, man.
No, because they did like a mini version, and it's a mini, like it's not the actual big one, but they had 2.
That was, dude. That's not that. No, that's a kid.
Oh, that's a kid. Oh,
yeah.
Because I know that like it's a similar size.
Dang it, Caden.
It's the similar size between the hilts, but it's the saber is the different size.
I've got that saber out in the living room too.
Because I was looking at the review.
Check your Twitter messages.
Okay, I will just say this.
Look at this.
I like on both of those because the other one is the Obi-Wan episode 1 saber.
Yeah, because at Galaxy Edge you can buy the replicas of like famous Jedis,
and some of those are really, really good. But honestly,
they had like a Cal Kestis one that I really wanted.
But yeah, that's the only place you can get Cal Kestis right now. It's the only place. There's no Black Series of the Cal Kestis yet. But I will say this. Some of them are cheaper. They're cheaper plastic. Like I got the Black Series Obi-Wan from episode 1, and I got another one here that was bought from Galaxy's Edge by this lady. Right behind me. And I've got that one. I got Superman and King Shark on top of it, so I'm not gonna get that out. But the Galaxy's Edge one is cheaper made. You can tell it's like light. It almost like feels like light aluminum. Yeah. Where like I'll be honest with you, my Black Series lightsaber of Obi-Wan's episode 1 saber is one of my favorite sabers of all time.
Yeah.
I love that saber. The way it feels in my hand, the way that it moves and everything is absolutely
So it's
amazing.
more like a case by case basis, so much better.
I think so, yeah. Okay. I think so.
Have you tried getting the Cal Kestis one yet?
No, because I don't. I'm looking. No, because I just don't really care about Cal Kestis.
Okay.
I got his action figure. I get it. People like the movie or whatever, but
the game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's cool. The Metroplex is cool. I wouldn't buy it personally, but I'll show it. Hold on a second here.
No, I just wanted to ask because I want to go to Disney. I don't know, Disneyland. I want to go to Galaxy's Edge, period, whichever coast it's.
Yeah, you need to get out there.
But I want to ask because like I don't know really what the difference is. Like I know like black, like because my brother has like I think he has Darth Revan's Black Series lightsaber, and he has shoot, I want to say it's Luke's maybe or Anakin's. I don't remember. I'd ask, but.
I'll be honest with you. Out of all those, like whether it's Luke's, Anakin's, or Rey's, I've got the original Luke one which was one of the first two made, which was Luke and Vader. The Luke version of it is the best version. It's the heaviest, most heavy duty, well made, all that stuff. Much better made.
We just went off a total tangent about toys. Sorry,
No,
I just had to bring it up with the marketing of Star Wars.
No,
but,
this is cool. This is just a pre-order. This is not for the HasLab. This is HasLab though up here. Let me see if I can show it.
You still pre-ordering?
So currently, these are things. Oh, look at that Galactus!
Yeah. So Star Wars Vintage Collection.
Is that the one that's
Razor Crest,
$400?
This is mine. This is mine right here. This is fully funded. This was $350. Galactus. You can see here how big. Galactus
Don't you also take Galactus' face off and you can put the skeleton one on?
Oh, if that's the case, that's awesome.
I'm not sure.
See, you're not a big fan of Marvel Legends at all. You know, show you that. Look at that Galactus, man. Look how cool that looks.
You know what? The Sky Striker must have got funded at the last second.
Oh, there you go.
Or either it got funded or they pushed it back a little bit because I didn't think it got funded.
I want this Darksaber.
But I think what did it was the two figures. They got a couple of figures here, but they added a couple of just random little things here. But I don't understand what the big deal is about. I would rather just go get.
I love that Proton pack though.
Yeah, the Proton pack got funded.
I want that Proton pack.
Past projects. This is the sail barge, which is amazing. They made Unicron. I've seen the Unicron.
Yeah. That I've heard about that Chicago. Sentinel. I heard that Sentinel's really high quality.
Nope.
No?
Nope. Apparently, people started getting it. The exact opposite. RJ. People started getting it, and the first thing that they started complaining about it was the fact that they spent so much money on that piece of crap. And it was falling apart. Arms were breaking. Legs were breaking immediately. Dude, I don't know who told you that it was good quality because, it's been the exact opposite of good quality.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, because people were pissed about this. They said because this right here almost was responsible for taking down this whole program because people were like, if this is what it's going to be, we are not going to spend our money on it. I mean, there's whole videos, dude, about how.
Maybe I got that mistake with a different one.
Can you go to the Galactus one?
The Galactus one made 32. It's made all of its second tier, third tier, and fourth tier.
Yeah, what are the tiers for? I'm just curious.
It's a you get
first
a Nova.
Tier was Frankie Ray Nova,
and Silver Surfer, Morg, and a Head of Doom.
See, that's a huge figure. That looks cool.
What, is this how the MC version of Galactus?
So that's a 6-inch figure, right?
Yeah, that's Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, it's Mr. Fantastic 6-inch figure. So if that's a 6-inch figure, that's a huge.
This thing is huge.
Imagine if the MC version of Galactus is like this.
I would hope so. It would be amazing.
And it also comes. It also comes with it unlocks you the ability to redeem your own digital copies of Fantastic Four number 48 through 50, which is Galactus's first appearances.
Nice.
That's cool.
Limit of 5 per customer.
I mean,
Devourer
of Worlds. There we go. Those are the perks.
So here was the stretch goals. There was Marvel Legends, Frankie Ray, Nova figure unlocked at 16,000 backers.
The Silver Surfer.
17,000 backers, you got a Silver Surfer figure unlocked. At 20,000 backers, there was a Morg figure, and at 22,000, there you got the Head of Doom. So this was your.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
And it got 32,000 backers, by the way.
Yeah, and so then there's.
Oh, that looks cool. The
it has LED. Wait, go back up. It has LED lights.
Yeah, it has LED lights in the head and the chest.
In the head and the chest, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
How much would you have to put down for this? Does it even say how much it was?
It might not say now because it was.
Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. I mean,
if you scroll through the things, you'll see the Head of Doom. What the Doom figure looks like.
It's right here.
Which looks pretty cool.
I hope to God the MC version is like this.
I mean, it's a cool. Oh, there we go. There's the Doom. Oh wow, look at that. That's cool.
Is that Max?
Max got himself on a Galactus figure there. So, but yeah. So I mean, so that's that's basically what it is. They did a Rancor.
It wasn't funded though.
No, it
not
was not
fully
funded.
Why wasn't it funded?
Probably because people didn't want a 6-inch. That's why I'm really interested. I don't know what Chris is talking about then. Let's go here to new things. Unless they just made one and they're like, we're gonna do pre-order for.
Well, it's a pre-order for that's a Shuri Legends figure.
Yeah, it's just a regular figure there. Here's some.
Oh, these are the Black Panther ones they're coming out with.
One, yeah. I mean, there's a Killmonger.
So you don't like the quality of these?
No, I mean, I just don't care about them. And honestly, I mean, they're all right.
I mean, some of them look cool.
They're all right, but it's like I just don't care for them. They're not something that like would make me like go out and buy. Now I know there's a lot of people. I don't say that. I'm not saying that I'm the one, or probably even the target market for this, because there's a lot of people who love Marvel Legends. But honestly, Marvel Legends is still stuck in one type of figure mold now. Like, that's the one thing I do like about the fact that McFarlane took it over for DC.
Yeah, I don't like the looks of these right here.
Because all of DC's figures were the exact same as this. Every figure for everybody was made the same, and that's one of the stupid things that some of these people griped and complained about for a year and a half about McFarlane. It's like, I can't put my DC characters next to my Marvel characters anymore. Why would you want to? Like, why do you need that?
Right.
And here's the thing. The size of figures have gone from literally, back in the day it was Barbie size, right? Like almost 12 inches, right? 10, 12 inches, down to 3 3/4 inches for the longest time, which was the standard forever, right? Up to 4.5 to 5 inches.
Well, Elsa agrees with you.
And it was that there forever. It was that there forever, right? So it went from 3 3/4 to like 4.5, 5.5 inches. And it was 5.5 inches then for a long, long time. And then finally they went up to 6 inches. And then like 6 inches was for quite a while. But now, you know, McFarlane's making 7-inch figures. And I said to some of these collectors, I'm like, why are you griping so hard about this? Like, did you think that like the 6-inch figure was going to be like it forever? Like, I don't understand that thinking, but it is what it is. So here's some of the G.I. Joe stuff. Here's, Transformer stuff.
Yeah, Elsa's comment's funny. It's just me who thinks those toys look horrible. Jeez, the Star Wars toys are way cooler than these ones about the Marvel Legends.
Yeah, no, they are. The Star Wars ones the packaging looks better to me. Look, I'm really looking forward to this figure right here. Gosh, man, I didn't get the pre-order from Hasbro, but I got the pre-order from other places. But gosh, man, I want to get as many of these as I can because I've got a whole army of Crimson Guards over here for the 3 3/4 figures, and I am so excited that they made this figure.
That looks cheap.
No, it does not.
Yes,
it does not look cheap. Nothing about that.
No,
looks
it does
cheap,
not.
bro. Don't.
Wait. So these are the
dude. Look at this. Look at this. This is an action figure, dude, of Bazooka, man. On Cobra Island.
That looks really well detailed.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, dude. There's no.
And I think buying toys.
Okay.
Yes, these are the Thor: Love and Thunder toys.
So this is Marvel Legend, Thor: Love and Thunder. Like, okay, look.
That looks awful.
That looks absolutely.
Zoom in.
Oh,
that is the worst. The face looks terrible. I'm
that
sorry.
looks awful, dude.
Just disgraceful.
Yeah.
Stop it.
That looks awful.
It doesn't
Look at his hair. Ugh, no.
Compare that to like.
Well, let's look at Chris Hemsworth's figure. Real quick.
Hold on a second. Compare that to let's see. I mean, gosh, even Killmonger here.
Oh, Killmonger looks disgraceful. Oh, lordy.
He looks more like the
What If version, yeah.
The What If version than.
But I mean, you got that right. But then, like, if you look then like at these G.I. Joe characters, right? So look at this Bazooka then.
It looks cheap.
Look how much better this looks than those Marvel.
That
ones,
looks
man.
better than the Marvel one.
By a mile.
You know, it looks more detailed, and it's based off a figure, from like however long.
Beavis, no, they don't. Stop it. Ugh, no, they don't.
Maybe Marvel doesn't give a fuck.
Oh, but look at this is awful.
Well, let me look at the Thor one. Hold on.
That one isn't bad.
That one looks okay. That one looks okay.
Not as bad.
Okay, so Ravager Thor looks fine.
What about Jane? What about Jane?
If you look at the Gore the God Butcher one, it's not too bad either.
Oh my lord!
No.
That's horrible.
You know why? Because they didn't crack the hammer. The hammer is not cracked.
Yeah, the hammer's not
that
cracked.
Hammer for one. The hammer's too big too.
And the hammer's huge. The hammer's not that big.
Maybe in her hands it is. She's really tiny, guys.
Nah, man, no. The hammer's not that big.
What about her with the helmet on? Let's look at the helmet on. Maybe
even in Norse mythology, the hammer wouldn't even be that big.
Cause it doesn't look.
I don't know. I don't think that hammer's so big. I mean, you're comparing it to and it is cracked. It's just
You
not,
can barely tell. Yeah, there.
it's not.
What
it's not
does she look
detail.
like with the helmet on?
But I mean, like honestly, like she's pretty small, guys. So like when you think about Chris Hemsworth holding that compared to her.
Yeah, but we're talking about a Warhammer. Those things are not.
Maybe
that
the
big.
toy's meant to like
They're really not
have
supposed
the
to be
helmet
that
on.
big.
Okay, the helmet being on looks better.
Even then, it still looks pretty cheap.
It looks like I took a shit. It's terrible.
Valkyrie looks fine.
No.
Well, yeah. Gore the God Butcher. How's his figure look?
Gore looks good.
He looks good. He looked like fucking Christian Bale. I'll tell you that.
Yo, this figure looks good.
That one looks good. That one looks good.
The hell, the design in the movie is lazy as
And I love that the all black looks good too.
The all black looks good.
I think the look of Gore looks cheap.
No, it looks. That's in the movie. That's terrible. But
that is in the movie,
the sword looks fantastic.
But he looks good. I mean, so.
What about Valkyrie?
Valkyrie.
She looks terrible too.
It looks okay.
She looks okay. This Valkyrie.
It looks more like the actress.
This Valkyrie doesn't look as good as the other ones of Valkyrie. I'll tell you that.
Okay, this is why I collect steelbooks and don't do this.
The other figures of Valkyrie look much better.
All right, what are some other?
Why were we getting when I pulled that up before? It was getting. But you can see here. Here's another.
Look at Groot.
Look at Zorana. So it's a lot
of.
No,
those look at the gun. Look at the detail on the gun. Actually, that's what I mean.
Like Zorana looks really great here.
The detail on the gun looks really good. That's why I care about it.
And here's some more BS for you. So not Morbius, but more BS.
Well, actually, it's still Morbius.
Which is probably another.
Don't drop. Don't pull the drop. Don't pull the
sequel
drop.
That's going to come out after Morbius.
Morbius is a flop.
Morbius. Are you looking forward to Morbius?
Morbius is one of the greatest movies of all time. So, it should win an Oscar. To win like 3 Oscars. No. Strike that.
Sony has just announced its next 5 Spider-Verse movies. First is Morbius 2, Too Fast, 2 Morbius. Then we have Spider-Man 3, 2, a direct sequel to Spider-Man 3. Next up is Venom, Let There Be Ant-Man. Venom faces off against Ant-Man, I guess I'd watch it. After that, we have Untitled Ned Solo movie. Followed quickly by Morbius 3, Morbius.
That does sound realistic to what Sony would probably do.
So
the Untitled Ned movie sounds great.
Morbius.
I mean,
it's the fact that a lot of these figures before were $19.99. Now they're $24.99. So they raised the price on them, and they're trying to say it's because of plastic. Yet they're taking plastic now out of their packaging.
That is stupid.
And if you get it through here, pre-order, guess what? You got to pay shipping.
No, Anthony, not Sasquatch.
Unless you get so much, like some of these places, like if you buy like like I think Entertainment Earth is if you buy like $40 or something like worth, you get free shipping.
So I think someone wanted to look at the Groot.
Look at the Groot.
Yeah, go back. There was a Groot.
Wait a minute. Look at
Look at this stuff.
Okay. I mean, Ned looks alright.
Ned looks okay, but the other one, no, he looks like the video game.
Look at Peter's junk.
Go look at the Null figure.
Is that a camel toe?
Stop it.
That is a freaking camel toe. Tell me that is not a freaking toe.
Pete has a camel toe confirmed.
So that means the theory about Tom Holland's Peter Parker being transgender is correct.
Hold on a second. Are you freaking kidding me? Look, that is horrible. That's horrible.
That does look like, oh my.
It's a freaking camel toe.
That's spider
I am
junk.
mortified at the fact that this is a topic.
It's spider junk. Spider junk. Spider junk.
Stop it. All of you going to
What about what about the Null figure?
I mean, we all just saw that and it looked like this.
Anthony, the Sasquatch is already offended.
No, what is this thing? Oh God!
Stop watching Alien. You're gonna get copyright.
Dude, that thing looks like something else that it shouldn't look like.
I know it does. So, but we've showed the other stuff.
What about
so.
No? How does No look?
Okay, and this, I'm sorry.
They can't screw up No. I'm sorry.
Dude, there's so many better Spider-Man figures than this.
Well, it's 60th anniversary.
But this is their Marvel Legends series 60th
That
anniversary.
one's okay.
This is the 60th anniversary
It doesn't
figure.
look that bad.
No, this looks horrible. Look at that. There's no texture. There's no nothing. Like there's no the spider just is like no, miss me with that. I'm sorry. There's so many better ones.
Well, go back up.
Look at the No.
Hold on a second here. Does he kind of have a?
Oh, come on, man!
He's kind of got a camel toe here too.
I swear to God.
I'm sensing a. Oh my gosh.
Spider drunk.
Tell me that's not a camel toe.
Please, I beg of you, stop. Oh my God.
You know, Enosh, there was a storyline where Peter's radioactive spider goo
I swear,
killed Mary Jane.
We'll start talking about some X-rated shit in about a second if you don't stop this.
Jeez. He's got a spider camel toe.
Dade wants to see No.
Go to the No.
Hold on a second.
Stop with the
no camel toe there. Look,
no camel junk there. No,
he's got a V and a bulge.
I like this figure, not for its crotch, but I like this figure. It's a good-looking figure.
You're like, it's got a bulge. I like it.
Like
a bulge.
Up.
What's
Up.
this nonsense?
No.
What's that nonsense? Look at this.
That's Toad.
That's Toad.
This is like what I picture Thade to look like. No. Actually, no. No, it's more Caden. It's kind of more what I picture Caden to look like.
And his mom doesn't make like food for him, and he just gets really hungry.
Caden's like, I talk a little slower because I got such a big tongue.
Toad is going to
look up all the mayonnaise with.
Lick up
I often wonder if Toad was supposed to be an ugly person, but like with that long tongue, I wonder if any women kick him out of bed.
Yeah, there's No. That's the one I want to look at.
Okay, Dave, enough from you.
That one looks good.
Now that's a decent looking figure, and this figure is $77.99.
Wow.
Well, it's probably. What does it come with?
It's a Venom 2-pack. Hold on a second.
Oh, it comes with Venom 2. What does Venom look like then?
Well, let's see what Venom looks like.
Ooh, that looks fantastic.
That looks good.
No, that looks fantastic.
Yeah, he's got the wings.
So you know what we learned from this, kids? If you want a good figure for Marvel,
it'll cost you a lot.
You basically have to pay the equivalent of almost $40 per figure for the regular Marvel's Legends series, right? So like anything else, this would be like a $40 or I guess now $50 2-pack, but not here.
McFarlane is better.
This is nice though. See the texture though. This is what I'm saying about that Spider-Man figure. Like, look at the texture here. This is a well-made figure. Look, when I like, because I actually want to get some Spider-Man figures because I've told you guys many times, out of all of Marvel, I love Spider-Man and I loved Venom and I love that whole story. So this is what I want. So I want a Venom figure, and when I get one, I'm not going to go cheap. And notice something here. No camel toe. In fact, you can see his balls right there.
I hate you.
Oh,
God, I hate you right now.
No, literally, you see his ball joint right there.
No, not looking. I'm done with you.
You see his ball joint. It's his ball joint. His ball joint is literally hanging out.
When are we gonna start talking about porn stars, guys? Because this is where we're going.
No,
this is where how it starts.
That's not how it starts.
Always how it starts.
We know. We're talking about a specific thing here. And that is apparently they feel like all Peter Parker Spider-Man figures need to be made with
vaginas.
With vaginas and camel.
You know, and
there's the Moon Knight figure. What's the Moon Knight one look like?
This is a decent looking figure.
That's decent.
But you can see that
the Knight doesn't look too bad.
Okay, but you can see. Can you see though what I'm talking about, RJ? Where like some figures, it's like they put a lot of detail into it, and
I
it looks like
I can see texture on that figure.
Yeah, and it's like they actually like took time to like develop that character and that figure, and then you have some of those other figures that we just looked at that were just absolutely atrocious.
Yeah. Mr. Knight has a camel toe though.
Shut up, Fade.
You know what? Hold on.
Go to the second picture. I mean, that's a concept one.
Well, no, that one's all the way to the top. So that one looked.
There's a definite split there, Enosh.
There's a split there, but you know what? I mean, like you could try to pan that off. You know what that is? That's just horrible. That's a horrible seam.
Yeah.
That's a horrible plastic seam right there. That's not even. That's not an indentation. That looks like two pieces coming together. That just looks like two pieces coming
The
together.
second picture look
God,
any
I don't
different
like
or
that.
no? No, it's the same. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same. Gosh,
So what
that
is
a
the
horrible
arm
scene.
though? What are you getting? What is the build a figure?
That's a builder figure.
It's
I
an
don't know who's
Ultron.
the-
It's
Yeah, it's an
Ultron.
Oh, it must be an Ultron.
Yeah, so excited about Ultron. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's like an Ultron, man.
Oh, there's the other Moon Knight.
That Moon Knight looks okay.
Oh, hey, look at here. You can get a Transformer Optimus Prime auto-converting trailer with roller for $749.
Are they on their
Does it
mind?
actually transform? Because if it doesn't
That's the one that
transform,
I think this is the one that transforms, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it actually I think
Does it have weapons that I can use for purposes?
Backup has arrived. Let's go! Fully equip your auto-converting Optimus Prime robot by RoboFit with the world's first auto-converting trailer and roller set. Weaponize and mobilize. Extending the authentic original G1 Transformers design. This new trailer measures an impressive 3 feet in length. Unleash the power. True to form, there is more than meets the eye, as the trailer auto-converts into
3
battle
feet.
mode, exposing its massive firepower.
Doesn't look like 3
Stationed
feet.
within the combat deck, the fully controllable roller awaits your command to explore with human sidekick Spike to engage the enemy. Man the rescue station. Seamlessly connect Optimus Prime and the trailer. Control via app or your voice for immersive actions and sequences. And enjoy an ever-growing download center within the app. Incoming Decepticon! Prepare for battle! Engineered
Dude,
with
this thing
18
moves
servo
on its
motors,
own.
assembled from premium materials. The
Wow.
authentically
When that thing
styled
breaks
limited
down.
edition flagship trailer completes the collector's edition Optimus Prime, pairing together to create the most premium interactive set available anywhere. It's time to finish this. Backup is here.
Optimus Prime robot and trailer each sold separately.
That's the
fuck
problem.
you.
is that
It
700?
looks amazing though.
No, it does, but that's $700 and something dollars.
It's a
No
simple
Optimus
couple.
Prime.
It's just the trailer.
That's bullshit.
$750.
Well, how much is the Optimus Prime?
Probably 200 or 300 at least.
I don't think you
least
can buy. I don't think
300.
you can buy the Optimus Prime anymore. I think the Optimus
Probably
Prime-
sold the hell out. So yeah, that's BS.
Is it right- oh, it's 700.
Yeah, he was
There it is.
$750.
$1,400.
$1,500 for that bull crap.
Yeah, I bet.
Bull
Bull
crap.
Like real
You
guns,
can
man. I
keep
bet I'd be able
it.
to use that thing.
You
to
can-
attack weapons.
You can
though.
keep
It's
it. I'll tell you what.
amazing.
I'll tell you what. I'll go buy a used car. Y'all
For the
can buy
same
an
price.
Optimus Prime that transforms because you're too lazy to transform your Optimus Prime. That is bullcrap, dude. If I buy an Optimus Prime for
I'll buy a car
$1,500,
and
I
just
should be
pray
able
for
to
it to
ride
transform.
inside of Optimus Prime. Yes,
Dude,
I just said
should
I want to
able
be
shoot
inside
the
Optimus
goddamn
Prime.
cannons. I want to shoot cannons.
He does.
If I'm spending $1,500 on Optimus
I wanna
Prime,
blow up
I want to
RJ's
be
house,
inside
like-
Optimus Prime.
If I'm paying that money, everybody, I better be able to blow up RJ's house. I want to blow some people up. Like, it's
Hey, don't blow up my house. There's people in there.
I don't give a damn. You're getting blown up.
Okay,
want to
well, wait
be
for everyone else to
inside.
get out.
You want to
Well,
be
I mean, I'll
inside?
wait.
Whoa.
I'm blowing
Hey,
it up.
yo.
Be inside Optimus Prime if he costs
Hey,
me $1,500. And I will say this too. Not only that, but you think about this, right?
That thing had better also make me dinner. Like that's all I'm saying. Like
I'm talking 5-course meals, bro. I want weapons.
I mean,
want
dude, it's
everything.
super cool. Don't get me wrong.
It
It's
is.
super cool.
It's not $1,400 super.
But again, like I said, they're like 18 servo motors in it. Good luck when one server motor goes out. You gonna take it to the Optimus Prime repair station? Are they gonna? That's another $2,000 for a robot that transforms and fixes your Optimus Prime.
Well, most of
yeah,
them probably wouldn't even
that's
use
my
it that way.
question.
They
Does
just,
it
like-
send the technician along to your house along with the toy?
Right,
I mean,
right. Elsa, yeah, you should get lifetime repairs on that.
Do I get free trips?
If I spend 15, no, I'm gonna Hasbro. I'm looking right at you.
Lifetime warranty.
If I spend $1,500 for your complete Optimus Prime stuff that does all that stuff, I should get lifetime repairs on that toy.
Yeah.
Because that's not even a toy. That's an investment. That's like dude.
a car.
Yeah,
Used
no,
car.
I should get lifetime repairs on that Optimus Prime. Elsa, by the way, we looked at your latest picture, I think, earlier.
I'm sorry.
that thing had better be around for my great grandchildren or something, man.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying, better have real weapons. I want to use real cannons.
So at the end of the
RJ's
day,
house getting blown up. I'm just saying.
that's kind of messed up, man.
Yeah, your house.
Oh,
now we
here's
learned that
here's
Brodan
the
wants to
new-
blow
okay,
up RJ.
So here, for example,
Sure, no,
These are the new Black Series figures for Star Wars.
Oh,
right?
that's pretty. I like that.
Well, what? Well, this
and
Leia
check out
figure.
the packaging. Check out
Okay,
the
the packaging's good, but like the figure mold. Do you like the figure mold with like the face?
Heck yeah. Heck
Okay.
yeah.
It
I
works,
do.
man.
It's
It looks
okay.
good.
It's not $30, okay, but it's okay.
That
It's
shit looks cheap.
$27.90. Well, this is a special figure too because it's got a special opening package here. You can see here it's got Velcro. These are special figures that look like they're books. Remember, I've showed you guys before the.
Yeah, I like those figures.
Yeah, I like those figures too, and so
I am so
I'm
glad I
glad that they
collect
made
Steelbooks.
this.
This shit's maddening.
I think, dude, I think this figure looks absolutely.
It
What is
looks
this
great.
from? Do they have the front of the packaging? I want to see what the front of the packaging is because I want to see. Oh,
Ooh, there it is.
All right.
cover.
They sold me on maybe.
Oh, it's a
Look
comic
at
book
that.
cover.
Okay.
yeah,
Okay, I
look
get
at
it.
that. That is beautiful.
All right.
Oh, I'm so in,
Oh, I bet you are in, you pervert.
dude. Come on.
February. You gotta wait till February 2023, though.
She's got
Girl's
the old.
thick.
Perfect.
Girl's got some thickness going on there.
Oh,
Yeah,
God
look-
dang it,
look at
guys.
her-
You know what? This is
Look at
getting
her.
real.
Look at her. She's got the classic
No.
gun though. Look at her hair, dude. Tiffany's gonna want this figure like so bad as well.
Oh, I can't wait to see the fist fight that you guys have over that toy.
No, we're both gonna get one. We'll both get
Oh.
one. We'll both get one. That's
So was that a white Vader, like a completely white
Yes.
Vader?
Yes, that's from
Yes.
one of the Star Wars Infinity comics.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Now
sure that's the
again,
right one.
look at
That's
all that
light
stuff.
side Vader,
Look at
yeah.
all that stuff. Look at all
Yeah,
that
but
stuff.
look at the cock piece though. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There ain't no.
That's an impressive costume you got
ain't no
there,
camel
Vader.
toe there.
That you see that circular part.
It
that,
looks
like,
weird though. That circular part.
It opens
No, it
up,
doesn't.
and then
That's the
you
part that's
see
there.
like it opens up, and it's like a vibrator.
What?
What?
Who let the 19-year-old on the show again?
That wasn't me. That was Caden. I didn't do it.
I know that's what I'm saying.
Caden, so you
What
watch
does the package? Well, what does the
But
package
again,
look like?
but again, look at the detail in this compared to those Marvel Legends figures. That we
Why
were talking
is one eye gray and the other one black?
Huh?
It's just it's the lighting.
I think it's
It's
the lighting.
literally shadow, dude. The lighting is coming from
I
the
don't
Hey,
trust
Caden,
this
you
is
are
very
on
one of
some
you.
like some good stuff. Can you share?
Right, Caden. Jeez. Like, and this is like what his regular cod piece looks like. It's just white now.
I'm so.
Oh my god. This is the packaging.
That's actually the
What-
cover
what
from
is
the book.
inside? Yeah, it's one of the covers from the comic. What does the inside look like? The inside packaging.
Ah, my fucking elbow.
Oh, look at that.
Dude. Come on.
That's 30.
That's good. No, that's good presentation. It's good
That's good
presentation.
I'm getting presentation.
I'm just saying, dude, man. You know, look at the detail and like how you could. Oh, dude. I'm just telling you right now, man.
I still don't understand. I'd rather get steelbooks than this, but I guess whatever.
I got my first steelbook. Did you hear about?
I know.
that?
I did see it. It's a nice little starter kit. I mean, you don't have anywhere near my stuff, but it's good.
No, I got one steelbook. Did you see what it was?
I was. It was the duck. I like
yeah,
it.
Howard
It
the
was
Duck.
cute.
Because I don't care about steelbooks, so I thought.
Well,
it was
you will when you start getting another of them. You will.
cool. Shea Vizsla. Let's see what this one
Shea
looks like.
Oh my goodness, that looks.
Wow.
How is that only?
Hold on. Wait.
$17.
Okay.
How is
Okay.
that 17?
Okay.
That looks.
Well,
great.
here's why.
That's
Here's
worth
why.
it.
This is a 3 3/4 figure.
Oh.
This is the
never
smaller.
mind.
That's why there's not the detail on it and everything is the. But look at the detail on this still yet.
But
It still looks good.
Right
That's
for being a
fantastic.
tiny
What does the
figure.
packaging look like for this one?
Packaging. Oh wait,
Not
hold
bad.
on.
It's not
Oh,
terrible.
this is Shea Vizsla. Wait,
Oh,
hold on.
I like the
What were
I
we
like the
just
art.
looking at?
That was Shea Vizsla.
That Shea Vizsla.
Oh, with the helmet. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
like I
helmet
was
on.
like, what in the heck am I looking at? Yeah, so this is a sweet figure.
It's not bad.
You know, so, you know, but that's the only way they make 3 3/4 figures anymore. You know.
Look at
Oh,
that.
Lord,
Lando,
there's
I'm
Disco
sorry,
Lando.
This Lando right here blows away everything.
See, this is better than all the
And
new
this
Thor.
and
Love
this
and
is a
Thunder.
3 3/4 figure.
It's not bad.
That's Disco Lando.
Orlando's pretty good. It's pretty
Dude,
good.
And
I
it's
love
Donald
this.
Glover.
I
like it.
love this figure.
And I guess Donald Glover. This is Atlanta. No, this is Atlanta. Atlanta Lando.
Lando.
That's from Battlefront 2. It's one of his costumes.
Click
That's
on the
cool.
Death Troopers.
It's Lando.
Oh, look at this.
Perkins.
Wait, is that Saw Gerrera?
There's Death
Yeah.
Troopers up there. Click on the Death
Oh,
Troopers.
Saw looks fantastic.
Oh, the Death Troopers! I could show you one of my Death Troopers, dude. Like that's just what they
Well,
look.
you have one of them. They have all 4 of them there. So.
But you know what? No, dude. This is just vintage collection too. These aren't even 6-inch.
Okay.
Vintage collection is all 3 3/4 inch. So
Okay.
Really nice.
I didn't read the name. I just saw the
I got a bunch of.
Look at that Saw Gerrera.
The only difference is these
I wanna
vintage
see
collection
Saw Gerrera.
ones are like they release vintage collection ones where like they all the arms move and everything. Saul Guerrera here.
Saw looks fantastic.
I want to see the packaging for this one.
I think the packaging's pretty decent. I haven't seen
This is just a regular packaging.
Oh, okay. I
But
like the
still,
special ones open
their
like a
regular
book.
packaging though, dude, is amazing now.
Yeah.
Look at the side picture. It looks fantastic.
They're all color coded and stuff.
Yeah, really nicely presented.
Per
Like
set,
Star Wars.
everything, yeah.
I will admit, Star Wars does put really good stuff into their toys. It's the same.
Now this
how
is
Marvel's
some
trash.
BS right here. It should not be $33.99.
I
I'll
give
tell you
it
right
more.
now, I actually skipped on a Mandalorian figure that actually it's him covered in mud from the show.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one, yeah.
When he was going for the egg, you get the egg, you get Yoda, or you get Grogu, and you get him covered in mud. So it's a brown figure, completely covered in brown, and you get the egg, and they're wanting $40 for that figure.
What?
For that figure set, and I was like, no.
Well, that's the question. Is this like
No.
secondary market or just what Hasbro?
No,
wants?
no, this is the retail price for these things.
Okay.
Wait, why is Chopper more than like Ezra, Sabine, Kanan? Well, no.
Huh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
gotta
like
pick-
Chopper, Kanan, and Hera
Where?
are more than Ezra and Sabine.
Ooh, look, it's Jesse.
Oh,
That looks garbage.
What?
And Zeb. Zeb is 33.
What the hell- wait, what the hell are these?
Oh, these are just these little, like, packs of.
Are they like little like are they like Funko Pops or like what?
No, they're just little mini action figures. Tiffany's
Oh,
got
like the
Tiffany's got a bunch
kids?
of them. Yeah, they've been releasing those for a couple of years now. Tiffany's got all of them. There's some cool stuff here. I mean, you know, it just
Welcome
is
to a
what
new
it is.
Okay, so that
What are you
was
talking about
Galvatron.
Chopper though? What are you talking about Chopper?
Yeah, where do you see Chopper?
Oh, I was looking at the Star Wars Rebels Black Series. And I mean, I'm looking at them. They look pretty neat.
Where are you looking?
I mean, the Moon Knight looked okay.
Yeah, so I mean, so like I said, it's hit or miss with some of the stuff.
Yeah, we went on like a long detour. That was cool.
We did. But you know what? It's all good. It's all good.
Now back to Obi-Wan.
Yeah, back.
Do not watch
So
episode
we just
7
watched.
of
So we just
Halo.
watched that trailer.
Do you still have the same concerns though, Enosh, after this?
Yeah, I mean, look, I am still concerned with where they're gonna go with that
Yeah.
because
By the way, all the product key art, they announced they're doing like a Toei showcase on May 25th. I pulled it up. All the key art, that's like the main promo image for the show. It's very Vader and Obi-Wan focused, and like I said, right there.
I know.
That's some pretty key art, though.
It's not art. I just
No, the art looks great.
That's great. I just
That's fine. It's just that she says that's not the latest picture. Hold on.
Oh, there's a new one.
There's a new one. Hold on a second. Let me. Oh, she sent it to me. Hold on a second.
Where?
Yeah, she said this one has Wicket.
Okay. Hold on a second.
that effing picture. I'm gonna need that picture, Enosh. I mean, well, it's actually very important to the project we're doing when we tell you backstage, but that freaking picture, my God.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's got a couple speeder bikes there. Look at there.
There's Wicket. Somewhere in there. She said Wicket was in there somewhere.
Yeah, I see him
Dang
right
it,
there.
it won't let me.
I can't see it very well.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Hold on a second. Maybe I can do it like this.
Unless I'm not looking the right
It
corner.
works on this too, guys. Yay!
Where's Wicket?
Where is
Art looks
Yep,
good.
it's right there.
That's pretty
Right
good.
up on the upper left corner.
No, the art's
Upper left
pretty good.
corner?
Yeah,
Pretty good.
upper left corner? That's
of the noose piece, not the actual whole thing, of the upper
Oh.
left side corner.
Oh,
of the
yeah, right
noose.
there.
Oh,
Yeah,
right
yeah,
there.
yeah. Yeah, there's Wicket.
yeah,
He's halfway
eyes
done.
my eyes had to adjust because I'm like, it's. Oh wait, that's Jabba.
No. Right next to like the empty part, right at the edge.
Oh, right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
There's
he's a little
Wicket.
lighter. Okay, I see him.
Okay, now I see him.
That's just me. It was just because his lighter was kind of blending in with the screen. But yeah, that's awesome, man. Jeez, that's freaking awesome, Elsa. Like, seriously,
Don't
this
do
whole
the sequels.
this whole thing is just amazing.
If they shut
Elsa.
up.
Elsa, you're amazing.
Kaden, sit
Your
down.
friend is very, very blessed that you are making.
She should
this
do the
for them.
sequels. Also, I will say
Make
she
all
should
of
do the
them. I want
sequels.
to
Do
see
all of
Friend
them.
is
Do
very
all of them.
blessed.
Please don't.
Yeah, Caden
Please,
wants
yes.
to show this too. It's more promo work for the show.
Yeah.
There's that poster there. Again, very Obi-Wan and Vader focused.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be the point of this show, dude.
Oh, I
And
know.
Click on the third one right there.
That was the third one.
He has the one that you just showed, but more high res and larger.
I would love if there was a poster to buy these.
So they just reused episode 3 imagery there of Vader.
Oh, for which one?
Yeah,
the one
kind
on the right.
of. Yeah, they did.
It's the same imagery.
Yeah,
I like this one, the bottom one. That bottom picture looks really cool.
Which one?
That's
this part right here, where like them looking at each other.
That's all right.
I mean, is that like the well? Here's the new poster, by the way. That's the new poster.
No, I like that.
Can you?
I like
zoom
that
in?
right
Yeah,
there.
I like that too.
That
Can
one's
you
all
zoom
right.
in on Vader though? So
little Vader.
He's in the middle of his chest, his heart.
It doesn't make sense, unfortunately.
he's got heartburn.
I know.
I do like the poster though. I do like it.
Poster's cool.
That's funny because Vader's burned. But anyway,
There you go.
Aha.
There you go.
So funny.
By the way, I do gotta say too, man. This background with this camera, everything looks like.
I mean,
so cool.
the color pops.
The colors pop for the first time. That's.
I mean, that's not the background I'm noticing. I'm noticing the sci-fi one. I really want that picture. I got to use it.
The Sci-Fi Center one.
Yes, I really because the project that we're doing, the multiversal project we're doing, this is going to be perfect. If anyone's watched the last stream, we're going to go into a multiversal season for season 4 of New Crew, and it's going to be hilarious. But
do I care?
No, because you're not involved because you suck. But yeah, honestly, like we're gonna really go into the multiverse of things of shows. We're bored.
The only multiverse I care about is Doctor Strange 2.
Again, Caden, shut up.
Again, Caden, I don't really think that you care about that.
And Caden, even in every multiverse, you're a constant annoyance. You're a multiversal constant annoyance.
No, the only constant in the multiverse is Caden's mom.
Oh.
Wow.
She is the portal.
You can't put Enosh backstage, and he's your biggest bully. So just saying.
Hey, I'll take. Caden, we got to see if your mom will come on sometime so that we can be nice to her and say nice things about her. Maybe for Mother's Day. Can you get her to come on a stream for Mother's Day?
She can really come on Mother's Day.
You gotta touch that ass.
I don't know. It might be. It might be harder to come on Mother's Day because mothers are busy. Usually
they are
that
busy.
day.
Yes.
So I understand if it's hard for her to come on Mother's Day.
It's another one.
There's a lot of stuff going on.
See, Caden, this is why we don't try and be snarky. This is why.
So, Anthony, what do you think of the Obi-Wan trailer?
No, don't ask Anthony.
Why
He was also in on that.
Why did you even
thing.
no? No.
Gold.
You know what?
Don't ask
Bill
Beltray.
Oh my god, that is gold.
Hey, there is this though to look forward to.
All right, here we go. All right, guys, here we go. Ready? And 3, 2, 1, go!
Do you spoil the show, bro?
Yeah.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's real.
You not seen that 3 times?
No, I never seen that.
We
wow.
played that several times.
We played that 1,000 times.
That made the.
Do you think those lightsabers are cheap?
Hold on. Here's Thade from earlier, and RJ right now, and a lot of times Caden subbed up all into one scene.
We tried to reach out to the man who died in this pursuit. They were unavailable for comment. Micah, back to you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm waiting for the.
Archer,
I'm waiting,
you just
I'm waiting for
copied
the
me
complaint.
just
I'm
now
waiting for the
again. Oh
complaint.
my god.
Somebody died.
Oh my god, shut up.
Enosh. Somebody died, Enosh.
Somebody died, Enosh. You can't
And you
play
played that clip. The
You
guy
can't
who
play
she's
it.
talking about died.
I'm sorry, what?
We can never talk about that.
You know,
Because we can't play the guy with the huge testicle. because
Yeah,
he
we
died.
can't play that one anymore because he
Can't play that
died.
But you know what? To that, I just say.
Dude, I think we need to talk. You've been leaving nasty comments, that's been pissing me off. I bet your breath smelling just like a fart. I bet the inside of your undies have got a skid mark.
I don't think they have one skid mark. I think they have multiple skid marks. They're
Probably.
very thick.
So do y'all real
Of
quick,
different consistencies and colors.
Oh,
Yes.
shut up.
God.
God, shut up.
Whee! Whee!
Damn.
Is he on fire or not? I have to know. And
Because if he's on,
That guy is on fire.
can I at least eat his leg after it's roasted at this point?
Why do you want to eat him?
what the heck,
said eat his
Brodan?
leg. I just
No,
want to eat his leg in
Brodan.
one nibble.
You still
Brodan, this
wanna
is not the
commit.
case with Brodan. Are you actually Armory Hammer?
What?
Army
If I
Hammer.
was
likes to
Army
eat
Hammer, I would have
too.
paid someone to freaking get rid of you by now. So no, I'm not. I wish I was. I wish I had his. I like the ragdoll physics one. That one was the best one.
Oh,
They
remember
said
when we
that-
found this site that you can slap Chris Rock?
Yes, I remember that. That was great.
It's not just a site. You can actually go up on stage and slap comedians. I mean, you might get
Yeah, no.
stomped on and have your arm broken the wrong way, but you can try.
But you can be that guy.
You can be that guy.
So we got
be
we
that
got
guy
one
for
last
only,
thing.
like,
We
Well,
got
I was
one
gonna
last
ask
thing
real
tonight.
quick about the Obi-Wan thing. Y'all think
Yeah.
Qui-Gon's gonna show up?
Yes.
Probably.
Force
As
Ghost.
a Force Ghost, yeah, I believe so.
Absolutely.
At least
Or
his
maybe
voice.
flashback.
Will he be in like multiple episodes or just one episode?
I think
probably.
one would be enough.
Maybe
One probably in like the last episode or something.
One would be.
It depends on how much they want to milk the cameo.
I really hope it's just one. I don't think we need more than one.
Yeah,
It did,
I think
it
someone in
ruined it for me.
someone in the chat asked us too. We think Kamal Nanjiani's playing because he's in the trailer too.
A Jedi.
He's probably going to be the other Jedi that.
Well, here's the question: was that maybe that figure that we just saw fighting with Vader is an Obi-Wan?
I think that's Benny Safdie's character.
Does Obi-Wan get thrown across the desert that easily by Vader?
Probably not. It's probably the other Jedi.
Wait, so you guys think there's going to be other Jedi in the show, not just Obi-Wan?
It's already been said there's going to be
The whole
another Jedi.
message,
Yeah,
the
I
whole
think
message
they're-
that he's narrating is messages to other Jedi that are out there.
Yeah.
And
So I think that it's gonna. If I had to guess, I know it's been talked about that Princess Leia supposedly he goes to save Princess Leia, whatever, but I almost guarantee you that it has to do something with other Jedi. Something goes on, and I think that they're going to establish what Vader was doing because we've never seen Vader hunting and killing Jedi. I have a feeling that they're going to establish that, and also with the Inquisitors, right? Of like what they were doing at the time, and then we'll get that. So,
What if, Enosh? What if instead of Obi-Wan and Vader actually fighting each other in this time period, what if the Vader and Obi-Wan fights are like, I don't know, dream sequences, or because they talk about there's going to be some flashbacks too.
Well, there has to be because like that's the question too. They keep saying Hayden Christensen's back as Darth Vader, but if he's in the suit most of the time, you're not really seeing Hayden Christensen because you know.
Well, there's rumors. There's rumors that there's going to be some Clone Wars flashbacks.
That would make sense if there's flashbacks or dream sequences, because how else are you gonna get Hayden Christensen where you see his face and not just like behind the
I'm
Vader
not in this
mask?
series. Why do you say Caden? I'm not in this series.
Caden, isn't
Shut
this
up,
a picture
Caden.
of you in the series?
What? I said Hayden Christensen.
Don't answer him. Just don't answer him. Don't answer him.
Caden, I could have swore that somebody made this picture and said it was you in the series.
That is 100% Caden. Yes.
I'm not.
That's what
white.
I thought. That's what
He's
I
not
thought.
white though.
I don't have glasses.
Well, Elsa's right though. If the sand gets inside that suit, Vader is screwed.
Yeah.
He will
Yeah,
need an
sand
oil
is-
bath.
He's going to need an oil bath.
He only
Sand
needs
is
to
very
ride.
coarse and it's rough and it's not really good for texture. So yes,
Sand is rough and coarse and gets everywhere.
it really is a problem.
And she brings it up here. What I don't get it. Why Vader didn't find strange that Obi-Wan was in Tatooine since he didn't had connections to that planet. Wouldn't he find a little strange that he chose that planet?
Unless he's not there on Tatooine when Vader finds out he's alive.
Maybe, but I just don't like the idea of I mean, are they going to play it up for suspense that like, ooh, he may find Luke? Spoiler alert, he doesn't. And if he does, I swear to God, I'm done.
Well, no, that
He
breaks
didn't
canon.
even know. He didn't even know Luke existed until the Death Star run.
That's what I'm
he
saying.
didn't know.
So
And
if
that's canon. That's what that was in the
if
comic.
they
can't go
try
back
to
against
have
that.
any interaction between Luke and Vader, I don't care. I don't care because we see that scene where Uncle Owen is pulled aside, right, by
one of the Inquisitors,
by Reva.
right? So I swear to God, if they have Vader there and Vader has an interaction with
Uncle Owen,
and they try to play it up like, ooh, look, he's back, right? Because last time he was there, his mom died and all whatnot, and like Luke scampers by or whatever.
No,
You are roboting bad, Enoch.
Not for me.
No, he's fine for me.
Nope.
It's you, Thade.
It's your phone.
I can hear you guys. I can't hear him. So how could it be just me?
Because it's you're on your phone. Yeah, because I'm not having a connectivity issue.
Yeah,
because I can see.
We're
when
fine.
I
with
can hear him too.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, sometimes on the phone you just got to hit refresh.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I was gonna ask real quick too.
We're
Like,
gonna watch this.
What if the other Inquisitors find out about Luke, but not Vader, and like Obi-Wan kills the Inquisitors?
Obi-Wan will not kill the
I really don't think we
Inquisitors
need to have anyone find out about Luke. I really
Well, I'm just saying,
the
like, what if,
thing is-
like if Reva finds out, for example, but Obi-Wan kills her, so the secret dies with her, then it doesn't really affect anything, would it?
I don't think the Inquisitor.
I don't think she'll die. Honestly,
We
I don't
lost
think any of
Thade
them
there
will
for a second.
If
Thade, we
Reva
lost you,
dies, if
Yeah,
Reva
Thade was
dies,
lost in the
I don't.
Again, multiverse.
maybe we should
Hey,
just
buddy,
kick him.
Thade, I don't know if you can hear me, man, but if you can hear me, refresh and come back again before we play this trailer. Because we heard you start, but you went out. That it's the mic. It's because of it's because of StreamYard on
Phones.
Not just on
Mobile.
phones, but
I
because
got a
it's
question.
because it's not
I got a
Chrome.
question. I got a question. Is this Harry Potter?
Yes, it's the
This
next
shit
Harry
look-
Potter movie.
laugh, but goddamn.
This is absolutely the next Harry Potter
This
movie.
looks like a
you were
fucking
saying Harry
cosplay.
Potter, yes.
And I want this in every way now.
I now want this Harry Potter to come in with a wand and everything. I want it to happen.
If
With
it
the
doesn't
glass
happen,
and everything, the
it
whole
doesn't
9
happen.
yards. Yes.
If it doesn't happen, it's Hack Potter.
Expecto Edith
Expecto changeo, man. Just get the freaking doobie.
Wait, can we watch the trailer? I really like the trailer.
Okay,
I really like the trailer.
so let's take a look first at a couple of pictures here.
Yeah.
So here's the real Weird Al, which I still say, I don't know why he's not just playing himself in this. He looks exactly the same, dude. Did you see him? This is him a couple of years ago on the Goldbergs.
Yep.
He put on a wig to look like he used to look, and this is still him. Just a couple of years ago.
Yeah, they could probably have him do it right
Why is Daniel Radcliffe playing him?
Because he's Harry Potter.
Well, that's what Weird Al wanted.
This
so.
looks horrible. I
still
love
looks like
Weird
this,
Al,
but-
dude. Weird Al is one of the things that I love more in life, man. Sometimes, and I tell you right now, this right here, that looks like a horrible wig. A horrible wig, by the way. I mean, like this looks better. This looks more real. This wig than this wig.
That right there, he looks like a 70s porn star.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not really.
And isn't that Evan Rachel Wood
And what is
playing
this?
Madonna?
Where is he in this? This is.
He's in the
If we
jungle.
watch the trailer, it's even.
He's
funnier.
creeping on somebody.
This was a funny thing right here that happened, but
This
Jason
looks like a
Sudeikis in the background?
cosplayer.
No.
It looks like Jason Sudeikis.
Right? I was like, is that Jason Sudeikis?
It looks like a mix between Jason Sudeikis and Will Arnett.
It does.
looks
That's what's
like it looks like
creepy.
they had a kid. Yep. I will just say this. Have you guys ever watched The Complete Al? There is already a fake biopic of Weird Al Yankovic called The Complete Al. It came out on DVD a couple of years ago, about a year and a half ago. I actually, when I did it as a giveaway. I did the DVD as a giveaway, and Silent Scotty won it. There's already a fake documentary of his life. So I guess this is supposed to be the movie version or something. Like,
Well, do you think it could be like a parody where it's like it's gonna
that's
try?
what it is. That's what it is.
That's what I mean. Like
it's a
gonna be
mockumentary. Well, it's not a mockumentary because I guess it's not documentary style. It looks like it's going to be like just movie style, but
like a movie style where it's like very exaggerated and like meant to be a comedy.
But they already did that, dude. If you watch, it's literally a 2-hour mockumentary, and that is a mockumentary, almost like a behind the music kind of movie. But it already chronicles like the fake life history of Weird Al. So I don't know why they felt we needed this. I wish they would have like kind of taken it seriously. I'm gonna like it, right? Because it's Weird Al, right? Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying,
let's be honest. This looked like a cosplayer.
Yeah, and I wish that like if they were gonna do an actual biopic of Weird Al, because he's got an amazing story. Like the real story of Weird Al and how he got started is amazing. He was a DJ. And he played stuff. He was the DJ at his college radio station, and he used to listen to Dr. Demento all the time, and he would send him in these recordings. And like somebody gave him the moniker that Weird Al guy who sends you, can we listen to this song or whatever? And he recorded which one was it? Was it Another One Rides the Bus, I think? It was either Another One Rides the Bus.
Yeah, it was Another One. It's Another One Rides the Bus. That's what started it all.
Yeah, so Another One Rides the Bus. He recorded that in the bathroom at his radio station to get the acoustics. Okay. Ended up becoming friends with Dr. Demento back in the 70s. Which, if you don't know anything about Dr. Demento, he used to do like a radio show that was like oddities, comedy oddities and stuff, funny stuff like that. And Al started doing these parodies on his accordion, because the first Weird Al Yankovic album is all accordion. It's all accordion. And so it's just, I don't know, man. It just bothers me. It just bothers because he's got such a great story. He put a band together. He's had the same band since 1979. Nobody thought that he would make a career out of this. He signed a 14 album contract back then. Okay. He's had one record deal, one record contract this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
A couple years ago, he fulfilled his record deal, and he's not signed another one since because he said that he's not going to do whole albums, which breaks my heart.
Yeah, he said he was going to like just do singles,
which breaks my heart because all we've gotten from him since is the Hamilton polka, and not everybody is into Hamilton. So like as much as I feel like, I mean, like I'm not into that. I don't care about that. So as much as I feel like, there probably are people who really love it, and I'm sure there's people who cross over with that genre and stuff and him, but like, it doesn't do anything for me, So, but I'm not mad about it. It just is what it is. But the thing is like, he's done a lot of like talk shows and stuff like that. I'm glad that this is happening, but I want to see Weird Al in a movie, because Weird Al's, I mean, UHF is one of those movies that like, it got buried in the summer of '89. Okay. By everything else, man. I mean, you had Batman, Ghostbusters, Indiana Jones, a million movies that came out in '89. So, but it's become a cult favorite and a cult classic. And I would really, really like to see Weird Al do some some comedy, man. I want to see him do another movie that's like him, you know? Like
Yeah.
I
No, I
appreciate
get that.
what's going on here, but here's the thing, man. He had his first #1 album was the last album that he put out.
Oh wow.
#1 on the Billboard charts. You know who he knocked off?
Who?
Bruno Mars.
He knocked out Bruno Mars?
Yep.
That's a high accomplishment because Bruno Mars is huge.
Yes, it is. And so, especially when it came out, because this came out, what was it, 2016? I think was his last album, maybe. So I mean, it's been forever, and he's got the best touring show ever. I mean, he was doing state of the art, like, you know, stuff before people started doing it. I mean, like, as far as like stage show kind of stuff and multimedia stuff during your concert and everything. They never used to do that kind of stuff, and Weird Al was the first person to kind of do that and pave the way for that. And so it just, I don't know. Look, he's got his own career and he's got to do what he's got to do, but I feel like we've kind of gotten away now. Like, it's been so long since he's put something out, you know, that it just feels like, man, come on, Al. You know, like, I want Al to stay relevant to everybody. And he's touring. He went back out on tour. And you know, but he's not doing the big stage show. He's doing the toned down show still. And I get it. He's wanting to do something different because he did the same thing for what, almost 30 years.
Yeah, most of his life. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I get it. But like, I don't want him to lose relevancy either. You know, and so I don't know, but there is this trailer. And have you guys seen the trailer?
No, I've not. No.
You've not seen the trailer for the movie?
Nope.
Okay, well,
I'm really excited for it.
So we're here.
I know it's a Roku movie, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's a Roku movie. Yeah. So
like
so
shit.
here it is off his. 6 platinum records, 5 Grammys.
Hope you guys are ready for this.
Like a surgeon, cutting for the very first time. Like a surgeon.
Anyone got an accordion?
Like a surgeon. Hey, cutting for the very.
What can I say? I'm full of surprises.
I can hear your heartbeat.
The fuck?
Streaming for free on the Roku channel.
Okay, so let's take. I want to point out a couple. First of all, I mean, Weird Al. I mean, he's been shirtless and stuff on stage, I guess. This is all cool. I love the fact that
Rainn Wilson.
Yeah, Rainn Wilson is playing Dr. Demento. I love that.
Yeah.
That is great casting right there.
That works really well.
Yeah, it does. Now, I will say this though, and this is what makes me feel like it's very tongue in cheek, because not only does Daniel Radcliffe look very cheap here, but this looks very cheap as well.
Yeah.
It might be on purpose, though. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Know.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's all just very much made to be. Well, I mean, because like obviously, this didn't happen in real life.
Yeah, they'll hand him accordions.
Right.
I honestly think this movie is going to be very tongue-in-cheek parody.
Yep, I do too. I think it's going to be because that's what the first one was. The first one like had him like
the mockumentary.
The mockumentary had him at like all these weird, funny places and stuff that he would have never been at, and like it had like a video of him like playing a sold-out arena where like instead of like the Jimi Hendrix lighting your guitar on fire, he lights a accordion on fire. You know, and it kind of told this weird story and stuff. This is I don't know.
You're not feeling it?
Look cheap.
I don't know, man.
I mean, it's a Roku original.
You know who he looks like there? He looks like Chris Kattan there.
Yeah, he does.
Doesn't he look like Chris Kattan there?
Yeah, he does.
Live? It's kind of crazy. He looks just like Chris Kattan there.
Yeah.
Well, the person that
It's just so
directed
weird.
this
It's like
also
again, oh sorry, King, go ahead.
the person who directed this did direct the first Weird, the Al Yankovic story in 2010.
Wait, what?
So that was a different one. That was
Yeah.
like a short little
With
that
Aaron Paul playing Weird Al.
Yeah, that was
Aaron
that was-
Paul played
Yeah.
Weirdo? Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could find that on YouTube.
And Olivia Wilde played Madonna. And then in this one, Elvin Rachel Wood plays Madonna. So maybe it's a remake of that one. But a longer.
Is he fighting somebody?
He is with
Yeah.
a towel.
Yeah, does that happen in real life?
Probably not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Oh, and the 2010 one, Patton also played Dr. Demento.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
yeah, like he's fighting someone. Like that's kind of.
Anyone got an accordion?
That's what they needed to do is slow it down and make the effects deeper, and then they could make it like a serious,
Yeah, someone's gonna recut this trailer like a horror movie trailer.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh God.
Anyone got an accordion? Anyone got an accordion? 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 Got an accordion? Anyone got an accordion?
Scotty's
Oh, wait,
saying this parody.
where's the moment?
Well, the part where he's coming out of the bushes and he pushes the thing, that looks like a horror movie vibe too.
Got a drinking problem. Which is funny too, because like he's notoriously known for not doing drugs and alcohol. So
This has got to be a parody.
oh, like right there.
Yeah, that's very horror movie vibe right there.
It's a slasher.
It's slasher vibes, man.
Oh my god.
The twist is
Like, I think we're watching the movie of a psychopath here.
Yeah.
It's like the birth of a slasher, you know?
Anyone got an accordion?
Hey, it's King.
That's a low blow, Broden.
I know. King had it coming out.
God, I'd go see that movie.
Yeah. I mean, not go see it this week. I can see it in my living room. But...
Yeah, yeah. No, I know it's a parody. But
Well, it'll probably be fun. It'll be dumb fun.
Let's be honest, this costs $12 tonight.
Well, yeah, of course, probably, yeah.
Scotty says here, modern pop music today isn't good enough to deserve a parody. It's pop music that has become irrelevant, not Weird Al.
I wouldn't say that
at all.
I wouldn't
Well,
say that about
no,
pop
he is right.
music
Pop music is almost a joke in and of itself. I will.
There's
I will say
good
that.
music out there. If you look for it,
Depends on
though.
what you think is pop, though. It does depend.
Yeah, well, that's true.
There's
What do you
the
think
genre.
pop is?
Yeah,
You know,
genres
so a lot of
today,
guys.
you can say that Bruno Mars and Anderson .Paak doing Silk Sonic is rap. Someone said that. I was like, how is that rap?
Silk Sonic is not rap.
I was like, that's more
not rap.
popular R&B. And they're like, no, it's rap.
And R&B is not irrelevant either. I don't.
No,
believe
and
that
I
at
wasn't
all.
saying that Weird Al is irrelevant. I'm saying I want him to stay relevant. Is what I'm saying.
Oh,
like
yeah,
like if he's not doing music, and I mean all I've really seen him do is like little bit parts, like guest shots, like not even. I've seen him do a couple acting things, I know, but like a lot of stuff has just been like really low level like internet stuff, and like showing up here or there. He's done a couple of talk shows. I still say the guy needs to host Saturday Night Live.
He should.
Has he ever done that before?
No. Weird
He's
Al
never
needs
hosted
he's
Saturday Night.
never
That
hosted
is
Saturday Night
insane.
Live.
To be fair, though, would you want to host modern day Saturday Night Live though?
Why not? Yeah, sure.
I'd say why not? I mean, yeah.
Listen. Saturday Night Live is not. Saturday Night Live is one of those things everybody likes to complain about. But here's the thing: if you go back and you watch any era of Saturday Night Live, there's a whole lot more filler and crap than there ever was.
It's true. It's
great
true.
stuff. Like
I mean, there's a time Eddie Murphy to carry the whole place.
Yeah, there's obviously those moments, those sketches that stick out in our minds, right? Will always stick out in our minds. Now the thing is yeah, I think that that modern SNL for the last few years has had a problem, but I think one of their problems was they got too carried up in Trump. They got way
everyone
too
else
carried
does
up
in
Trump.
America.
They got way too carried up in that whole
Oh,
thing.
they just kept making it the whole basis.
Like one night I literally counted eight sketches all about Trump. All about Trump.
I mean, it's not funny.
It was
Stop
like
being funny a while ago.
I'm not laughing anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
okay, Alex Baldwin, we get it. You can do something else now.
Yeah, and then like all of Update was always about Trump.
It was ridiculous.
It's like I'm just.
It was
done with
basically
that.
just like a political show for like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, and look, they always have done political stuff, so that's fine, right?
But
Like,
it became the identity of the show.
it became the identity of the show, and pretty much it became that way almost as a revenge thing because Trump
Yeah, it
made
was
a
like it was
comment
very
about-
mean
yeah.
spirited. That was the whole thing too. It was meant to be mean spirited, jabbing at everything and everyone related to Trump and
Oh,
all
yeah,
about
but
that.
no, it was
Not
very.
It wasn't. It didn't feel like it was trying to entertain, more like make a statement.
Yeah. Well, and that was the thing because Trump had said that like something about Saturday Night
Well,
Live.
yeah, he said something about Saturday Night Live, and like they took it.
Yeah.
Like they took it and went like, all right, we're just gonna go full ham on it.
Yeah, and so it is what it is. But there are songs though. There are some songs, Scotty, that I do think you could still parody today because there's still popular songs that I mean, hit big and are very popular, amongst people and everybody knows them and stuff. And I mean that people had a problem when Weird Al started rapping, and Weird Al it turns out is an amazing rapper. The dude has flow like you don't even believe, man. Who did we just lose?
Oh, Caden's done. He's done for the night.
Oh,
He's
did he say
sleepy.
goodbye?
Yeah,
he said all right.
He was
peace out."
passing out.
Bye, Caden. Bye.
Yeah,
Bye,
Broden
Caden.
chased him away.
No, but
I might have bullied him off.
But there are songs that are still
You're next, RJ.
worth doing a parody of, you know. And
Don't worry,
so,
Broden, you can't get rid of
I
me.
just think you got to. I think
No, but I can
Weird
make you
Al
mine.
did say
Never mind.
Weird Al actually addressed that once, and he said that in modern day, it's harder to pick out what is going to be the hits that deserve to be parodied.
Like,
And that
what's
was
like
him
the
himself.
legendary song that like defines a year or a generation kind of thing? Like what's
Yep.
like it's like pop culture iconography.
Yep. So it's there's a lot to it, but I'm looking forward to seeing the movie. I'll be honest with you, like just that clip, that trailer.
Yeah, it's just a 1 minute little teaser. Yeah.
It didn't do a lot.
WAP
for me, if I'm
isn't
being
pop, Scotty. Oh, you're talking about songs in general. I'm about to say WAP is not pop. But no, there's some great songs. Nah, Silent, you need to open up your horizons, my dude.
Yeah, there's some great music out there.
Yeah, I mean, there's still some
man.
good music out there, Scotty. You just
Yeah,
it's
I
harder
think
to find
if you're
that.
going popular,
I think there's something you could easily parody. I mean, you could parody a lot of stuff.
You can
from the
parody
modern
Billie
era.
Eilish right now. It's not.
Yeah, like why not like parody like Bad Guy or something? You
Well,
know?
I know. Here's the thing too, though. Weird Al said this as well. The problem is now, like Weird Al used to be the main guy doing this, right? And he did his thing. The problem is now is that all these people are Weird Al wannabes, and honestly, Every once in a while, you hear a parody that's pretty decent and worth listening to.
Mitt Romney style.
But
Not bad.
what?
Mitt Romney style. Then Gangnam Style actually had that annoying song.
Oh, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember.
You don't remember? Oh, wow.
No, I remember Gangnam Style, but I don't.
Yeah,
remember
but there was a Mitt Romney literal parody, and it's actually funny. But yeah, that's like.
But yeah,
there's
I
some
mean,
good
like
ones,
Saturday Night
but
Live
yeah.
does some parodies sometimes, and they're good, So there are people making decent parodies, but Al has even talked about it. He said, he's like, now we live in a world where like there's a lot of songs that get attributed to him that he doesn't do. Like but in the days of file sharing, when all that was, like when you'd go on and like you'd look up Weird Al, there was a bunch of dirty parodies that were attributed to him, and obviously he didn't do those. So and he talked about that. He's like, that's
That's
not
annoying.
me. And he's like, and it bothered him that things were attributed to him that were not him. And that's like one of the things he says is like people send me their ideas for parodies all the time. Like you think Weird Al's gonna take your parody idea? And he said, I never listen to him. He says, I try to tell people all the time, don't send me parody ideas or your parody ideas, because I don't want to hear it. He says, so we literally have a rule. He never listens to anybody's stuff when they send it to him, because he's not going to sit back and have somebody try to come at him
The
later and
sex
be like,
bot has
you
returned.
took my idea, for a parody or something, But Weird Al's is a different cut, man. He's a cut above, man. He doesn't have to pay the original artist 1 cent. Doesn't have to, because of parody law. And he's the only one doing that he won't do a song if the original artist doesn't give him permission to do it. That's why he never did a Prince song, was because of that. He turned down doing Live and Let Die by what's his name? Paul from the Beatles.
Paul McCartney.
Paul McCartney, because Paul McCartney and him talked about it, and Weird Al wanted to do a parody, and this was back in the 80s. He wanted to do Chicken Pot Pie to Live and Let Die. And Paul McCartney didn't like that, because Paul McCartney is a vegetarian. He's a vegan. And so he was like, well, can you do it maybe like tofu pot pie? And he's like, no, it's not the same, man.
That's not funny.
No, so he just didn't do it, right? And so there's been things like that. There was a well-known case with Coolio, because he did Gangsta's Paradise, and Coolio tried to come back a couple years later and act like Al had just done it, and he hadn't given his permission, and that was a lie. But the thing is, some of Coolio's friends got to him afterwards, and they were like, how could you let this white guy make fun of, this very important song that was from the movie, what was Gangster's Paradise from? It was
a lot of movies, unfortunately.
No. The movie that it was the song for was
It's a Michelle Pfeiffer movie.
Yeah. What was that song? Chat. What was the song? I can't think of it. It's 6 a.m. here. I need to get off.
The song was Gangsta's Paradise, but the movie was
yeah.
What was the movie? I don't even remember.
I'm trying to think. Hold on.
Michelle Pfeiffer was in the music video. I know she was in the movie.
Yeah, because she's actually.
She was the teacher in the movie.
Dangerous Minds.
Dangerous Minds.
Thank you, 187. I just couldn't think of that for a second. And so it was a movie about a teacher who goes into the inner city and stuff, and it dealt with
True story, by the way.
Yeah, true story. So it dealt with a lot of important things, and so some people around Coolio felt like weird, like because he made it Amish Paradise, like it was almost like making fun of that, and nobody felt that way when it happened. He got permission to do it. That's the only reason why Weird Al did it, made a video for it. The video is hilarious. Actually, in that video, there's an amazing moment in that video. If you ever watch the Gangster's Paradise video, there is a scene there where he's walking backward, where he's hold on. He walks backwards. Everything else is moving forward. Okay? The way that they or is it the opposite? Gosh, I'm gonna have to look at it. Here's what it was. Everything else is moving backwards. So it's got a cart and a buggy and everything, and they're moving backwards, and he's moving forward. When they shot it, he learned how to sing his song backwards so that they shot it correctly with all of the everything moving forward and stuff and him going backwards, and he literally learned how to do his lyrics backwards. So when they play it forward, it looks correct.
Everybody could do that.
To get the not the way that dude, no, not anybody could do that. Not anybody could do that. Not the way that he did this. But it's the genius of Weird Al, man. He's just amazing like that. But he always got permission and stuff. Coolio tried to call him on it, and look, you know, the receipts were shown. Like, it was all out there. And so it came out that, you know, and Coolio apologized later for it. Said, I was confused about some things, whatever. Lady Gaga tried to well, her people wouldn't let him do
it was her
his
management,
perform this way, and supposedly it never got up to Lady Gaga, but they didn't want Al to do a parody. And so Al had already recorded the song, already recorded the video. Well, he had already recorded the song, and then she got involved and said, you know, hey, let's work together. And so he ended up, all the proceeds of the song went to, because people get, this is how powerful Weird Al is. People went after Lady Gaga over Weird Al. Yep. And she felt the pressure enough that after a day or two, she publicly addressed it and said, no, we're going to, you know, like, I didn't know anything about that, you know, whatever. And so they ended up giving all the proceeds to some animal shelter thing or something like that, you know, because, you know, she doesn't, you know, whatever. And so so they did that. And then Eminem screwed Weird Al over big time. Because Al actually put out his album, did a song called Couch Potato, which was a parody of Lose Yourself from the 8 Mile soundtrack. He gave his permission for him to do the song, so Weird Al did the song. Well, the record company spent like $1 million on shooting the music video for it. Somewhere out there is a music video for Couch Potato by Weird Al, which is the parody for Lose Yourself, but we'll never see it. Because at the last minute, Eminem came forward and said, nah, I'm not giving you my permission to do a music video. You can do the song, but I don't want you to, you can use the song, but I don't want you to do the video. And because of that, Weird Al honored that to the tune of $1 million that the record company had spent on that music video. And because of it, it tanked that album. People loved the album who bought it, but that was supposed to be the first single, and he wouldn't let him release it as a single, and he wouldn't let him do a music video for it, and the record company refused to pay for any more because they weren't going to recoup their money on the single or the music video.
Wow.
So Al is a stand-up guy. I tell you what. He's always said, I do that because I want to maintain my my relationships that I have in Hollywood. You know, everybody knows that about him. So that's why I say, like, he's got this amazing story. I mean, like how he met up with Michael Jackson. You know, like when he did, you know, he did a couple Michael Jackson parodies. You know what I mean? Like there's such a great real story there that. I don't know. Hopefully that gets fixed one day.
It's funny that Michael Jackson is getting a biopic.
Yeah.
Another one?
Yep.
But I just hope one day, like, people just as a Weird Al fan, I just hope that one day we get to see that, you know, people get to see that real story. Not that this won't be funny. I know this is going to be funny. It's going to be fun. You know, it's going to be fine. But we'll see. We shall see. All right, guys. Well, it is 6. It's 10 to 6 here in the morning. We started late today, but that's okay.
Yeah, I'm tapped.
I hope that you all had fun. Yeah, we got started at 1 a.m. instead of the usual. So, but thanks, guys, for sticking around. Thanks to everybody who was here tonight. Thanks to the entire panel. Thank you all. Do you guys want to promote anything? Anything going on?
Doctor Strange 2 coverage on my channel probably this weekend. That's really about it.
Okay.
Season 4 of the new crew will start next week, the Multiverse of Sadness, where we're not going to unveil too many details. We kind of went into it on the last stream, but there's going to be a lot more stuff we think of. But we're going to hope to involve the entire Pantheon. Well, at least some people from the Pantheon. Not everyone. But we do actually want to, we'll talk to Enosh about it, but
Sure. This Saturday, it sounds like be looking for an announcement for this Saturday. Sometime we'll be doing a stream. I guess send Enosh to Comic-Con. So more details coming on that as soon as I get them. And did anybody else have anything?
Hey, are you dead?
I'm here. You said enough until we talk to Enoch, dude.
Okay. I think that's it.
Is that Palpatine and Maul?
No, it's a generic Sith Lord.
That's not Maul?
No.
Generic Sith Lord number 2?
Yeah,
Number
basically.
6, number 9.
It's Darth Genericus.
Darth Genericus. Nice. All right, guys. Well, hey, thanks to everybody in the chat. Thanks to everyone who gave super chats tonight. You guys are awesome. Don't forget you're in the running now for the
that's right, I am in the running
Megatron and the Optimus Prime.
If I get it, I'm still not giving it to Chris.
Okay.
Because screw Chris.
All right. Well, that's how it works, I guess, sometime. So don't forget the Pantheon March is on. Tomorrow is Thursday, so be looking for Jiving with Jack at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And pretty soon we'll be announcing a brand new show as part of the Pantheon. So looking forward to that. Like I always say, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. And don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter either. But seek to have good conversations and treat everybody with respect. And if you do that as much as you can, there'll always be a place for you here in the Poindexter Lounge. Until next time, peace. Bye-bye.